Hello my friends, my name is SammiCake and welcome to today's stream of Genshin Impact! Wah! Hi. So this song is so good. Sorry. The new update is out, 3.7. We got a Yoimiya Story Quest, and we also got a Kaveh Hangout. We're not going to do it on this account, but we also have. There you go. Because obviously I can't. I mean, I can do it, I guess. I can't do Kaveh's Hangout because you need well, Haven's Story Quest, but we're going to do it on my main account, so it's fine. It's fine. Either way, we got the new update. We'll start off with Kaveh's Hangout because I'm a bit biased. I like Kaveh, and obviously he's friends with all Haven, so yeah. But we also got new wishes, which is why I'm on this account right now. So I don't want Kurara. Oh, no, I do want Kurara. I don't want Yoimiya, but we'll be wishing on this account for Kurara. And if we get a Yoimiya constellation, because obviously you can see I have Yoimiya on this account already. If we get a Yoimiya constellation, and it's alright, I suppose. There's not really any other characters I want right now on this account, other than maybe Raiden. Joe, hi, welcome. But yeah, that's the plan. So we'll be doing some wishes for Yoimiya, but we actually want Kurara here. Okay? Right. Let me stop the music. Let me unmute Genshin. There you go. Oh wait, I should probably like advertise something live as well. A moment. I'm just gonna post it on my Discord and Twitter. It does it automatically for Discord. Yay! Moment. Excuse me. I'm out. Oh wait, I didn't. Oops. I went to mute my microphone. Wait, it hasn't been muted this whole time, has it? I haven't been like talking this whole time. And it's been muted, right? Don't tell me it's been muted this whole time. Has it? Frick! Oh, God. Alright, hello my friends, my name is SammiCake. We're going to be doing 3.7 on the Genshin today. Just don't mind me right now, I'm just updating. Not updating. I'm sharing it on Twitter and Steam, Discord. Frick! Hi Joe, welcome. Yeah, so our plans today is to get Kurara. We don't want Yoimiya, but we're wishing on this account because we already have Yoimiya. So if we get Yoimiya constellations, then that's completely fine. I literally like unmuted my microphone just to cough. So like the first thing you heard from me was coughing. That's hilarious. Alright. Great. Okay. So yeah, we're going to be doing some wishing on... Look at her! She's so cute! Yeah. Let's get Kurara! Right? Surely. I'm pretty sure my pity is 0 on this account. Last character I got was Dia! It's not a 5-star, thank God. Alright. Come on, Kaveh. Come home, Kaveh. Yes! First 10! Oh, holy crap, that's lucky. We got her! I don't need to worry anymore.
All expenses paid.
Look how cute she is. Look at her moves. And of course, she can do this really cool thing where she climbs. So if we go like here and go, look at it, it's climbing. It climbs so much. It's so useful. Like, how can it like climb this? Like, how useful is this climbing? Like, it climbs for ages as well. I want it on my main account. Look at it. Look at that. Oh, it's stuck now. No. Look at that. That is gonna be so useful. That is actually gonna be so freaking useful. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay, she's adorable.
The root system of the divine tree is.
Okay. Well, she's jingling when she runs. Listen. Holy crap, I love her. I kind of want her on my main account now. It's me. Oh yeah, I have my keylings. Yeah, I got like 3 keylings on my phone, so whenever I walk around, it sounds like that. It's me. Okay. Well, that's cool. We got her. Yay! She's adorable. Okay, so I got what I wanted. That's cool. I really want her on my main now, though. Just the climbing is so useful. I want her on all my accounts. I really like her. Like, I didn't even do anything with her, and I really like her. Not leaking my stuff, okay? Well, I kind of did, but still. Hi, welcome. How are you? Yeah, so going on my main account now, since we got Kaveh on that account. And we're actually going to get on with Kaveh's Hangout and Yoimiya Story Quest. So the plan is Kaveh's Hangout first because... I'm a simp. Put in it. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll do Yoimiya's afterwards. I just want to get rid of this. I don't want either of these. I don't want to wish on my main. I'm not saving up for anyone in particular, but I don't want anyone. If I would want any of these two, it'd probably be Yoimiya. But I don't want her. I just want Kaveh. And I'm not gonna wish. I'm saving up for either C2 Ito, any other tall male characters, and Hydro Archon. And I'm probably gonna need a lot of primer gems for those. So I'm not going to. I'm just gonna do this once because I'm doing this for Kaveh. My Kaveh. Yeah. He's not doing so good right now, but he's getting there.
Illusion shattered.
Don't get too close. Be still.
Ah, so close.
Fire it up.
Shine down. There is no escape.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna go do Kaveh Hangout now. Moment, let me just use this party quickly. This is my friendship party, just a heads up. So like, Faust and Layla and Hida, they don't have friendship 10 yet. So that's why I switched to this team. To get friendship. I want to be friends. Right. Kaveh. There you go. I got everything done on my main, kind of, apart from Layla's hangout. But we might do that later, we'll see. We got 6 endings for Kaveh. The Pendulum of Weal and Woe. Ooh. The 6th proposal. Huh. Okay. Proposal. I see. Wait, is this already happening? Like, oh, are these... I thought... I say, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I thought this was like, you know, the event, but I guess that's just like cards already out. I haven't done TCG in a while, and I really should.
Wait. Huh? No.
Oh, hey, fam! Don't even! Don't! The 6th proposal to Ohafam. Holy crap. It's like they do it on purpose. Okay. It's taking a while to load. My computer's dying. Don't die, computer. Survive. I see him up there.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. Although scholars...
You run into Kaveh on the streets of Sammii City. He seems to be embroiled in an argument with a client. Why is he always arguing with people?
In the academia,
Like he tried arguing with us when we first met him.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Changes? This is like the 8th time. What do you mean? What kind of changes do you want? It's perfect the way it is.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
God. This is your client, Kaveh. You're not meant to talk like this to your client.
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus.
Yes, but the reason this is happening like this is for this artistic perspective, which makes it look like a blah 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 blah.
This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
But with a massive, exquisite door, you'll feel like a king whenever you enter through the room.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Oh, God.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
You want to get rid of all those extraneous sections? But that's like the best part of the design. If we do that, that means just everything will not work out. Blah, 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 blah.
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Oh, he's mad. He's so mad. Kaveh, you're meant to go for the client's perspective, not your own. I'm sorry.
Hey, young man, please wait. Oh.
I haven't even started and I lost all my hearts with him. No. He must have just like walked right past us and just gone straight there. Kaveh looks like he's in a bad mood. Let's check up on him. What gave it away? Oh yeah, and he's gonna meet up with Jorge from being in an even worse mood then. Is he gone? No, he's still there.
Oh, were my requests out of line?
No. I mean, I don't know, but I'm gonna say no because you're the client. I'm gonna switch to Nahid as well, so.
I've been waiting for you.
If only I didn't fall for that scam last time.
Scam? Interesting. Kaveh! I mean, Kaveh. I'm here to like insult you in some way or other. Oh my god, he's got his head on the table! No! Kaveh! Oh, that's so sad.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Oh my god. Are you alright?
Hmm? Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
It's kind of nice because before, everyone used to say, oh, you're too young to drink, you're not old enough to drink, etc, etc. But like, I noticed recently with Samario at least, no one really seems to say that anymore. They just say, don't drink, it's not good for you. Like, they expect me to be old enough to drink, and they're just like, no, don't do it. I followed you here.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around.
Well, you didn't check very hard.
Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now.
Aww.
Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time.
What did you just say about drinking, Kaveh? What did you just say to me?
Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Oh, I wanted wine as well.
Wine in a glass of juice, coming right up.
God damn it. Kaveh chugs down his entire glass
I
of
know
wine.
you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me.
Yeah, okay. I mean, but you shouldn't be doing that, Kaveh.
That guy, though. What was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Kaveh seems a lot more honest after he's had some wine. Doesn't that go for everyone? Can we give him some more?
Another glass, please, boss.
There you go.
I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
Oh, okay. Let's keep doing this.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
Oh. Oh dear.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences.
But like, of course they don't really know. That's why they're hiring you.
But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make.
I get what you mean. I get it. Because, like, yeah, you're not doing what you want to do. You're doing what the client wants. And then the client wants isn't what you want. But then it's the client's paying for it and everything. So this kind of makes sense. It's difficult. You want to do something that makes you happy, but it's making you sad.
I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Definitely not for divine gift shit. It is more so an expression of the light of your own wisdom. Just use art as a way to express yourself. Simple as.
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh my god, he's drunk. He's drunk.
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you?
Actually, yeah. There's not really any other like artistic characters in Sumeru.
Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served.
Oh.
So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler?
No, he's drunk. I honestly have no idea. Art is something that resonates with the masses, something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication. Yeah, this.
Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar.
I like the little click of the fingers.
In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation.
True.
It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
I mean, you've been drinking more and more wine since you've been with me, which is probably why you're not in your best form. Kaveh still looks dejected, and even if the wine didn't help his mood, how can I help cheer him up? I don't think there's any way you can really help. Maybe I should play it safe and just make a simple suggestion. Let's do something else to clear your mind, yeah.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
Oh, let's do that, actually. Can we please do that? No, he doesn't want another career. Why did he decide to become an architect? I think that's probably the best thing.
Huh? Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past.
Mm-hmm.
My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now? He's building a prison to keep Haytham in. What the hell, Phil?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that.
But you're her son. You don't need to feel rude about that sort of thing, you know? I mean, I get it, but you shouldn't. Just because, like, she's remarried and moved abroad doesn't mean that, she's completely forgotten about you. It's sad. Yeah,
I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me.
I do wonder if we'll ever meet his mum. Because his mum lives in Fontaine. I wonder if we'll ever meet her.
At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items. So I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since. It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look.
Without losing your mind, that sounds a bit, bad. Do you think I can come with you?
Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend.
Yeah, friend.
Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right?
Of course, yes.
Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you.
Oh, no.
Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight.
Nice.
Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft.
Couldn't put it any better. That's really good.
If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
No, I don't think so. You have a very interesting past, especially compared to most characters in the game.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live.
Oh, hey, fam.
Who knew that the day would come when I, too, would have some friends over?
Wait, what do you mean by that? Are you saying you don't usually have friends over? I thought he was quite popular and social. Like with signers, Hainari. I mean, we only know those two, but yeah.
Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Haytham shouldn't be home now either.
Damn it.
He's usually in the records room at this time of the day.
Records room?
Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
Can you? Can you afford that? Okay, no new dialogue. Alright, let's go to Old Haven's home! Yay! Friends, yeah! Wait, friends? Is there like a delay or something? Doesn't look like it on my side. I was just confused because friends happened ages ago. Unless I read that late. Did I read that late? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, Haven's place. We can go here whenever. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Which means we can enter Old Haven's house at any time now because we can repeat hangouts. Wow. Amazing. It's finally happened. We can enter whenever.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
Okie dokie. Heyo. Kaveh brings out a box and dusts it off. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place.
Oof.
And many years since my mother moved to Fontaine.
Oof. Has it really been that long? Just how old are you? You make it sound like you're a freaking old man.
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
That's Port Ormuz. Is that a drawing? Wait, is that your drawing?
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormuz. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age.
More than 20 years ago, so that's confirmed he's older than 25. Must be like, I think he's like 27 or so, I would say. But yeah, I would say that is actually a really good drawing for a child of that age. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
Of course you do! Otherwise you wouldn't be an architecture, you know? You don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process.
Okay.
Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time.
Yeah.
I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases.
Why is this so relatable, for God's sake?
Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over.
Whoa! That's amazing.
Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though.
I want to see.
I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect.
Oops.
It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
That sounds kind of familiar what you was doing with the other client. Well, not familiar, but you was complaining about the roof and the door and everything. And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times.
Aww. He was only trying to get some recognition from your mom. You didn't want to, like, mess things up like that.
She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint. I was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? Huh. What was this again?
Looks like a diary. Especially since it's got a lock, but what's the key code? A notebook with a lock.
Ah, this is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time.
Sorry. Diary, not notebook.
When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password.
Ah.
Huh. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
You could open it and take a look.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password.
Even after all these years, you should do what I did. I had a padlock before. It was a 4-digit padlock thing. And I just went through 001, 002, 003. I just went through all of the numbers until I finally unlocked it. It wasn't until it was like 2000s and so. It was like 2000 and something, the number. I'm fine, I swear.
Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password. Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think. What could it be?
I was gonna say your birthday, but honestly, that seems way too obvious. Maybe it's like your dad's birthday or something.
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago.
Yeah.
I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kaveh, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well-wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge.
That's adorable. Love you, Kaveh.
I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatat if they ever found out.
We could try asking some of our old acquaintance, yeah?
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that? My mother was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died.
No, come on, no! Aww.
Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Ah, actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
Who is that?
Huh. You've never really heard of her? She's a famous Gasharwar scholar and leading expert in formal garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago.
Formal garden design.
Professor Zaha Hadi published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her.
Okay.
She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area.
Let's go
Let's
then.
go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
Hey, so young Jin Chung Young. Ah. That's unlucky. Wow. Sorry, every time I come here, I just have to like look around. I want to point out, one thing is that Kaveh was like, oh yeah, O'Haven will be at the records room right now. But then one of the things about O'Haven that everyone says about him is that no one knows where he is, no one can find him. But for some odd reason, Kaveh said, yeah, he's here. You know? I know what people are gonna make of that.
What am I supposed to do now? Forget it. I'll just head back.
I got so confused and I was like, wait, are we doing Tainari's hangout now? No, we just bumped into Tainari.
Tainari? What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again. I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Cyno's adoptive father.
Cyrus is such a popular name on this game. Like, obviously Cyrus here, the Cyrus is a monster, this is Cyrus Sumpter Beast. Cyrus!
I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there. You can go check out the situation yourselves in a moment.
I'm guessing that's the one we came here to talk to.
Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
Uh-oh. Busted!
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
Drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh?
Tiny! Oh. He's just like, he's just telling him off, you know? This is just like that.
And you, traveler? You didn't try to stop it?
Oh, now he's telling me off. No. Sorry? You wanna fucking die? Yeah. How fucking dare you drink? How dare you fucking make him drink as well? Despicable people you are, both of you.
You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again?
Again.
You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardistii tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment. I'll come if I can find some time.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you.
Yay!
I'll be heading back to Gandharvaville for now. I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
Okay.
A granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
That's gonna be the person we're looking for. Oh, God.
My tomato. I know Cyrus is the one who picked it.
My tomato.
Ha! So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh? Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave. My tomato was growing so well, it had all the potential to become the best tomato this year, and you cut it straight from the vine.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening? You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me. You see, the word green here can refer to both the color of the tomato and the fact that your skills could use some.
His voice sounds familiar.
Enough nonsense. Just come out and face me, you coward.
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't ya?
It's plankton, but older. It's an old plankton.
Oh, why you?
Why you? Don't tell me this is.
Professor Zahahadi?
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here.
She just completely flipped. Yeah, flipped. This whole freaking hangout so far has just been anger everywhere. You meet up Kaveh, he's arguing. You go to Tainari, he tells you off. You go here, with still more arguing.
How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you. Not bad, not bad. You've grown taller again.
Professor, what's going on here?
I love it how grandmas, you know, old ladies and stuff. They always do this thing where they always treat you like a child. You know, Kave's like freaking 27 or something years old. And he's like, oh, you've gone taller. He must have stopped growing like 10 years ago. You know? And he's like, oh, you've gone taller. I think it's so sweet, though. Well, Lexi, hi. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much love. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition.
Ooh,
At the end,
sounds
whoever
boring.
loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners. Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
Honestly, I'm all for this grammar, this elderly people's, you know, argument and stuff. I'm all for it. I think it's adorable.
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janat's garden the other night?
Oh, what's this?
Ahem. Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood. I'll let you off the hook, for now. Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
Yes, of course.
Oh no, I love this.
Is Faranak still doing well?
Yes, as far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture, though.
Ah, yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as a single mother.
That's good to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath.
That's not a bad thing.
She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time. She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own. Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it. She had many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front. But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her eyebrows would be knitted in a frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend. She said something I found very memorable. She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value."
Yeah. Okay.
If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas.
That's a good point, actually. You're trying to convey a message or whatever by your artistic ways, but people can't see it like that, and it's like, huh.
So that's how it is. I wonder if the password could be...
I got a monster, by the way. Listen. Ah, yeah. Understanding, acknowledgement. I don't think it'd be those two, but go on.
I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
I don't think it'd be that simple.
What are you trying to do?
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again.
Aww.
Your personalities are quite alike too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward.
Little awkward.
Of course, I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work. I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves.
Aw, don't say that. Give him hope.
They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients.
And that's why we're here right now.
Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones.
Yeah.
When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day. I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
Aw.
I see. But could he understand the designs my mother made?
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows.
That's exactly how it should be if you're like sharing your life with someone.
Faranak had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
Yeah.
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
Or compassion. Maybe that's what she was trying to tell you.
It worked.
Wait, really? That worked? That was easy. Oh.
Oh, was that the right password?
Yes!
Oh, that was really easy. I expected it to be a bit more difficult than that.
Then you should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you. Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud.
True.
Instead, she probably left them in her diary, hoping that they would make their way to you one day. If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much, Professor.
Aww.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
Good luck with your vegetable competition.
I wonder what my mother could have written about.
I want to know more about that vegetable competition, to be honest. Kaveh starts quickly flipping through the diary and revealing lines.
All say Zahadid's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him. We decided to name our son Kaveh. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person. Back then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. the bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened. My eyes are so swollen it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream.
Aww.
But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
Aww. That's a good point, though, because in the event that just happened in 3.6, there was a letter that looked like it was for Kaveh, you know, and it was lost in the desert, basically. And I'm wondering if we go find it at some point in this hangout, because I really want to like know more about that.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother.
Ah. Oh, okay. It's Tainari, Kaveh, or Haytham, and Sino. It's weird.
This blonde man was probably my father, but who are the other people in the picture? Huh? Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar?
Yeah, they do seem familiar.
From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet. Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, there are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone. The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said. But I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself. My husband seems to be friends with the man with long ears. I couldn't really join their conversation, so I've resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook. I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple. That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable. We were not acquainted with each other to begin with, and I doubt we'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly pleasant, however. Talking to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seemed she was only good at talking about her own work, and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing.
Yeah, it's kind of cute though.
There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Kaveh. I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Kasharwar. You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter. No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life. It's the only way to alleviate your suffering.
So that picture we saw, I do wonder if that is actually like, obviously Tainari's parents or Haytham's parents, Sino parent, Kaveh's parent, because it showed like a person who liked Tainari with long ears. It showed Kaveh's father. He said that's probably his blonde one. Showed someone with like greyish looking hair, which probably like or Haytham's dad, and then it shows someone like brown hair. But another thing to point out is that it said that there was like 3 you know, 3 couples and 1 person by themselves, I think it said. And Cyrus is Cyno's adoptive father, right? Is that right? So that would explain why he's by himself. So it does make sense if they were like, their parents had to get together. Which is kind of cool. Kind of nice.
Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend to sit and have a chat. You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them.
Mm.
The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing of all.
Yeah.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me and my future.
It's kind of weird for how she goes on about companionship and all that, and then she left him and went to Fontaine. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, I like her character, but it just seems a bit weird that she would do that.
Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tainari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis Di?
Go! You're actually not considering going? Come on, we should definitely go.
The thought definitely crossed my mind.
Why wouldn't you? It might be a great time to just relax and chill.
Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad.
Okay, yeah, I understand that.
Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help?
Very true.
And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture.
Kaveh, stop being so relatable, okay? But yeah, I completely understand that.
And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
But Tainai is still right for you. It's normal for friends to take care of each other.
You're not wrong, but I keep feeling like I haven't really helped them much in return.
I think they just like your company, you know? You don't necessarily have to help them. You help them by just being a friend and giving them company. It's always fun to have you around, Kaveh. Yeah.
Wait, do you mean it? You're not making fun of me, are you?
No, I'm not.
I've gotten so used to sarcasm that I can't tell what's genuinely a compliment anymore. Wait, by fun, did you mean... You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis Di.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's adorable, Phil. That's really adorable. I'm gonna like walk away a little bit just in case we accidentally start Hangout. Because I don't ideally want to start it quite yet. Kaveh says that you pay a visit to his mother's former professor. Oh, we've already done that. Okay. It says for next day, so let's go. I actually really like this Hangout so far, though. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Oh right, is that the opposite direction? Okay. Ah, they're up there. Can I see anyone from afar? I want to use Nahida. Oh, I see Sino!
We need to put our heads together about Kale's studies.
I thought I did that on Sino.
Once dinner's over, I'll tell them the joke I came up with yesterday.
Please do, Sino, please do. Oh no. I want to hear more Sino jokes, please.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right? Will he be coming to join us?
Yes! Although Kaveh would be like, yes.
That guy? He's never been a fan of social gatherings. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
Are you sure? All right then. I guess we won't wait for him.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, maybe we should give him a little more time. We can keep chatting for a while longer.
Oh, sure.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardis Di?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kale's studies.
Ooh,
I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
that's pretty cute.
Then where's Kale?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Where's Kaveh?
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home. She'll be here shortly.
That's pretty cute.
Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first.
Tano, don't give up faith on her. She can do it. She can do it. She's got a great teacher.
The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it. I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
It's actually a good idea.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
Yes, I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this.
I'm not sure Haytham would be to, like, obviously he's a brainy person and everything, but I don't know if it'd be much help.
Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't gonna finish on time?
Stay up late, drink lots of Monster, and just try my best, basically.
Never happened to me.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
There you go! There you go!
You two are hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
Perhaps you could just adjust the pace of this curriculum.
Ooh, that's a good point. Confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
True, actually. Like, I remember at school, one of the teachers gave us this advice, is that if you are getting, like, a block or whatever from doing your project or whatever, take, like, a 5-10 minute break watching TV, playing games or something, just a little one. Because it lets your, like, mind settle down a bit. I mean, obviously it seems like a waste of time. But if you're, like, struggling doing your work and everything, it's just nice to have a little getaway from your work for a little while. And just let your mind calm down, relax, before returning to it. And it's probably more, like, productive that way as well. Just give you time to, you know, relax, find happiness. And overall, you get more work done. Weirdly. Sometimes. As long as you don't get too distracted.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
It's very simple. Instead of focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach, focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Hi! It's him! Man of the hour! You would like to... Instead of focus on the amount of material you would like to teach... Okay.
Wow, you actually showed up. I could probably count the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
I can remember 2. Kind of 3 actually if we count for the demo. He was in that demo as well. So 3. Oh, hey fam.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
True.
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
Wait, do you think he has sorrows? Because I don't think he does. I think that's just an EU problem, Kaveh.
That's your purpose for being here, not mine. Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tighnari with his brainstorming?
Precisely. Kale will have a long road in front of her.
He's looking out for other people.
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kale manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her avatat. Kasharawar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
It's her choice. I think if anything, it would be yeah, that one, because it's to do with like plants and stuff, and she's a forest ranger. Like, that makes most sense. Same as Tighnari.
What are you saying? Spawn Tamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
Then what about Amorta?
Amorta, there you go.
That's the Darshan her master actually graduated from.
There are only 2 other Darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
Just let her decide.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 Darshans. In your opinion, which Darshan would be the best choice for Kale?
I think she should get through her second phase of her studies first, yeah. Then let her decide after that.
Well said.
Agreed. And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this second phase.
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kale has prepared herself for what is coming.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect" on the front page of that.
Oh no, Kaveh, don't say that. Wait, don't you love your job?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
It's actually a good point. What is the ultimate goal? Like, what is she gonna do?
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
Ooh. I like how this whole, like, carving hangout is just turned into, like, oh, let's have Kale. Everyone enjoys a relaxed and pleasant dinner.
I'm telling you, that client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what I did, he had something bad to say about it.
Kaveh sure gets drunk fast. Oh my god, he's drunk again. Oh.
Have you considered finding another client?
Oh yeah, just get another client. Sure, that's easy.
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now. Who do they think they are, ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some mora?
Oh, yeah, they're paying you to do this at least.
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain.
Good advice, yeah. I mean, it's a bit hard to do that, but still. Lightweight, yes, thank you, Phil.
Besides, you'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design even when the client doesn't request it.
Okay. Yeah.
No. That's not true.
That's not true. No.
Cheer up, Kaveh. I'll tell you a new joke.
Come on, say no joke, let's go.
We'll save that for the
No!
end, Sino. You can keep it to yourself until then.
I want the Sino joke.
Whatever. I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
Yeah, cheers. I'm not gonna use my brain anymore. Oh my god, I love that line. No more uses for you today, brain. We almost forgot all about Kale. The positive feelings the game will get you through the long and difficult years. Yeah. It was adorable. Where's the
The scribes
Sino
work the same,
joke?
which is exactly why I took the position.
I want a Sino joke! He's not here anymore. God damn. Alright, so we've done 1 of 5. Nice. That was like the main one I was looking forward to as well. So I've already seen like the Hangout endings, and honestly I cannot remember the other Hangout endings. Because that was the main one that caught my attention. Don't ask why. Right, we're gonna go back to this, and we're gonna go down the other route.
Wait.
Not sure what we have to do, but we'll see. Did I say what I thought it said? Go home with Kaveh. Okay, I didn't. I thought it said go to Kaveh's home. I was like, wait, that's not Kaveh's home. That's all Haven's home.
Alhaitham isn't in.
Right, gonna skip through this a little bit.
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. I'm happy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things? Oh, obviously I wouldn't... Now that I've said that out loud, criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time.
Yeah, that's actually real true. Like, people always get so angry when people criticize you. But without criticism, there can be no improvement. Like, as long as it is, like, an actual criticism and not just, like, a hate message. It's like with YouTube. Like, obviously people say something and you're like, oh, no, they're being negative, they're being mean and all that. But sometimes the people are just trying to, like, say what's bad about it. So, in the future, it'll be better for everyone, you know? And it's best to, like, not get ahead of yourself and think clearly about when people say something negative and think, wait, could I actually improve on this?
I admit that I may have... my building... Oh, I was super proud. Unfortunately, it was only a few days later that my mother took me with... She didn't scold... Let's see. Is there anything else left in this box?
Oh, it's a book!
This is when I was a child. Wonder what... If only I could... Hey, it's not a... Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head. I could tell what you were thinking. I've tried my name. I've even tried stuff. I wouldn't try that
Then maybe we should just put it aside for now.
Yeah, you're right. Although I was hoping to find some words of wisdom from my mother, if I stop and think about it, her words may not be the advice that I need to hear right at this moment.
Yeah.
Everyone's life journey is different. Traveler, you've visited many lands and met many people, so I'm sure you've run into situations where some advice wasn't exactly suitable for the situation at hand. I just got an idea, though. If I want to rekindle the creative passion that I had before, instead of trying to unlock an old notebook, why don't I take a walk around the parts of town that had changed my life?
Hopefully for the better.
What do you think?
Excuse me, sorry. Like, if you go back to old parts of town and they made your life worse in some way and bring back some bad memories, that's not going to help you at all. Sounds good to me.
I'm glad you agree. Then let's start by taking a quick stroll around the academia.
I feel like it's a bad start. Okay. Are we gonna run into Alhaitham? Sorry. I just wish us could get on first sometimes, you know? Stop with your arguing and just be happy. Have a normal conversation.
the places in the academia, I remember this one most. When my studies got busy, I used to pull all-nighters here trying to finish my blueprints.
It sounds like you almost miss it.
Who doesn't miss their time at the academia? Life was a lot simpler then, and we all had far less troubles.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, I remember when I was at university, I used to, like, bring my laptop in to the library, and I would just be doing my work in the library, and I have, like, 2 cans of Monster or something. I'm just, like, doing my work. I just do that all day. Literally all day.
I created many designs that I thought were beautiful in the House of Dana. I drew whatever came to mind, since I didn't have to care about budget constraints or turning them into reality.
Why did you like to draw in the House of Dana?
If I had to give a reason, it'd probably be because I like the ambiance here.
Oh, it makes sense actually. It's quite a nice place.
The academia also had a rule that allowed scholars to annotate any physical books they came across. As a result, the books here are chock full of scholars' wisdom across many generations.
That's interesting. There's so many books here. There's so many. It's so cool. Imagine seeing a place like this in real life, you know? It'd be amazing.
Oh, here, this is a great example. This book, History of Ancient Sumeru Architecture, contains some analysis that I did many years ago. Huh? Why is Alhatham's handwriting also in here? When did he ever read this book? I guess it's probably from when we worked on that research project together. Anyway, he probably never cared to tell you this, but the House of Dana is where Alhatham and I first met. I came here to do my homework, and saw him sitting by himself next to that row of bookshelves. A group of Haravatat scholars were chatting near him, but he looked as if he was too lazy to join them.
That sounds right.
There was a pretty stark difference between him and all the rest of them. It was my fault for feeling bad for him. I thought he must have gotten into some kind of trouble and went over to ask if he needed anything, not realizing that...
Not realizing that you were in fact the one in a whole heap of trouble?
Oh, wait, what?
Alhatham? Why are you here?
No! Again! Oh, hey fam! You've been skipping the TCG weekly as a whole new stuff to buy. Yeah, same. I've been skipping it weekly too. Yeah.
The House of Dana is a public space. Anyone can come here, no?
But shouldn't you be at the records room at this hour? You're not here to watch me make a fool of myself, are you?
You think I would derive amusement from watching you fall into depression over your life's various troubles? If that's the case, then I suppose I must have been entertaining myself for years.
Oh dear, oh dear. I like how he's just like points out and be like, oh, maybe I have been like entertaining myself for years there. Like he's not actually saying that it has been entertaining him. He's just saying, yeah, it would be happening for years if that was the case. Maybe that's why he lets him live with him.
I came here to pick up a few files. If your voice hadn't managed to get through my soundproof earpieces, I probably wouldn't have noticed you.
All right. I admit I was probably overreacting just now.
I want to know what happens next.
Probably not when he's right here with us. As his senior, I shouldn't try to tarnish his reputation.
There was nothing embarrassing or shameful about it. When I was still a student at the academia, I once collaborated with Kaveh on a research project. A collaboration is usually beneficial for all parties, but due to issues with our personalities, we ended up going our separate ways before completing the project.
Okay, fair.
We had a number of differences, and they remain unresolved even today. But there's no point going into that right now. the more important question is, why are you at the house of Dana?
Kave's feeling a little. He's gonna stop me and be like, what? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
As a senior scholar, isn't it my responsibility to offer my friend a quick tour and explanation of the Academia's architecture?
I see. Then let me guess. Your next stop will be the pavilions around Razan Garden? Our famed architect sure loves showing off that corner to all his friends.
Oh.
Oh, and Kaveh, a lot of the books you annotated have been moved to the innermost section of that bookshelf over there. You'll have to dig them out yourself if you need to find them.
Huh? But why would you know that? Don't tell me you finally had an epiphany and realized that there's great virtue in respecting your elders' work.
Sure, if that will give you some self-confidence.
Sure.
Leave any words of thanks you may have to the ex-Grand Conservator. The last time he was here, he was complaining that he had received reports from current students. The main grievance being that the annotations are too long and difficult to read.
Oops.
As a result, the books you annotated have been moved to the back shelves.
What? But all of my annotations were extremely important. Instead of reporting me, they should have been thanking me for my service. The notes that I took, they couldn't have asked for a better analysis of those books. Okay, just you wait. I'm going to fix this right now. I'll dig all the books out and return them to the proper shelves.
Kaveh, you just keep getting yourself into trouble.
Oh, we'll wait.
But waiting is about all we can do.
Anyway, you were about to say he's feeling a bit down?
He knows what I was about to say. He knows everything that goes on. He has put through the ringer recently by a particularly difficult client.
Put through the ringer. What an interesting phrase. I assume he used those exact words himself?
It doesn't seem far from the truth, though.
He probably did suffer quite a bit, that's true. He always spends a lot of time editing his proposals, with the goal of satisfying as many of the client's preferences as possible. But the satisfaction of one client will not translate to general satisfaction with his work.
Yeah.
Many problems in life can only be solved by a fundamental change of attitude. As the leading genius of Ksharawar, Kaveh should have both the right and the confidence to reject any unreasonable demands.
Yeah.
There are plenty of architects in Sumeru who are inferior to him in skill, yet far more irascible in temperament. What's more, there are plenty of people who look up to such individuals as paragons of staying true to one's principles.
Yeah. So the problem's with Kaveh. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious it's with Kaveh.
Clearly, his predicament is inevitable, since he holds other people's feelings as more important than his own. Of course, each person is different, and we should respect the paths that they have chosen for themselves.
Very true.
Admonitions will serve no purpose. People tend to succumb to familiar pitfalls, and this is especially true for those who believe it's their duty to carry more burdens on their shoulders.
Looks like you were having an enjoyable chat while I was gone. Were you talking about me by any chance?
Uh-oh. That's it.
What do you think?
What else is there to talk about? Surely no one would be interested in talking about the files that you were browsing through earlier. Anyway, you should take a look at this. Look at this comment on page 82. Dear Kaveh, thank you so much for annotating this book in such detail. It was a great help to me.
Well, he found that quite fast.
See that? Now that's how a student should treat their seniors.
And it looks like you're already in a much better mood now. It really doesn't take much to make you happy, huh?
Me happy? I'm mocking that retired blockhead for being so full of himself. He understands nothing about the true beauty of architecture. When I can find some time, I'll have a serious talk with him about making sure these books are put where they belong.
Why don't you just move all the books yourself? It's not like he hasn't cursed you out before. What was that nickname he gave you while you were in the academia? The Urchin of Ksharawar?
The urchin actually sounds quite white because obviously like urchins have like spikes on them, don't they? And he like attach themselves to things. It sounds just like Kaveh.
Kaveh had a habit of scribbling and writing in all kinds of books.
Hey! You didn't need to bring that up. At least not when I'm still standing here. Oh, actually, I also found a really old sketch in one of the books over there. See? Doesn't it remind you of something?
An arch bridge.
Huh? Don't tell me even you don't get it.
Don't ask me. This is the time you specifically put aside to brag about yourself. Feel free to hoard all the spotlight you want.
I mean, it is Kaveh's Hangout.
You... In that case, allow me to explain. Although this sketch is a little abstract, you can plainly see from the road plans that this was an original concept for the expansion of Port Ormos.
Oh.
We can also plainly see that the designer was a huge fan of this project. It's the project he loves to talk about the most, second to the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
If I don't keep bringing up the neat projects that I've done, how would anyone know that I was the one who did them in the first place?
That's actually a good point, though, because, like, we're very much aware that he did the Palace of Alcazar, yeah. Because he always brings it up, every time.
There shouldn't be any complaints about Port Ormos. If I remember correctly, the construction process was very smooth, everything was made ready ahead of time, and there were very few safety concerns.
There are indeed no records of any complaints about this project. A most impressive achievement.
See? What did I tell you? Come on, let's take a stroll through Port Ormos next. I'll tell you all about the designs I made for the place.
Are you gonna come too, Hathan? No, he probably won't. Shame.
No need. It's almost time to clock out for the day, and I don't intend on bringing any unfinished work home.
Fair enough.
Suit yourself. It's not like you know how to appreciate artistry anyway. Let's go, traveler. I'll take you to Port Ormos.
Okie dokie. Oh, he's not here anymore. God damn it. Wait, why have I got only these books? Oh. A brand new volume seems like very few people have been interested in reading it. There are almost no annotations in the books, but for daring speculation made by the original author has been yeah. Yeah. The almanac contains information on all kinds of avian species in the Avidia forest with notes on their natural behavior and conservative status. A number of corrections have been made on the list of figures. Judging by the handwriting, they must have been pretty recent. Okay. It's weird that you can tell they're recent by the handwriting. I'm guessing this gives me an achievement if I read all of them. Graphical illustrations of ancient architecture. Upon opening the book, you are greeted by a series of beautiful illustrations next to the lovely images and notes in equally gorgeous handwriting. The commentary is extremely thorough and appears to be even more professional than the book's original contents. There you go, school days! School days. Huh. Hey, be right back real quick. I need a toilet break. A moment. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Okay. So, we're going to, put almost with Kaveh. Because he wants to show us the architecture of the bridge, right? In Port Ormuz. Just take a walk with him. Okay.
Port Ormuz.
Did you design one of the buildings here?
No, I didn't design any one specific building. Most of my work here concerned structural renovation. Port Ormuz had already existed since I was still a young child. It wasn't as large as it is now, though. It only came to its current size after a sizable expansion. I was part of that project.
Oh, really? Nice.
The arch bridge over there, for example. That was one of my designs.
How did you come up with the idea for it?
When I was first tasked with the project, I decided to reference the growth patterns of nearby trees to split Port Ormuz into 2 levels. My goal was to improve the overall utilization of space.
That's cool. Grizzly, hi, welcome, how are you?
We ran into a lot of issues during construction, but thankfully, we were still able to achieve the original vision.
That's cool.
Residents can now behold all the ships entering and leaving the harbor from the vantage point of the bridge, while visitors can recognize the site of Port Ormuz from a long ways away.
Yeah, I do really like the bridge in Port Ormuz. Especially like if it was like a real life structure, that'd be so cool to go to like, just do what you just said. And to see all the ships entering and leaving Port Ormuz, that'd be really cool.
I was still young and new to the trade back then. I could hardly believe that an idea in my head could become reality and remain in the world for many years to come.
Drops? Wait, are you getting drops from my stream? If so, that's really cool. Cool. Drop some rewards. Wow, I'm getting jobs. No way. That's really cool. That's the first time that's ever happened with me.
The true cornerstone of the creative process. The point about the design that will be ultimately used to judge its true worth. It was the first time that it became crystal clear in my mind. Once built, a building will continue to stand. Countless people will see it, and countless more will step inside it. Its final worth, whether it's good or bad, will be assessed by the countless generations of people that interact with the building during their lives.
Leica, hi, welcome. My night's going good, thank you. Sorry about my previous stream. I'm so sorry about that. It's just my internet went and I had to stream using my phone and it's so bad. And I wanted to do the event before it disappeared. I pulled for Kaveh and I got here my first turn. I didn't want to pull for Yoimiya or Yoimiya. I just wanted Kaveh. But that was on a different account. Not on this account, so I really want Kaveh on this account. But I don't want to risk it. Casually Undead. Hi, welcome. It's Genshin Update Day, which is why I'm streaming so early. I'm sure the president Port Ormuz really enjoy it. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, both of these.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. But even with this project, I still had one small regret.
Oh, what's that?
My budget was tight, and I was unable to use the higher quality timber I had originally intended for the design. I knew that some concessions on aesthetics would be needed as soon as I agreed to a proposal that prioritized the practical functions of the project.
You pulled on 3 of your 4 accounts, got Kaveh on 3 of them. Nice! And Yoimiya on 1 of them. Very cool. That's so awesome. I'm really debating what to do though, because like, I really want Kaveh on more my accounts. Like her E is so useful for climbing. It lasts for ages. But I think I'm just gonna wait and hopefully get her in the future.
Us creative types know better than anyone that most projects cannot be completed without a few regrets. Even the Palace of Alcazar's was not perfect.
Yeah. But having no regrets would also mean having no higher hopes for the future. I guess, yeah. Like, as long as, if you have like regrets and stuff, it means you know how to like improve on yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I should learn to look toward future opportunities and believe that any regrets I have can be overcome in time. We've spent long enough here. There's still one last place I want to go, but it's a little far. Would you be interested in a quick trip to the desert?
The desert? Ooh, okay, I don't mind.
Great. Most of my projects over the last few years have had something to do with the desert, partially because there's a special place there that I often visit.
Oh.
This is a rare opportunity, so why don't you come along and see it for yourself?
You didn't say that. I really take anyone there you used to come along and see it for yourself. Yeah, okay.
If you ever feel down, maybe you'll be able to go there and feel better too.
I like the flicking. It just reminds me of Hazel though. Okay. Oh, over here. He goes far into the desert.
Who would have thought that so many primal constructs could have congregated here while I was gone? We won't be able to sit and talk peacefully with these guys around. Let's clear the area.
Okie dokie.
I see everything. Shine down.
Isn't this place great? I often come here to clear my mind when I'm dealing with a difficult situation.
To be fair, the whole of the desert does look amazing. Like, honestly, I can see why, being an architecture, the desert is actually a really cool place to go to. Because the architecture in the desert is so cool.
You know what I mean. Everyone finds themselves in frustrating situations once in a while. Just take me as an example. My family life got shaken up quite a bit when I was young. I struggled in school, and I got into a huge pile of debt building the Palace of Alcazar's.
Well, that's kind of your fault.
Although Al-Haytham thinks that it's because of my personality that I continue to live in the shadow of the past, I think it's also just a part of life. Plus, if I look back, I've honestly had my fair share of good luck as well.
I think it's both of them. Like, obviously, I think it is your personality why you continue to live in the shadow of your past, because you can't, like, move on from things, you know? And, like, you also try your best to do things to, you know, for best of things. Like, everyone keeps mentioning it, but, like, whenever he's doing a project or something, they always mention that, he makes these changes to it, which isn't a client's request or anything. He just does it because he wants to improve it. So he's not doing it for the client, he's doing it for himself. And he's just giving himself that extra amount of work. But he's doing it because, yeah. And, like, I understand why he does it, and that is part of his personality. But at the same time, yeah, it is also just part of life of why, things go bad. Yeah. Yeah.
You could probably say I followed in the path of my mother. Like her, I've gained a name for myself as an architect, built something that's seen as my magnum opus, and found many projects that others have entrusted to me to finish.
What was was your mother's magnum opus? I want to know that. You also haven't completely lost your passion for life. Yeah, true.
Life is too boring when you live with no enthusiasm and passion.
So true.
Only those who believe in the inherent meaning of it can capture the small nuances of everyday life and turn them into inspiration for beautiful designs.
So true. I like this line. But like, if you have nothing you're like enthusiastic about and passionate about, life is so boring. Like, even if it's something dumb and stupid. Like, for me, honestly, I would say, like, Genshin. It's like, for me, thing I'm, like, enthusiastic and passionate about. But it makes me really happy. Like, before Genshin, I would get depressed really easily. I'll sometimes even stay in bed for most of the day. But I know how sad it sounds. But getting really into Genshin, making multiple accounts and just playing it a lot, it just really made me, like, feel much happier about life, you know? Because I'm so, like, passionate about it and enthusiastic about it. And, yeah, I can relate.
Of course, I will concede that loving something also means taking it to heart. So to an extent, caring is also a source of pain.
True.
If I didn't love my work, I wouldn't be so torn up about it all the time.
Yeah. I guess that's also the same with, like, streaming and YouTubing.
But still, isn't this place beautiful? Despite the erosion from the winds and changing seasons, you can still perceive its past beauty and glory.
Yeah, this is why I was saying before, this is like a perfect place for an architecture.
With different landforms come different architectural styles. The desert's history has left it with few records regarding its buildings, so I often visit the desert to investigate things in person.
Yeah. That makes sense.
The sight here has moved me ever since the first time I laid my eyes on it. I told myself that one day, I would also be able to create buildings that move others. My pain will one day fade into nothing, just as I reach the end of my life. But buildings are different. They are far more valuable than most materialistic things, and far more durable than human flesh. As long as there remain souls in the world who can decipher the meaning behind them, they will also have acknowledged me across the vast stream of time.
Yeah. That's true.
If you were to ask me what art is, that would be my answer.
No, that's more like the Kaveh I know. It's so true.
You think so? But I feel I've always been like this.
Wow. You seem a lot more happy, and you know, like there's a lot of like passion in the things that you're saying right now.
Remember that question I brought up before? The one about whether I should see art as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or as a product of my own existential struggle. I still haven't found an answer to that yet. But if art wasn't inherently paradoxical and enigmatic, then people probably wouldn't be drawn to it.
Yeah.
Those who pursue art will be unable to avoid the pain that it naturally brings. Will often be floating on cloud 9 one second and sinking in a mire the next. I'll try gathering my thoughts again once I've found a way to define art in the first place. In any case, thank you so much for listening to everything I had to say.
Aww. That's alright, Kaveh. Is that the end of that? It is. The pain will one day fade into nothing just as I reach the end of my life, but my buildings will endure. Yeah. That's kind of a sad way to put it, though. Wow, Twitch event rewards! Because I'm streaming it. Well, no, it's because I'm watching my own stream and it's got drops enabled. I forgot to do all these. Wishes. Maybe I should try. Should I wish for Yoimiya on this account? Like, I don't really want Yoimiya, but I don't want Yoimiya either. But out of the two, it would be Yoimiya. But I want Kaveh. But should I wish for a 4-star, you know? like the next character I want, perfectionist. Don't need. The next 5-star I want on my main account is either C2 Ito, Hydro Archon, or a Tornado character. Doesn't matter who. All Tornado characters I need on my main. And obviously,
There have been many poorly written
maybe I
applications
shouldn't.
lately.
I shouldn't. I won't use that. There's no point. It's so tempting, but I won't use that. I won't use that. Okay. So we're done 2 of 5. Oh, this is so sad. Cause okay. The golden quest of the biscuit is arranged to resemble the palace of Alcazar. Okay? All the biscuits must be broken during the process of consumption, yeah. But if you like look at Kaveh's vision, story about his vision. Story about his vision. Why is he still a student here busy with various objects? Study of ancient mirror comes with risk, blah 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 blah. Years later, Kaveh graduated, left the academia and threw himself into his work. My god, there's so much text here. After studying and host of trivial matters, Kaveh would return to his old home he had lived in for many years for the final time. He would use flatbread to replace a simplified palace of Alcazar upon his plate, drizzled with sauce and yogurt, making himself a beautiful snack in the process. So that's his food, his specialty food that he makes. The dish was not hard, and he had been taught to make it by his father in his youth. He had not made this dish since his father's passing, and it was merely impulse that guided him to give it a try that day. This was not his favourite dish exactly, but a sudden bitterness stole its way up to his throat when he made it to smash the flatbread palace and start eating. Within the shattered bread palace lay a shimmering vision. So when he made and smashed his food specialty, that was when he got his vision. Where is it now? And I just think it's so cool. Come on, it should be like a massive palace. It should be easy to find. Oh wait, it's all those down here. I don't even know what rarity it is, so... Everyone's probably seen it already and I'm still looking for it. Either way, that's how Kaveh got his vision. And I think it's so cool, but it's so sad at the same time. I feel bad for him. Like, Kaveh's probably one of my favorite characters. His background is so sad. But I was saying this to Phil the other day as well, actually. Like, obviously Kaveh, like I just said, Kaveh's one of my favorite characters. But there's something about him that makes him not like one of my like actual favorites. Like, he is one of my favorites. But I'd say he's in my top 10, basically. And I don't know why he's not higher up in that list. Because he like ticks over boxes. He's relatable, he looks good, he's funny, a lot of personality, you know? But there's something about him, I'm just like, huh. No, I can't find it. Oh, I know it's here somewhere, but I just can't. I give up. But you get what I'm trying to get at. Okay, moving on. Don't want to waste my time with that. We're going to do third one. You got Koala! Lucky! Lucky you! Should I do a sip? Oh, I'm so tempted, but I don't want early. Pity. Wait, no, I'm at like 21 pity. You're really tempting me, you know? Wait, how close am I? I'm only like 2 away from a 4-star, so let's do 2. Okay? Okay. Damn you! No! Chongyan. God damn. Didn't quite get what I wanted. 23 pity. I could try. I probably would lose my 50-50 because I think I've won quite a few recently. Like I won my Baiju one. Screw it! It's not for 5-star, okay? It's fine. It's not a 5-star. Come on, Koala. Come on, Koala, please. Please, please, please. Please give me Koala. Please. Please. Alright, next one. Koala, please. Next one. Koala, please. Please. Oh. God damn you, game. It's not even a character. I don't want to keep doing this, but I really want Koala on this account. She's so adorable. What is a C6? Koala, go! Koala, go! Next one. Koala, go! Come on. 12% all elements and damage after each scale burst. That's really cool. Go! Yes! Hey! I got her! Woohoo! I got her! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really good.
Wait.
I'm not prepared for her, but I got her. Okay? I can't really use her right now either because I need Nahida in my team. I guess I could like use. Goodbye, Raiden.
Anything you need delivered?
It's so adorable! Look at her! It's so cute! Oh, she is adorable. I love her feet. Like, her feet are so cute. Look at her feet. You can't really see them properly. But look at her. Look at that. I know some people might think it's a bit weird, but I think it's so cute. Look at that feet. Why did you do that? What are you doing, Kara? She's adorable. I like her. I really like her.
Let me see. Okay, let's get going. The next location on my list is really far away.
Whee! Climb, climb, climb! Beep, beep, beep! Oh, it's so good to eat! I love it! Okay. Well, we got her at least. Oh wait, I'm really. No, I'm not. Never mind. I thought I was really close to a This is so cute. I thought I was close to a 5-star standard. I am kind of close. I'm at peak 60, but that's obviously not going to be enough. What is her boss material? Is it Oh yeah, it's Inquisitor Baptist. No, thank you. I might have a couple from Baiju. Yeah, but that's it.
Huh?
I did a guide on like what's the best weapon and everything, but I can't remember what I put. I think it was obviously the key, and then like Freedom Sworn, and then like Iron Sting. Because she even needs like HP, she's scarce of HP, but she also, because she's Dendro, what's the other one? EM would be good for her. I don't have any good EM swords though. And then obviously Iron Sting, but I don't want to use Iron Sting. Still don't have Sifos in this account. Still no Sifos. What artifacts? I think Deepwood if you are using like another Dendro. So if you're using her in a team of like Warhaven, then you want Deepwood. But if you are using her as purely like a shield support, then yeah, Tenacity would be best. New Legacy, hi, welcome, how are you? Yeah, I don't really have any good weapons for her right now, so I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna throw this on her for the time being. Unless I give her Shinobis. I probably will make another Iron Sting at some point.
Whoa.
Let's do a standard wish. Let's go! 61! Pretty epic. Cool! I'm glad you're doing alright! She's adorable. Yeah. Don't have any good tenacity. I give her like Layla's. Wait. Am I not using tenacity on Zhongli? I'm not using tenacity on Zhongli for some reason. I really used to do more tenacity. Oh, no, that seems good. Okay. What's the new artifact called? It was this one. I'm gonna open a few of these. Damn it. Okay. I'm just doing this as a temp thing because... yeah. That'll do. 2-piece HP. Nice. Okay. Right, we're gonna continue with Kaveh's Hangout. So we've done these two from this route. We need to go over up here or down here next. We'll just do this and continue whatever. I bet we've done all the content with Hatham now. Sad face. I can't wait to do Yoimiya Story Quest though. I still need to do Layla Story Quest too. I'm pretty behind. I didn't finish everything from 3.6. I'm so ashamed by that because obviously usually I do. He's so sad. I hate seeing him like that. I do wonder if you can use Nahida on him then.
Truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tab? So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass.
I know you're already keeping a secret. That guy. Another glass.
You've got it, sir.
It really is, but perhaps getting... I would spend a lot. I suppose, though, all of this makes...
Here's your drink.
Boss?
The meaning of... Anyway, I don't...
What do you think?
I honestly have no idea. He's probably gonna hate this.
No worries. It was just an offhand question.
Diabetic.
It's been bothering me for a while. Even when I'm awake, the question haunts me like a bad dream. I still haven't found a good answer to it. Or maybe there was never a correct answer in the first place.
I hope you convince the client to come to your side.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult if you can convince even him to see your point of view. But the thing is, yeah, he wasn't intentionally trying to be difficult. It's just his personality being difficult, you know? And I'm sorry, Kaveh, that's true. He has a very difficult personality.
Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration.
Yeah, it is.
Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Okay, but are you sure you want to go meet him just after having a few drinks? Maybe you should, you know, get rid of that alcohol breath? You know? He's gonna go up, have a few drinks and go up to a client half drunk and be like, so I apologize, and I want to do this thing for you. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Phil, did you see the leaks about like the names being confirmed? I'm not gonna say the leaks out loud because obviously some people probably don't want to know about leaks. Oh, he's in Port Ormos. Ah. But yeah. Featured character names. It's kind of cool. I can't wait. Excited. Oh, he's just walking around. Look at him.
I still need some more Mora.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable.
The thing is, yeah, this person does seem like a reasonable person, you know? Like, yeah. I don't feel like he's a bad guy. Despite he has bad in his name, I don't feel like he's a bad guy.
If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
That is also very true. Like, you hire him because you trust in his decisions and everything, you know? You're not the expert here. You need to not, like, get in his face so much.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track.
That's actually real true.
I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me.
I wonder why he's being so hush-hush about the use of a building.
It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Yeah, not everyone's made of money. That makes sense.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second.
Kaveh, you can't use other people's money like this, okay?
So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design.
Do we really have to go that far?
Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong.
Okay, that makes sense.
Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit.
Well, he's trying to save money. It's not also about aesthetic value, unfortunately for you, Kaveh. I know how much you care about aesthetic value.
If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually,
That makes sense.
Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
Sure.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside.
That sounds really nice.
I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That sounds so nice.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this.
Okay.
We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please, give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
He says to leave it as is, but is he actually going to leave it as is? Why does it feel like he's hiding something?
I also have a similar feeling.
So we follow him and see if anything unusual comes up.
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business.
Yeah, but it's a thing that we pretty much always do. We always like stalk people like this.
He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
He sounds super frugal as well.
That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent.
Should I put drops in my thing? Oh wait, it already says drops enabled. Phil, did you do that? Or did I just do that and I just didn't realise? I don't know.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself there, Kaveh. I think we should just stalk him. Wow! Twitch drop! Woo!
Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking.
You said to area of Kaveh.
Hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now.
Oh yeah!
What's he up to?
He looks kind of like an anime. What's this video that you posted, Phil?
Osmanthus wine tea.
You're just showing like how many characters you have? Oh, Shongli, you're just telling him to shut up. Okay. And yeah.
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers.
Workers?
Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an Eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape.
I can tell, damn. Sorry. He's an old man, I'm so sorry.
I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
I'm your man. Hi, Garrett. Welcome. How are you?
You used to be an Eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think.
That's fair enough, Garrett. Good night. Thank you so much for popping in. And that's good. You're doing good.
I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the Mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Oh, okay. Oh, just try my luck somewhere else.
Okay.
It seemed like a very, weird way to say
He
that.
used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it.
Right, let's just do this.
I still need some more Mora.
He's still saying the same line.
We meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
Why are you dressed up like that?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project?
Oh, he's being caught.
There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
Oh.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia?
Yeah, that's true. Especially since, like, things have changed in the academia now.
I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high.
That makes sense.
I don't have much longer left on this world.
Aww.
So I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
Aw. Why didn't you just tell us that from the start? Yeah, why did you feel the need to lie?
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
Okay, I kinda get it. Kinda.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
I like how he always is like, is he relatable to me? You know? He's been scammed. Kaveh's been scammed so many times.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace.
What the hell?
After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you.
So you think he's rich and like, oh, he doesn't need money, he's alright. You're way off.
By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Because Kaveh relates to that. First hand, he always gets scammed.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora.
Wait, I never heard of this one before, Kaveh. Just how many times have you been scammed?
I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse and suggested that I build a new house for him.
Okay.
He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own mora and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money and lost everything, down to the last coin.
Oof. Oh, that's horrible.
And after that, he even borrowed mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house.
What the hell? Why would you keep giving him money? Oh, this person gambled all his money away. Oh, what a shame. Okay, here's some more money. What are you doing, Kaveh? Why would you give him more? Oh, I'll do it again. God's sake. I feel like you're kind of to blame for that, Kaveh, if you do it twice more after he'd done it once.
According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
There's a lot of people who are like that, to be honest.
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation have gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
I mean, I don't think it's just desert dwellers, though. It's like everyone in the world. Like, obviously, wherever you go, there will be scammy people there, you know? There's no stopping that. And, yeah, they can ruin the reputation for everyone else. But just need to, like, remember that not everyone's like that. And there will always be scammy people everywhere you go.
It's alright. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar, after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf. Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
What are you doing, Kaveh? What do you mean you look at someone and call them an easy target, huh? There are people in everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere.
True.
I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
I'm glad you brought that up, Kaveh, because he did bring that up, and I had a feeling maybe he thinks that.
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough mora to pay for the design you proposed.
Don't you dare do it, Kaveh, because I know what you're probably going to end up doing. You're going to be like, oh, in that case, I'll help pay for it since it's for the good of the world and the desert, building a library for the children. Or I'll put myself into more debt for your sake.
I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
If it's only a month, then that should be fine.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
Kaveh, you should not be the one talking about this, because aren't you in that sort of situation? That's why you live in Haven. You know?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge.
You seem really passionate about this project.
A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who's spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty obvious.
I know the desert life, and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yeah.
Yes, I can imagine that.
Yeah.
My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time, I still sensed many critical looks in my direction.
Well, just because you didn't have a father, because he passed away.
I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time.
It's weird that people give him looks for that.
But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands.
Yeah, that'd be perfect for kids.
Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
Sponsors! Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Just hope we don't get scammed somehow.
Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library?
Yeah, I mean, it's for the best for the children.
That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
Kaveh, don't get ahead of yourself.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name merchants.
Kaveh asked Dory. Oh no.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this.
Maybe she can connect us with some of her contacts.
Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
He quickly changed his mind there. But oh god, we're gonna go say hi to Dory. Oh no. Phil, are you doing Yoimiya Story Quest yet? Yoimiya Story Quest. Oh, she's outside the palace. We can hopefully read her mind if we can get close enough.
Everyone hold hands.
Can't get to her quite yet. All right, here, come on.
Asia, another deal in the bag. Mora, my beautiful Mora.
Hi, Dory.
Oh, now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's Ray? When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month again. Sadly for me, I must wait a few more days before I can collect my shiny Mora.
Okay.
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
Ooh.
That's exactly right. Mora is extremely valuable, you see. If you don't keep your mind on it, your Mora may just find its way to somebody else's pockets.
I wonder how much more she actually has.
If you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim with lots and lots of Mora.
You're hopeless.
Let's get back to why we're here.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? Alright, let's hear it.
We would like to ask you for your help in introducing us to some merchants.
Merchants? Why? Is there some kind of business opportunity?
Not quite a business opportunity. You described a library construction project to Dory.
Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you fit the bill.
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us, would you?
Sure, I can connect you with some folks, but with every service comes a fee, you know.
Ah, for God's sake, Dory. I knew this was coming.
A fee? You mean just for introductions?
Of course! Making introductions means using my connections and putting my reputation on the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? Since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a huge returning customer discount. How about 500,000 mora?
500,000? Dory, what?
500,000? I guess that's okay. But why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any funding? That just doesn't seem right.
Can you use this money for the library instead, you know? That's a lot of money. Can you just use that? Kaveh, why?
Besides, by helping us out, you'd be doing a great service to the public. Can't you take your mind off your mora even for just 1 second and focus on something far more important?
Very well. Since you're so passionate about this project, I'll help you out and waive the introduction fees.
Cool.
3 of my business partners came by earlier today to discuss some things with me, and they still haven't left yet. I'll arrange a meeting for you. And just so we're clear, it'll be up to you to present your project and discuss any deals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You can wait here. I'll bring them over to you.
Okay. We don't have a Dory Hangout, do we? Like, it seems kind of weird, because... We should have one.
Hey!
Oh, I really want to go into the palace as well at some point.
I should have paid more attention during the negotiations just now. I could have made so much more.
They are Dory's associates. So...
What do these people want?
Hello.
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the renowned architect, and you are the traveler. Practically all of Teyvat has heard of you by now.
Oh, yeah.
To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here. But since Dory took the time to introduce you, we can spend some time to have a conversation. So, let's hear your idea.
All right, here's the situation. I've been commissioned to build a library in the desert, with the intended goal of allowing the desert dwellers to have more access to reading materials.
So it's a public welfare project?
Yeah.
Correct.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free. I just want to get this project rolling as soon as possible. We're just a little short on funding.
So what? You can't possibly expect that we just cover the shortfall for you.
Maybe? Can you sponsor?
Besides, what does a library in the desert have to do with us?
Oof.
If you want to build it yourself with your own mora. Seems simple enough to me.
Well, you seem like an asshole.
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. They are Dory's associates after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project?
You can get Kaveh's clients to advertise your businesses in the desert. Yeah, but they're not going to be happy about that because it's in the desert. I don't think they're going to get much business there.
So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure? There is some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Yeah.
Well, just speaking for myself, I've got nothing in the desert.
I also have a concern. It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
It's also from the goodness of your heart, you know? You're helping people.
Then how about this? What if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
Kaveh, that sounds super expensive. I don't think they want to spend more.
Wouldn't that just cost more?
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kaveh, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area. A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities. I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area.
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Yeah, I knew this guy wouldn't be, like, up for it.
Even the greenest amateurs know that urban planning will affect population flow. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You...
So angry. You don't seem to think about your questions. You don't seem to think about your questions very thoroughly before speaking. Yeah. Please only ask questions that... I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be rude to him.
Hey, why are you starting to sound like I'll hate them?
Oh. I didn't mean to.
Wait, something just occurred to me. If we're going to build a library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it. But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
Wait, what?
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 In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us. If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else, we'll have to deal with a far larger list of problems. It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
Then there's no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
But if you were to do that...
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard all I want to hear. If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
Oh, you can screw off, asshole.
I'll be off as well. If you have any new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
At least these other two people are a bit more, you know, bearable.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
That didn't go well.
Hey, guys, wait! Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected.
Yeah, true.
They are Dory's friends, after all. As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost all interest.
That's just business, I guess. Yeah, they always just want to make more money. They don't want to just give it out for free.
Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
How did the meeting go? Want to talk about it?
I suppose.
I see every most benevolent Lord Samii makes your dreams come true. Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
What kind of person do you take me for? Would the kind and generous Lord Sangama Bay really do such a thing?
Yeah.
I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you.
To be honest, same.
You can try to talk up the project all you want, but the facts will remain the same. This project is high investment with slow returns. No sane person would put their money into this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hinoka, hi, welcome. It's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 7 a.m. here. I'll be streaming for nearly 3 hours. It's only 7 a.m. here. I've been streaming since 4 a.m.
But this isn't just a business project, right? Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me 500,000 mora? You scammer!
That's a good point. We was about to get charged 500,000 more for something that would be completely pointless and wasted.
You might want to remember who your creditor is before you start talking like that, Kaveh.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner with another big-name merchant. In fact, I'll be inviting the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, so I'll be counting on your performance.
This sounds suspicious.
What? Really? I would like to sincerely apologize for my attitude just now.
Most famous merchant, but wouldn't that be Doi? Is she just setting up a dinner with herself?
So, where would we be meeting this merchant?
Follow me. Oh, I suppose both of you can come.
Both of you? She's saying that like Paimon's with me, but Paimon never talks during these hangouts. This is nice. It's nice not having,
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
Hi. It's nice not having Paimon in your face all the time. It's so nice having like no UI at all as well. There's no map. There's only the follow Dory thing and obviously our UID. That's kind of cool. I can't even like open anything. Nothing works. That's cool. I wish there was actually like a hide UI thing that you could do. Tie that Pioneer's face. Okay, easy.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
Story, of course.
You still don't get it, huh? The most famous merchant in Sumeru
is Lord Yeah, Doi. It's Doi.
Huh? So you met yourself all along? Then why did you bring us here?
She wants food with us.
Well, I've given it some thought, and the complex of education and culture buildings that you mentioned does hold some promise.
Are you the person who bought loads of like areas stuff in our village as well?
It'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own, but that's not really a problem for me.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you trying to scam me again?
Again?
The reasons are not important. What's important is that I'm willing to help you. However, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So, to cut costs...
I get it. I won't charge any commission fees, and I'll take responsibility for the entire project.
Splendid! Then let's sign the contract right away.
Maybe that's why she likes Kaveh so much, because Kaveh is unlucky, and if things go wrong, he's like, yeah, I'll take the money out of my own pocket, it's fine. It's like with the palace, like things went wrong with the palace, of course, and she was mad. She could have lost loads of money from it, and in the end, she didn't, and she got the palace that she wanted out of Kaveh's pocket. That's alright, Hinoka. Thank you for popping in. I really appreciate it. Dory prepares 2 contracts after a brief read. Kaveh signs them.
This way, the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve a bit after this.
You seem rather pleased.
Of course. There are a few things better than using my knowledge to help other people change their fates. I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice on my part. Sorry for that. I will also try to pay back my debts as soon as possible. Now, let's have a quick discussion. Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most important building.
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back. You can just use the address on the document to find the lot.
Huh? The deed?
You don't mean...
So hold on a sec. The person who has been buying up everything around Aru Village was you all along?
Whoa! He saw that coming!
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the land. I must thank you for bringing your ideas to me. Before our conversation, I had no idea what to build on all those lots. From my perspective, this has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much in and easily got a lot in return.
But what about my commission fees?
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself? I was just gonna say that to cut costs. We mustn't procrastinate and should start construction as soon as possible. But before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take responsibility for the whole project from start to finish. I'm so touched, really.
Dory!
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking about the project and kept glancing at me with that menacing look in your eyes.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's already been signed, so there's no point in dwelling on the details. You know what? I'll pay for tonight's dinner.
Oh, Kaveh!
Fine, I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. But since you said you're paying for dinner, I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place has to offer, and lots of it. Tonight, we're feasting until I've recouped my full commission fees.
I mean, this is Dory's home. Like, what kind of, like, dishes and stuff do they have? It's gonna get so drunk. High five! Wait a minute, I have to recoup my fees. She sounded like Junior size. Okay, 3 and 5 done. So this is what I was talking about before. The food that's used. Wait, I didn't have it before. That's why I couldn't see it. I've never made it before. It's my first.
Wait.
I thought I got it before, but I didn't. That's why I couldn't see it. But yeah, anyway. Very cool. Right, let's go to a different route. Don't know what route this is now, but let's go. Oh yeah, we said sponsors before, so what if we don't choose sponsors? Okay. We won't do a sponsor route.
These Zaytune peaches are pretty high quality.
We meet again. Huh? That's what we want. There's no need for us to continue this project.
Believe me, I didn't have. All right.
A library?
I don't understand. Oh wait, yeah, he told us why. It's because he didn't want to like.
You're right. The
talk about
desert
his
is too
desert
vast, and
background.
what's more, all I know is that I don't
He's
have
doing
much
good
longer
things.
left on this world. I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert.
Yeah.
I've lived in the desert my entire life.
To the point that you...
When I first... Someone agreed to take on the After that, I spent a while collecting. By the way,
I ran into someone. He said that he had no way to pay for it. And after that, according to him,
those kinds of things.
It's ultimately neither of our experience. Yeah, Anyway,
That's what I was. I've done the math, so. To be honest, all I want is to build this library. A while ago, I know the death. So even if the.
Yeah, my father passed. I'm sure a child. But let's bring building it accord.
Can we try a slightly different style?
A slightly different style.
Oh.
Give me a minute.
It's kind of weird that gave him like a positive response, because before he was like really against like changing anything little, because it means he had to change the whole thing.
Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution.
No.
While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful.
Yeah.
To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However,
Makes sense.
if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars, but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
I mean, to be fair, where else is there in the desert? There's not really any like villages in the desert, especially like thriving ones.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
I'm sorry, I just love that little like click noise, you know? Just like clicking your fingers.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now? It's making me feel terribly guilty.
Don't feel bad, you're doing this for the good of children in the future.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village.
I mean, I can do that easy peasy.
We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
Sure.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
Even though you're an old man?
What are you waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Let's go! Okay. Gimme! Yay! Oh no, she's so cute!
Most materials going from Caravan Ribat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Are we gonna fight? We're gonna fight! Look at her go! Oh my god, she's so cute.
Gotcha. Everyone's okay?
I don't have riding now though. It's fine. Well, Hayden can take care of everything.
Coming through.
I want to use that burst. Meow. Are you hurt? You don't even do much. You talk big. You're saying he was like really good, but are you really?
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back.
Oof.
I don't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me.
That kind of makes sense. That sounds horrible. Ugh.
Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth. And many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Yeah.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age.
Aww.
And I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written.
Yeah.
I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time, I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place.
And that's why you want to make this library, so there'll be more options for future desert dwellers in the future.
I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability.
Yeah.
If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life.
Yeah.
I don't want them to turn out like me.
That makes sense.
My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
Okie dokie. Adam he walks into a distance, he talks. Kaveh is lost in thought as he... right. As he observes the figure of the elderly man. So wait, is he just talking to himself, a man? What's on your mind?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met.
Yeah.
Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
He said natural kindness, not kindness of his heart, but yeah. I kind of like natural kindness. Doesn't that also sound like you, Kaveh? Yeah. Oh man. Oh man! You just finished it! Oh no! Oh man. I can't wait to do it. No spoilers.
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship hosted by the Academia.
Oh no, he's talking about it.
He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert.
Yeah.
I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me.
I want to know that letter that he writ out. Because in the Inter-Darshan quest, the event in 3.6, if you talk to someone in the village, he's mentioned that there was a letter, but it was lost. And it was a letter for this person's son, who is Kaveh. It sounded like. And I want to know about that letter. I want to read it. I want him to find it.
I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
Yeah. Is that still how you feel?
At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it.
So you just want to get involved with things and try to make this whole world a better place, even if it doesn't affect you or anything. You just trying to like make things better. Isn't that exactly what like Orhaven always points out to you, though? Because Orhaven pretty much says that he's hurting himself, and that's exactly why, because he keeps getting involved in matters that don't concern him, because he's trying to help as many people as possible. You know? And like, obviously it's a good thing to help as many people as possible, but you should really help yourself more too.
Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves.
Yeah, I don't understand myself.
I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same.
I think the main thing to do is not dwell on it. Just do what you can to make yourself happy, you know? Although that's very difficult if you think your happiness is based on other people's happiness, but then it also isn't. You know? Because what he does is he does things to make other people happy. And he thinks that will make himself happy. But in the end, he still feels horrible for it. And if he doesn't do anything about it as well, he feels horrible for not doing anything. So whatever happens, he loses. It's a lose-lose for him.
Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Alhaitham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it.
Why does he always bring him up? Every time. I feel like Path or Haytham.
He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that he's using like an analogy. You know, it seems more like an Nahida thing. But yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world?
No, nothing's perfect.
Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I understand, like, Orhaven's view on it, or, you know, like, you can't save everyone. Because, obviously, it'll be really difficult for yourself if you try to. But, at the same time, if there's someone, like, drowning right next to you, of course you should try and save them. Like, honestly, I feel like Orhaven would save someone if they were just, you know, drowning right next to him. If you could save them, but like, you know. I do get it, because you can't help and save every single person out there. It's just impossible.
And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore.
Or Haven. Right?
Someone will help me, right?
Sure.
Yes. I've already been helped like that before.
You mean like, or Haven giving you a whiff of your head? Should I have a life yeah.
Oh, please. It's not like we're actually talking about swimming. Also, just so you know, I actually took a swimming elective back in the day. Don't underestimate my skills.
Okay.
Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style.
Woo!
All right, let's head to Aru Village.
Okay, let's go. Oh, Kaveh is so cute. Yeah, I'm gonna make another iron sting at some point. I really want a Sithos. It's so annoying because it's a limited 4-star weapon, and I don't know how many wishes I've done for Sithos amongst all my accounts. Okay, but I know that I have had like 2 or 3 Sithos and like 5 or 6 5-stars trying to get a Sithos. Like, I'm not even joking. Like that, I've been so unlucky getting a Sithos. Like, I think in the first time a Sithos was on a banner, it was with a Primordial Jade Cutter. And I got a Primordial Jade Cutter on 4 of my accounts, and I got 2 Sithos. I was so unlucky. And I think one time I got something else. I mean, Primordial Jade Cutter is still really good. Like, I used mine on Ayato. On this account, my main.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Marak! I completely forgot Marak! Beep boop.
Oh, what's this?
What's that thing again? Findy? Beep, beep, beep. No, that's not right. What was it again? Okay, it's probably a good thing I've forgotten it, because finding in Star Rail is so annoying.
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Oh, it's Talia. Hey!
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I have heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Oh yeah, I forgot she used to know that.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
It's kind of funny how when we first met Sataria, it was like, oh, it's her. Oh no, I don't like her. Because obviously she was with Azar and like stopping Nilu from doing her dancing. But now it's just like, Sataria! Oh, it's you! Yeah! I like her a lot more now.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
No.
That's fantastic. I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Aww.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion?
I'm not sure she can answer all those questions. So Talia considers Kaveh's questions and offers her answers. Oh, yeah.
All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light.
Nice.
The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy.
That is actually real true, yeah.
I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside.
Yeah.
Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete.
70%? Really? Wow. You don't want to be in a place that's hot and stuffy in general, true.
Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan.
You've got a new design plan already?
The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper.
That's really good.
I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style.
Okay.
In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
I do actually hope that in the future, they actually add it into the game somehow. You know, that'd be really cool if we could see that. But I'm gonna doubt that would ever happen, you know? Trish Woods! Ah, you can see it there! Present suffering is nothing compared to granting hope for a future to others. Yeah. Although, yeah. It sounds sad, but yeah. That's really cool, Phil. And who's this person?
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars...
Good job. Yay. Wait, did you not get wings, Phil? When am I getting our wings?
Prime examples.
I want my wings. Right, I'm gonna be right back super quick again because I'm getting kind of hungry, so I'm gonna have some of my Doritos. Get some little snacks. So be right back. I'm just gonna get some snacks. I'm back. I came back with Doritos, and I had like a massive. I got like Doritos dip, okay, salsa, mild salsa Dorito dip for my Doritos, and I just put it in my pocket, and there's this massive pouch in my pocket with all this dip. So bad. Variety Vlogs, hi! You didn't think this channel still existed? Yeah, still going strong. I just had a little break because I couldn't stream for a while, but I can stream again now. Hey, so I'm still around. Okay, right, so we are going to do Kaveh's last hangout memory. Ooh. Right, back to the tavern. We're going to see him slouch just over the table. This time I'm going to try and actually read his mind. Ooh. Back in the day when I was doing my Walking Dead playthrough. Wow, that was so long ago. Wait, that was like 8 years ago. Because that was before I moved here. I moved here 8 years ago. That's crazy. Thank you so much for like being around for so long. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've been doing YouTube stuff for so long. Right.
Hey. Just my luck. Why does this happen to me?
Kaveh.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Rob B. The name sounds familiar. Sounds familiar.
Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here? Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine and a glass of juice coming right up.
I know you're already keeping a secret. That guy, Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is, but perhaps getting... I would spend a lot of... I suppose,
Okay, yeah,
though,
skipping through all this text right now because we've already done this before.
Boss,
the meaning of...
Going
anyway,
down the last
what
route.
do you think?
Art is something that resonates with the masses.
Yes, art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite. Let's say that I built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it.
Yeah. That's true.
The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at.
So, I'm not really sure what to do on this bit. I guess we'll do something else, right? Or... I think we should do this.
Sounds great to me.
How about looking into another career? Okay, yeah, this seems like the right thing.
A different career. I see. That's not a bad idea. I think I've heard a saying somewhere before. 80% of a working adult's woes are due to not having enough mora in the bank. It's just a saying, of course, but even I will admit that my life would be a lot better if I could make additional mora. And if I want to make mora, I should finish that ridiculous commission. But I really can't find it in me to go back and talk to him right now. Hold on. I just remembered that I used to have a senior classmate by the name of Alkami. If memory serves me right, he's no longer taking private commissions, but he's still doing pretty well for himself. Maybe I'll be able to get some advice from him. Yeah, I should get on this right away. No more wine for me today. I'll grab the bill and be on my way.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm going to be a bit more quieter because I'm eating at the same time, but I'm muting myself whenever I eat. So you don't hear the crunching of my Doritos. Oh, Port Ormus. Okay. Going pretty far away for this. Okay. So whereabouts are they? I like Port Ormus. Mainly for the music. But the design of Port Ormus is pretty nice as well. Hello! Oh, I should have read his mind! Oh, wow.
Ah, Kaveh, it's you! It's been a while. What have you been up to recently?
Yeah, it's been a long time, Alkami. Things haven't changed much for me. I'm still taking private commissions for all kinds of projects.
I heard that you were the genius behind the Palace of Alcazar. I bet you're all set for Mora after a project of that size.
About that.
Well, it's hard to make a profit from every project, you know?
Hard to make a profit? You've got to be joking. I've never met an architect who didn't make a profit from a project.
In that case, you don't know much about Kaveh.
Unless the client fled before they paid the commission fee in full. But that doesn't sound right either. Doesn't Dory have a pretty decent reputation in our local business circles? I don't think she's ever been involved in any kind of big scandal.
Well, about that. I mean, it was complicated.
I understand. Either way, doing one project after another sure gets exhausting over the years, huh? I've been there, so I can feel your pain. I mean, I obviously never had your reputation to live up to. That must have been stressful. But I'm sure we've faced all the same problems. Trying to keep your client in a good mood while you're trying to stop them from micromanaging things they don't know the first thing about.
True.
I don't miss it. Thankfully, that's all behind me now.
Did he sign your career?
Well, not exactly. My work is still closely related to architecture. Judging from the look on your face, you're still strapped for Mora. That's quite unfortunate. You're the most artistically gifted graduate the Kasharawar Darshan has seen in decades. But it looks like you still have a lot to learn in terms of making Mora.
Yeah.
With that said, us Kasharawar grads should still look out for each other. What if I told you about an idea that'll absolve you of all your Mora troubles going forward?
This sounds like it's turned into a scam or something. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Are you serious? But something like that has got to be some kind of top-level business secret. Are you sure you can just share something like that with me?
Top level business secret or a scam?
Besides, I don't want to just take something like that without offering anything in return. I still have a little Mora. Or is there something that I can help you with?
Oh, you're too kind. This is just a simple tip. Even if I didn't bring it up, I'm sure you'd hear it from the others sooner or later. The idea is this. I recently opened up a training center with the goal of educating people in architecture design.
That sounds pretty neat.
Compared to the classes taught by those old fossils at the academia, my classes are more condensed and streamlined and will allow people to quickly get their foot in the door. Unlike the academia, I won't turn down anyone who's interested, rich or poor. As long as someone wishes to learn more about architecture, I'll accept them into my training center. It just so happens that I'm still looking for a few more instructors. So, what do you say? Interested in coming over to give a few lectures? Regardless of the pay, I can already guarantee that it'll be far more comfortable than working on random people's private commissions.
It does sound a lot more comfortable, but how are you gonna make money for this? Exactly, you know?
Ah, so you want me to join you as an instructor? That does sound like something I'd be able to do. It sounds like a pretty stable job, too. What do you think, Traveler?
At least you won't have to deal with clients anymore. I think you can give it a go. I mean, both options are like saying, yeah, do it. I guess there's no harm at least trying. Like, even if it's only temporary, having a different career change and might, you know, make you feel a little better for a little while, you know? Even if he decides to not stick at it. So yeah, give it a go.
Then it's a deal.
Yes, it's a deal. Thank you, Alkami.
Oh, like I said, there's no need to thank me for this. The lecture room is not far from here, so you can just come straight here tomorrow morning. As for the pay, how about we start at 300,000 mora per lecture?
300,000? Wait, what? That sounds way too much.
300,000? Are you serious? How could you offer so much?
Yeah, what the hell?
It would seem that you're still oblivious to your own economic worth. 300,000 is nothing compared to the prestige of having the Light of Ksharawar as one of my instructors. 300,000 is also just the base rate. Just trust me on this. The longer you stick with me, the more you'll come to understand your true value in the market. I have to go make some preparations now. See you tomorrow.
This really is sounding like a scam. I'm saying this now and it sounds like a scam.
I was never particularly close with Alkami when we were in school. Who would have thought that he'd be so nice and friendly?
Yeah, but if people are too nice and friendly, it seems like a scam. I'm worried for him.
I've hosted free lectures before, but this would be my first time being hired to lecture for a formal business. 300,000 mora per lecture. Whew. I'm so excited that I'm starting to get nervous.
You got snakes, nice! I got monster. I join you for a lecture.
Thanks so much. I think I will be able to relax a bit more with a friend in the audience.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's always much nicer to like relax if there's a friend there to support
what should I
you.
talk about tomorrow? Some lessons I've learned over the past few years? I should probably save those for later. For my first lecture, I should start by getting them more interested in the field. All right, let's meet here again tomorrow morning. I should hurry home and create some kind of lesson plan. If I'm going to become an instructor, I should make sure I show up prepared.
I doubt this is going to work, but he said he's going to go home to make preparations, so we're going to go back to Orhaven's house and see if we can, like, listen through the door or something, you know? But I doubt it'll work. Let's see. Can we listen? No. Oh, it's always nice to at least try, you know? You never know what will work. Because sometimes they do these like little hints and then you can like go say hi to them. It's like in the event before. Dia and Candice came up to you and were like, oh, if you want to talk to us, we're at the cafe. And then obviously they'd be at the cafe, you could go talk to them, optional dialogue, which is really nice. So they do it sometimes, but not that often. Not that often. Go to the training center. Okay, back to where we were. Sorry, I'm eating. I can't move. I still feel like this is going to be a scam of some sort, though. I'm worried for this.
Oh, I didn't expect you two to get here so early.
I was up last night preparing for the lecture, but I ended up getting so excited that I couldn't fall asleep. Here, I've prepared a lesson plan. Do you want to take a look?
Lesson plan? Ah, I must commend you for your dedication. But the training center has already developed its own set of teaching materials. Instead of using your own plan, you can just use what we have here. Of course, you're always welcome to work in some of your own content to add some fun and flavor. Sure, be my guest. It's almost time for the lecture to start. Feel free to head in and start the class whenever you're ready.
Huh. So you've already developed your own set of teaching materials. Seems like I won't need the stuff I've prepared after all. Anyway, shouldn't be a problem. I'll just go ahead and use your materials.
That's the first red flag. Because obviously he likes to, with his architecture stuff, he likes to do things himself. He likes having his own design to it, his own flair. But now he's been given the lecture materials, so he doesn't have that own flair to it.
There's something else I want to ask, though. This isn't going to be a large class, is it?
Ah, no need to stress. There are only 20 people in this class.
Okay.
There are 14 classes at my training center. Out of all of them, the first class has the best grades, so I've directed them to you. We'll see how well they take to your lectures.
Interesting.
20 people, huh? All right. I think I can handle that.
Oh, and one last thing. In the interest of keeping a quiet learning space, only instructors and students are allowed in the classroom when class is in session.
Oh!
I'm sorry to say this, but your friend will have to wait outside while you teach the class.
That's a shame. It's okay. I was thinking of taking a walk anyway.
Sorry about that. I'll meet you at the door when the class is over then.
Is Alchemy really as nice as he seems? I should probably ask around a bit. Yeah, something is definitely fishy about all this. Teaching materials.
You know what they say. Knowledge is the key to changing someone's fate.
I bet he's living the dream.
I see everything.
If only I had seen the business opportunity like he did.
I don't think I'm gonna read these minds. No. Okay.
Hey there. Can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Alchemy? I'm wondering if you know anything about Alchemy.
Oh, Alchemy? You mean that rich guy who's been making quite the name for himself? Yeah, he commissioned a set of furniture from me a while back. Paid a great deal of mora for it, too.
Ooh.
I heard he earned a fortune working as a renowned architect. Now he's opened a training center so others can follow in his footsteps.
Okay.
If the tuition wasn't sky high, I'd enroll my child in a heartbeat. Architecture really sounds like a lucrative profession.
How'd he get so rich? Like, Kaveh isn't rich at all.
Did you hear? Alchemy recruited Kaveh to be an instructor.
I bet that'll boost his enrollment numbers.
Really makes you jealous, eh? If you think about it, Alchemy was never that talented himself as an architect. If we're just talking about professional skill, no one would pay for a class with him.
Ooh.
That's true, but you've got to admit, his advertisements are really effective. After all, the academia only admits those that can pass its entrance exam. So only a few people could hope to study architecture in the halls of the Kasharwar.
Yeah.
For those who can't pass the exam, or who just want to jump straight into the industry, the training center is the best bang for the mora.
Man, to have that kind of business acumen.
Yeah. See, I'm surprised more people don't do this.
All right, everyone. There's no need to be nervous. Class is over, so we can just chat for a bit. I shouldn't have lost my temper during the lecture. Did I scare anybody?
Oh no, Kaveh, what did you do? Oh no.
No, you weren't scary at all, Mr. Kaveh. We were just a bit lost and didn't get what you were talking about.
I didn't realize there'd be young children like this. Did something happen, Kaveh?
Oh, don't get me started. I was trying to use Alkami's materials, so I flipped through some pages and gave them a closer look. The more I read, the more upset I became. Alkami may fool an amateur, but he can't fool anyone who's active in our profession. The materials he made are completely useless for teaching real architecture.
Why'd you say that?
In my opinion, the most important skill of an architect is their ability to craft a design. In other words, they must be able to conceptualize ideas.
Okay.
There are tens of thousands of buildings in the world, as well as a countless number of architectural styles. Some designs emphasize aesthetics, while others prioritize practicality. The architects who can critically evaluate the quality and fit of different designs are those who can come up with great designs of their own. But you won't get any of that from the teaching materials they're using here.
Yeah.
All these students are doing in class is rote memorization of existing designs. They are learning nothing about the underlying principles. How can they expect to become real architects? When they're done with this class, all they'll become are dilettantes with a pitiful smattering of architectural knowledge.
But, Mr. Kaveh, we didn't really understand anything you said after you threw away the materials either. What's the big deal anyway? It's not like we're looking to make some works of art.
Oh
we just
no!
wanna make some Mora.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm still doing Hangout stuff. This is my last bit, but I'm nearly done. Wait, I've been doing Hangouts for 4 hours. Oh god.
You're studying architecture to make Mora?
Oh no, he's not happy.
Yeah. Why else would we be studying here? My biggest dream is to become someone like Mr. Alkami. Once I finally make my fortune in architecture, I'll be able to buy anything I like.
Uh-oh.
In that case, I'm afraid you'll probably be disappointed. The reality is that the work of an architect is very difficult, and the pay is not lucrative at all. Believe me, I'm a perfect example.
But how? Mr. Alkami just told us last night that you made a killing by building the palace of Alcazarzaray.
Oh, he's making up lies now. Oh no.
He also said that as long as we graduate from his class, waves upon waves of people will reach out to us with private commissions, and we can just sit back and wait for Mora to fill up our pockets. It won't be long before I can put these miserable days behind me.
Oh dear. Yeah, Kaveh's gonna hate this so much.
Come on. And you all believed everything he said?
But Mr. Alkami is really rich, isn't he?
You... It's pointless trying to argue this with you right now. You've already filled your heads with pipe dreams. Let's go, traveler. Let's hear about Alkami's true plans from the man himself.
Oh dear.
Mr. Kaveh looked really angry.
Who cares about him? Maybe he's just worried that we'll take all of his commissions once we finally graduate.
But that can't be it, right? Mr. Kaveh is super famous.
Who knows? My dad told me the more famous someone is, the more arrogant and stubborn they become. Approachable people like Mr. Alkami are the rare ones.
Oh. I mean, he's not wrong, but I don't think that's it with Kaveh.
What's wrong, Kaveh? You look quite flustered. Did one of my students offend you? Were the students not astute enough for your liking? I must implore you to go a bit easier on them. After all, they're nothing like the genius scholars you're used to dealing with at the academia. We don't need to strive for perfect understanding. As long as some knowledge has been passed on, that's good enough.
Yeah, I'm mad at them. But I'm even more upset that you're scamming people under the guise of teaching them about architecture. The students are all here hoping for a quick way to make money, but we both know that an architect's life is hard and exhausting. Just a little while ago, I was toiling over the 6th draft of a design for a client. If your client is unhappy, you can't break ground, and the longer a project goes, the longer it takes for you to get paid in full. What's worse, if your client disappears in the middle of a project, good luck getting anything from them ever again. You know all of this just as well as I do. Why lie to them?
Look, Kaveh, you may be the light of Ksharawar, but like I said, you still have a lot to learn about making Mora. You may deny it all you want, but it's a fact that in today's Sumeru, architecture is a terrible profession. Our clients care very little for the effort we pour into our designs. Instead of appreciating us, they spend all their time nitpicking details and demanding changes, often forcing all kinds of ridiculous ideas onto us.
I suppose that's more or less true. Go on.
Why should we cling on to a profession that's difficult and unrewarding? If the field is dying, then a person who still wants to make a good living will just have to change their strategy. If it's near impossible to make money as an architect, then why not just establish a training center and train other people to become architects in our stead?
Wait, how does that make any sense? Aren't you just leading them into the same trap?
We are already stuck, my friend. The more people we can lead into this pit and stack as padding beneath our feet, the more comfortable our lives will be.
So instead of making money from architecture, you made your money from your students.
That's right. Making money as an architect is a slow and agonizing process. In comparison, earning tuition from a training center is far easier. None of the students will ever know, however. In their eyes, all of my income was earned during my years as an architect. It's easy for them to fall for my promise. After all, everyone wants to live the dream of being the person who can spend millions without batting an eye. The more students I get, the more money I earn. And the more real that dream becomes.
And then what? Once they graduate, they'll still find out the truth about architecture and struggle to stay afloat amid all the problems we already talked about. When that happens, your facade will pop like a soap bubble. No one will believe you anymore.
And then by then, he can just run away with all the more that he's made. Yeah, but the thing is, this is going against Kaveh because he's all about integrity, you know? And this is none of that.
But that's just one way to look at the problem. No two people have the same amount of talent. Even if they fail to strike gold in the future, you can't say that it's my fault and mine alone.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, I never actually promised that they would achieve financial freedom as long as they become architects. All I did was nudge them towards that belief. I'm not even scared if they do come back and stir up trouble. My training center has all the required permits and certifications. Even the Dendro Archon herself couldn't find fault in any part of my business.
How can you sleep at night knowing that you're doing all this? Tell me, is your heart carved out of brick and stone? I can't believe that I once saw you as a decent human being. I am beyond disappointed in you.
And the same goes to you. How many years has it been since you graduated from the academia? If you still can't accept something like this, do you just plan on keeping that worthless naivete of yours until the end of time?
Oh yeah. Like he acts disappointed, but then like at least he's being honest. He's doing honest work, you know?
Only fools will see art as revered and sacred. In the end, art is just another business. Being successful at running a business is an art form in itself. I urge you to think about what I've said. Offloading your pain onto others is the only way a person can live comfortably in this world. As the light of the Ksharowa, you've accumulated plenty of fame and respect. It's high time that you use those resources to improve the circumstances of your own life.
You're just using people as stepping stones, so that's not right.
Think it over, Kaveh. I still believe our collaboration could be very fruitful.
He's gone. He's way off.
I'm so mad, I feel a headache coming on. There's nothing more I can say to him. I'll resign from my position as instructor.
You'll give up on more? Of course he will. I mean, he gave us a fucking sign language introduction championship, you know? You gave it for more than that. You're gonna be set for life. But he just gave it all away.
Of course. I'm sure you've realized that as long as I remained at the center, he would be able to use my name to advertise this place. Even if I just sit back and do nothing, others will be deceived and suffer because of me.
Sorry, I'm laughing at this.
He is right about one thing, though. These kinds of training centers are everywhere. And even if the academia was to find out about it, it's unlikely that they would take any real action against it. The most that they could accuse him of is false advertising. And even that would be hard to prove.
There's something strange about all of this.
Oh? Did you notice something else?
Some of the students in appear to be very wealthy, yeah. Not everyone should be able to pay for such tuition.
Yeah, you've got a point. The rate he gave me was 300,000 mora per lecture. That probably came out of the students' tuition. And who knows just how much he's been charging the students for attending his classes.
Yeah.
If you're gambling everything on making it rich as an architect, are you really going to have the mora to pay for that kind of tuition?
You can try asking the students.
Right. We should hurry. The students didn't believe a word I was telling them. They're still daydreaming about making millions. We're never going to get any information from them again if we let Alkami talk to them first. Let's move now before he's had the chance to react.
Yeah, because you don't want these kids to get scammed. The whole family.
What do I need to do to build a really cool palace? Oh, Mr. Kaveh? What are you doing back here?
Class finished a while ago, but you're still here. Why haven't you gone home?
I wanted to stay for a little longer. I'm still thinking about everything you taught during the class. Even though a lot of it went right over my head, I still thought the houses you drew were really pretty.
Of course they were. All the examples I drew were world-famous landmarks. Each one was the magnum opus of a celebrated architect.
The thing is as well, why did the person have his own teaching materials, you know? Like, if he doesn't let Kaveh do what he wants, and it would have, like, not made him so suspicious and angry and all that. And because of that, we're now, like, delving deeper into him, and now he's all suspicious and everything.
It's a good thing that you could recognize them for their beauty. The accumulation of knowledge is the first step to artistic expression. Instead of rote memorization, you should try to relate and to understand, and after that, try to resonate with the work.
Like, if you're, like, doing these lectures on architecture and everything, yeah, maybe it's meant to be shorty and scammy and all that. But if someone's willing to put in the effort to make it so you do actually learn something from it, then you should let him go on and do it, you know?
Resonate?
Yes. When I first got into architecture, there were many things about it that I couldn't understand at all. I would find a building to be beautiful, but have no idea what made it so good.
I understand that.
And for most people, just being able to admire a building is enough. To become a good architect, however, you must also learn to assess and appraise.
Yeah.
Going from admiration to assessment will take a lot of time and specialized knowledge, and I'm afraid that some superficial speed training won't be enough to take you there.
Just as I thought. Becoming an architect won't be as easy as Mr. Alkami made it out to be, right?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. All I want to tell you is that an architect's life is not as carefree and easy as others may make it out to be.
How much have I done so far? This is the last bit, so we're nearly done. We should be really close to the end now.
I understand. Thank you for telling me the truth, Mr. Kaveh. I think I'll still stay here for the time being, though, since my family still hasn't paid everything off.
Aww.
Paid off what?
Sorry. I can't say anything more. Mr. Alkami made it very clear that anyone who talks about it will be kicked out of the class.
I'll still be doing Yoimiya Story Quest, yeah. We will be doing that afterwards.
Don't listen to him. I am the most famous architect in Sumeru. If he kicks you out, then I'll just take you in instead.
Really?
Why would I pull your leg? I can see you have some talent.
No.
So as long as you get your fundamentals down, you should be able to pass the entrance exam and continue your studies at the academia.
Then please keep this a secret for me, Mr. Kaveh. Truth be told, my family is not very well off, so we couldn't really afford the tuition for this class. Mr. Alkami was the one who reached out to my parents. He told them that he knew a merchant by the name of Bahar and that we could get a loan from him.
Uh-oh.
He told all the students that once we graduate, people would come flocking to commission us for projects. If everything went well, we'd be able to pay off everything in just a few years, and all the more we make after that would be ours.
How much did your family borrow from this merchant?
I think it was several million mora.
Oh, good.
And what was the interest rate?
I'm not really sure. My parents were the ones who signed the contract. All I know is that the stack of papers was as thick as a slab of rock.
This is not good. Something doesn't feel right about this at all.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling too. Something about the whole thing feels dastardly familiar. We need to find that merchant to confirm. But if we were to confront him right now, there's no way he'd admit to anything.
We can pretend to be potential customers.
Good idea. Hey, tell me, do you know where we'd be able to find this merchant?
We last saw him on the north shore of Port Ormos. Who knows if he's still in that area, though?
Let me guess, we're gonna find him and he's gonna be talking to that person.
Well, it'd still be worth taking a look. Architecture... No. The arts shouldn't be used as bait for a scam.
Nope.
We need to do something before the students' lives are ruined even further.
Probably shouldn't say that in front of a student, but yeah. Were those students? No, nothing anywhere. Okay. Stop talking about some to bees. Stop. Alright. Oh, wait, to the north. Let's go, Kara. Just so cute. Wait. Oh, you are across there. Don't mind me.
I see everything.
Too far away.
Let's see who we can reel in today.
Oh, he's a scammer.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you guys before. Here for business.
Good thing he doesn't recognize Kaveh, because I was kind of worried about that, but don't, obviously, you know.
You're Fahar, right?
Yes. May I ask who introduced you?
Alkami. My friend here wants to enroll in his architecture class. but they're a bit short on money. Alkami told us you're the man to go to in this kind of situation.
That's right, I'm really interested in architecture.
Oh, sounds like his business is booming. How much do you need?
His name is Fricka. No, it's Fakari. Fakari.
Let me see. I'd say around 3 million mora.
Oof. You call that a bit short on money? Anyway, since you're here because of Alkami, I can work things out for you. Make sure you sign the contract, though. Lots of people are borrowing money from me nowadays.
Can't believe he said oof. Oof. What contracts?
Here you go. Don't worry, there's nothing particularly unusual about it.
Of course.
All you need to do is pay back the loan in full within 3 years.
3 years?
And what if they won't be able to pay it back?
What do you mean, won't be able to pay it back? Once you graduate from Alkami's place, you'll be making millions of mora a year. Easy! At that point, paying this off will be a piece of cake. And even if you were to run into some difficulties and need to delay the installments, it's no big deal. We're all reasonable people here. If you can't pay quickly, you can just pay it back over a longer period. All that would change is your interest rates would get a little higher.
Yep. Suspicious.
It's hard work running a business. If we're taking risks to supply you with mora, it's only fair that you take on a bit of the financial risk as well. Anyway, there's no point in tying yourself in knots over the contract. With the way you're reading every single line, it's like you're worried you're about to get scammed out of your whole life savings. Why would I lie to you? Tons of students at Alkami's place have signed the contract. Aren't they all doing pretty well for themselves?
The thing is, that's something that scammers usually do. Is that they point out, oh yeah, if you're worried about getting scams, you know, they always like point out about scammers, you know, make you aware of them. Because they think, oh yeah, if they're self-aware of scammers, and obviously they can't be for scammers, why would they make me aware of scammers? By pointing out scammers, they can't be scammers.
I just did some calculations in my head. When you say the interest will get a little higher, do you mean it'll get higher than 30%? Of course, the contract did a great job of trying to obfuscate that fact. It only listed the amount that you'll have to repay every day, which gives the false impression that the amount hasn't actually increased by all that much. If you actually do the math, however, it's clear that the amount you need to pay on interest alone will amount to hundreds of thousands of mora per year. Most people can't even make that much mora in a year. Your greed really knows no bounds. Even my creditor doesn't dare to raise rates that high. Once a family's signed on to a scheme like this, there's no getting out.
What are you trying to say, huh?
We mean to put you in jail for your crimes. Match will happily answer that question.
I figured something was off when 2 well-dressed people came looking for a loan. Think you got the better of me?
Yeah?
Too many people are sticking their noses where they don't belong these days. Luckily for me, though, this is a pretty secluded spot. Hey, come out and teach these guys a lesson!
You don't want to try that with me? Jail this fucker. Nice one. Good one, Phil.
Eremites? I've already fought off more than my fair share of them when I was working in the desert. There are only a few of them, so they shouldn't pose much of a threat. Marak, you're up.
Marak!
Following orders.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Everyone hold hands.
Here you are.
Nah, if anything, it's all hay from your up.
Who are you and what do you want?
You know exactly what you want. We want you to stop scamming people.
I don't think we've done anything to hurt or offend you. So why go this far to destroy my livelihood?
Because you're destroying other people's livelihoods.
Debt has the power to upend your whole life. I know very well just how miserable living in debt can be. But my debts are the culmination of many different factors, and my interest rate is still somewhat reasonable. As long as I continue to work with my situation in mind, my debts will eventually be paid off. But these students are different. They have neither the mental preparation nor the financial resources to pay back a debt like this.
You sold the dreams of becoming an architect to the students as bait, urging them to take on insurmountable amounts of debt to satisfy your greed.
Ha! Everyone knows there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's their own fault for falling into the trap.
Why do people always do that? Oh, it's their fault for falling for the trap. Why'd you have a fucking trap up in the first place?
And if we're going to talk about greed, aren't those students the ones who are blinded by it? They completely ignore the risk that's right there in front of them.
Yeah, because you're basing them. And not only that, they're kids. Why are you like, kids are easily, you know, impressionable? I forgot the word, but you know what I'm trying to get at. You know? And there's no excuse for your actions.
Ha! And here comes the silver tongue. Surely you use that to reel in the students as well. Even now, many of them are still hopelessly dreaming of striking gold after they graduate.
Is that the right word? That sounds wrong.
People grow by learning from their mistakes. I hope this will be a valuable lesson to them. Let's head back to the academia and turn this guy over to the Matra. They should be able to link him with Alkami's business.
Yeah. You bring Vaka to the academia.
Sino? Didn't think I would run into you here.
Sino, give us the joke.
My vacation just ended not too long ago, so I'm going over some cases at the academia. Who's this?
And then now you're gonna go on vacation again very soon because of the TCG event. You describe everything that's happened to Sino.
I see. Charging an interest rate over 30% indeed constitutes a crime, as it is highly likely that Alkami is also benefiting from this scheme. The Matra will open an investigation on him as well. The training center will be closed until further notice. Any funds we manage to recover from the suspects will be returned to the students. It's unclear how much we'll be able to get back, however, given their extravagant spending.
That should still be enough. Once the students realize the error of their ways, they won't fall so easily for such traps in the future.
I mean, they're just kids. It's mainly their parents.
Anyway, thank you for your help. I hope this won't be too much trouble for you.
It's no trouble. Just another day at work. How did you two get tangled up in this anyway?
Alkami tried to hire Kaveh as one of his instructors.
Did you accept any mora from him?
He promised to pay me 300,000 mora per lecture, but I resigned as soon as I finished the first session. I didn't take a single coin.
Ah, that's good.
What do you mean, that's good? Would you have taken me into custody as well if I had actually accepted any mora?
I wouldn't have gone that far. But, had he insisted that you were also an active participant in his schemes, under our rules, we would have been required to open an investigation on you as well.
Oh dear, that could have gone bad.
Either way, though, I believe you are innocent in all of this. Had you actually been alright with making money through less than noble means, your life wouldn't be the mess it currently is.
Sure.
Hey, what was that? What do you mean my life is a mess?
Say no.
Never mind. Your life is fine.
He's not even joking, but he's still funny.
You're just messing with me now, aren't you?
Let's get back to business. If Alkami's case can be successfully resolved, you'll be eligible for a monetary reward from the academia. Don't forget to pick it up after the fact.
Huh. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I never would have guessed. What I'm trying to say is that we didn't report Alkami because we thought we could make some more off of it.
The reward will be given regardless of your personal motivations. It was implemented with the intent of encouraging people to supply tips to the Matra.
Makes sense.
Fine.
Is there anything else?
I want to go back to the training center one more time and talk to some of the kids.
Sure, but you should wait until tomorrow. My subordinates will shut down the center today. and summon the students to gather information on the total amount of Mora they've lost in the scam.
All right, then I'll stay out of their way. I can talk to the kids tomorrow.
I have a few other things to take care of, so I'll be off for now. If you want to follow up on this case, just come find me again. Or ask one of the Matra.
Although we can never find you. We can never find you. I wish we could find characters outside of like hangouts and everything. In style.
That should finally be the end of that. Oh, who would have thought it would turn out like this? All I wanted was to find a new gig and earn some Mora.
That's true.
To think Alkami would sink this low, it still makes me really upset. Still, I think I feel a little better now than when you found me back at the tavern.
Oh, how so?
It's a little ironic, but you could say it's because I've realized that there are many circumstances in the world that are even worse than my own. Now that I've seen such things firsthand, I suppose I've earned a new sense of appreciation for my life. How should I put it? I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to my profession, so I often argue with my clients.
Basically, because other people have a crappy life, he feels better about himself, yeah.
The arguments are usually extremely frustrating, and every once in a while I'd wonder if I only became an architect because fate wanted me to pay for some sins I'd committed in a previous life. Alkami's suggestion would have allowed me to quit my life as an architect and earn money solely from my reputation. But now that I've experienced that for myself, I can confidently say that I'd never want to do it again.
And that's why your things are too rigid when it comes to making more.
Every scholar has their own sense of pride and a line that they don't like to cross. Of course, when faced with the vicissitudes of life, some will surrender these things to seek a more comfortable life.
Yeah.
I can understand that. Just speaking for myself, though, I don't think that's something I'd ever be able to do. The voice in my heart would just keep repeating one thing. The moment I turn away from my dreams would be the moment my career ends.
Aww.
If I stopped devoting everything to my creative activities, I'd be able to lead a more comfortable life, but at the same time, my sense of intuition and understanding for the arts would also begin to degrade. At that point, any materialistic ease I may have gained in life would just become another form of torment. In comparison, my current life comes with its share of difficulties, but at least I'd never have to deal with that kind of existential reckoning.
I can understand that. It's good to stay true to yourself. Definitely, stay true to yourself.
I appreciate it. You may call me conceited for this, but I would also like to think I'm talented enough to be able to lead a decent life without compromising my pride.
Yeah.
It's certainly not easy, but I want to keep at it.
That's what we like about you, Kaveh.
My thanks again for being such a great help throughout all of this. I'm planning to pay another visit to those kids tomorrow. Want to come with me?
Sure, okay.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow then. Get some good rest.
Okie dokie. Wow, 8 o'clock the following day. Let's go. Oh, just before midnight as well. Which means we don't have to wait as long.
There have been many poorly written applications.
I can't remember with achievements and stuff for Hangouts. Isn't there usually like 2 secret achievements and then one like when you complete them all? Oh wait, I didn't know I got this one. Never mind, I got them all. It's okay. I think.
Mr. Kaveh promised that he'd teach us. He'll keep his promise, right? What should I do?
Aww.
Everyone hold hands!
After all those classes I took at the training center, what should I do now?
I never would have guessed Mr. Alkami was a scammer.
The training center has been shut down, and the Matra have promised to return some of our tuition. But we've already spent so much time on this class. What should we do next?
Mr. Kaveh said we can keep working on our fundamentals and try to get into the academia.
Ah.
Easier said than done. If it was easier to get into the academia, none of us would have signed up for the class in the first place.
That's true.
Only the best of the best can get into the academia studying on their own.
Mr. Kaveh might be willing to teach us.
Yeah, he probably would be, to be honest, but you shouldn't rely on him so much. Because he's already got enough troubles as it is.
Why? What reason does he have to stick around?
So, you're the only ones that showed up today, huh?
Huh? Kaveh's here!
Now, that's Mr. Kaveh to you. I'm here as your instructor, so let's keep things a little more proper. I'll keep instructing you for a while longer. You can pass on the message to the other students. As long as someone wants to come, they can join the class. Oh, also, I'm usually pretty busy, so I'll only be able to teach architecture fundamentals on my days off. Another disclaimer. I can't promise that you'll all be able to understand everything I'm going to teach.
Yeah.
Architecture is not an easy profession. Aesthetics aside, even the basics of safe design can already be a handful for most people. If you want to design safe buildings, you'll have to go through a systematic study of structural engineering. And just as a heads up, all of this will be a huge step up from the superficial stuff you were learning before. It'll take both talent and perseverance to get through the course. I don't want to hear anyone say that I didn't warn you.
We'll try our best.
Aww.
It seems some of you are really serious about this after all.
Yeah, I like that one student. He's so, like, enthusiastic about it.
All right, everyone, pack your stuff up. No need to prepare much for today's class. We're going to go on a quick field trip.
Where to?
You'll know once we get there. Come on, let's get going. We'll be off once everyone's grabbed their pencils and sketch pads.
You make a good teacher, you know? You make a good teacher. I like Almost. It's so chill. It's so nice. It's a long way away. We're nearly there. Oh wait! He drew a picture of this when he was 5 years old, like you said. So he's just gonna get students to do the same thing, I'm guessing.
This lighthouse has been around for a long time, and I handled its renovations when I first graduated from the academia. The point of today is not so much about the lighthouse as a building, however. I just want you to take a look at it and do a bit of self-reflection. If you were tasked today with designing a building, how would you want it to look like? Don't think about how you'd actually go about building it for now. Just put your ideas to paper and draw the prettiest building that comes to your mind.
So, it can be, any kind of building?
Yep, as long as you think it'd look good. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a building. If you want, you can draw trees, the ocean, or even a garden area. Draw whatever you'd like.
What's the point of this exercise?
In my experience, it's best to approach the study of architecture from a point of personal interest, rather than for the sake of a career.
That's true.
Both the study and practice of architectural design are extremely difficult. A person who's forced to work on projects that they don't resonate with will only struggle and suffer.
But you're always struggling and suffering. What do you mean? No, I can't feel, because like, if you're doing something that involves like artsy stuff, you know? Architecture. If you don't like resonate with it, then you can't expect the building to resonate as well, you know? Like, there'd be no, it's kind of like a bad game and a good game, you know? Like, Tower of Fantasy, I gotta say, doesn't feel like a good game. This is something about it. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of love to the game and all that. Like, it's just a way to make quick money. That's what it felt like. But Genshin Impact, it feels like there's a lot of love to the game. There's a lot of research that went into it. And the characters have a lot of personality and a lot of thought and background to them and everything. You know? And I feel like that's the difference of it all. If that makes sense. Probably it doesn't. Maybe. I don't know. But that's how I see it.
So at least for today, I hope the students will be able to create something that they enjoy. There's no need to think about it too hard. They'll have plenty of time in the future to revisit the design and make changes. What do you think? Want to try your hand at it as well? Don't forget that this is a free class from Mr. Kaveh, the Light of the Kasharawar. On a normal day, this would cost you 300,000 mora.
Okay. Art and life. Oh, I made a teapot. That's my that's my ideal home, my teapot, of course. My serenity teapot. I love that. That's a cute one. I like this. Cool, we've done them all. I'm not gonna claim the rewards yet, but we've done all of that. Kaveh's Hangout. Done. All done. All Ender's Reach. I still need to do Layla's, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I probably won't do it today at all, because obviously I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and we only just done Kaveh's. So we're gonna do Yoimiya Story Quest now. Her second one. Oh no. Are you ready? I sure am. Yoimiya, let's go. The Secret of a Meteor Shower. Okay, this sounds amazing already. Back in Inazuma, Yoimiya is preparing for a romantic journey? Ooh la la.
The scribe's work is...
What is going on? I'm gonna put my
Which is exactly why I took the
rider
position.
back in my party. Saikura, you're so adorable, but you gotta go for the time being.
The campaign begins.
And I keep... Can we read Yoimiya's mind when she goes to Sumeru? That'd be interesting. That'd be cool if she can. Be weird. Right, Yoimiya Story Quest time. I've missed her. Go to Naganohara Fireworks.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Mother?
Don't worry. I have them all. Queen allows me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time. If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Aww.
Oh, Yoimiya. Your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm.
Like me, I'm friendly and warm.
Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
Yeah, he is. Toma is top tier. We're gonna have to listen to Paimon now. God's sake.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh! Do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
No, I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
When can we get Toma going back to Mondstadt? Like, it's been so long. I want a Toma hangout when we go back to Mondstadt so badly. You know? I mean, it doesn't even need to be a hangout. It could be like an event thing, although I would prefer if it was a hangout. But come on, can we have another hangout with Toma, please? We haven't even seen him much recently.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon.
What?
Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well. You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
Yeah.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Yeah.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Aww.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
That's true. You've done some heroic feats yourself, yeah.
Oh, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better. But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Oh, sorry. I got carried away. Well, I am gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
No clue. Okay.
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Teyvat's grandest meteor shower.
Ooh.
But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend.
Huh.
A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteors and fireworks, they do have some similarities. Yeah, definitely. Big, bright balls in the sky. Yeah.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I won't go and look outside Inazuma.
I don't blame you.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
No, she has not. She has not.
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play regardless, why not make Sammii your first stop?
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
It's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars.
Yep.
Yeah.
And everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Like you can talk to Layla about it.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
Oh, we know some people who'll be nice about it.
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there.
Layla!
Well, she does anyway.
Hi! Yeah, no one likes Paimon.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this was in your schedule.
It's fine. This way your parents can be at ease. I'll be your guide.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
Yeah. It's no biggie.
All right. Then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad! You can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
I like how he's like part of the conversation, but he's just like out of it, you know? It's like he's there, but he's just like in his own little world. He's not even like listening and everything. He's just like staring off into the distance. It's like... And then there's like jaw coming out of his mouth, you know?
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Yeah! I wish we could meet up with Toma. Stop, pick his passage!
Hey!
I can't read your mind! Oh wait, yeah, I'm not in Samoa. I forgot, we're not in Samoa. We can't read your mind. But you can only read minds in Samoa. Okay. Oh? You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormus, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Oh, this is such a cute picture. But her eyes look a bit weird. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Samaria. The long voyage ends before you know it. Aww.
Wow, so this is Sumeru? That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it? And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Port Ormus also took my breath away when I first arrived. Welcome to Samaria.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself.
Yeah, that's very true.
If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Not quite here.
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Yeah.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
Definitely. They each have their own highlights. The city has an even bigger tree, yeah.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine.
Oh, it's grander than that.
Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
Oh, she's so adorable.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
Very true. How about we walk around here with you?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time.
Oh, it's no biggie.
But if you insist, then let's look around.
I wonder if she's gonna meet any of our Sumeru friends, you know? Be kind of cool. Although I guess it makes sense for her to meet Layla, you know?
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
How nice!
Wow, what are these? They're so cute.
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them. Miss, are you from Inazuma? Oh, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
They are absolutely adorable, to be honest.
Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
I'm a new Yoimiya would like this kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I do too, to be honest.
Even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
They don't like being disturbed. That's why we told her they're from fairy tales.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya, but we need to keep our promise to the Aranara. That said, Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
True.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
How many are you getting?
You're buying that many?
Yep. I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang.
Oh no, not for Arataki gang. Oh no.
They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters.
She's gonna spend so much money here.
Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
Let me cover some of the costs. They start your day on for Vtuber.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I go with this one. Can we actually take it back home?
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kinda looks like you, Yoimiya.
Kind of, yeah.
Now that you mention it, it kinda does.
Hello, Nora Paimon. My name is Yoimiya.
Yoimiya. Bleep, blap, bleep. Oh my god.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
That was really good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about R&R that one time on the boat.
Yeah, that one time on the boat that we just got off. Yeah. That wasn't that long ago, Paimon. I like how giddy Yoimiya is, so, about being in Sumeru. It's so cute.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Yoimiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
Yeah, we will.
That's about it for Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
All right, let's get to it.
Thanks for your patronage. Hope you enjoy them. I wonder what other Inazumans would think of the Aranara carvings.
Sure. Since I'm here, I'm gonna buy stuff. Because there's always... You can never have too many of these sort of things, especially dandelion seeds. I need a lot more dandelion seeds. I like how we finally get Inazuma content in a way, because we get content from an Inazuma character, and it's like, hey, we're going to Sumeru. What proper Inazuma content? I miss Inazuma. Need a new Inazuma event.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I want Yoimiya to meet Nilou. She'd really love Nilou.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahis. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Is something worrying you, Yoimiya?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of Outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
They'll be a bit distracting, won't we? We might even attract the match's attention. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think the match would really mind, but yeah, it would be a bit distracting.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind. Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zuber Theater anyway.
Yes! Let's go say hi to Nilou.
As for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
She actually gonna change clothes. Nah, she won't.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
We'll find you a good tailor later.
Nilou might have some good recommendations.
Yes, come on, let's meet Nilou.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better.
She's already aware of her.
Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back. Everyone hold hands.
I can read her mind.
What to do first? Maybe I'll see if there's something around here. I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
Alright, Academia, let's go.
From Watalis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
What about Layla? Previous Watalis status is our ass. Bit awkward. Layla's probably having a tough time right now.
Paimon thinks Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
Why do you always bring him Alhaitham?
Why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watalis. Looks like you two are in the pickle. Why not insult someone who always tells you everything she knows? Nahida! Why are you here?
Thanks for the scare.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow. Looks like I showed up just in time. Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
You trying to hear about Yoimiya and the meteor shower?
I see. Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower. My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment.
Uh-oh.
You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of times. If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes? You have a point.
If that was so, Watalis would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Watalis research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates.
Oh! Ooh, that's interesting.
Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, actually.
This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times, and bless all who witness them. So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
It's not that we won't be able to see one, it's just that we can't, work out when one will happen.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two. If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
Oh, she's been so excited this entire time. This was a rare trip aboard for her. I mean, obviously she still gets to go aboard. It's not too wasted.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Just change someone's fate. Yoimiya's always genuine with everyone, and she does her best to protect the dreams of children. Just like there are times to hang out with the kids on the beach and talk with them about the great Mujina yokai. Yeah, I remember that. And now when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected. Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
Yeah.
So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned eye?
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh? How do we do that? It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward.
I see what you're doing. I think that'll be okay, though. I think she'll be aware at the end of it that it was a lie, but she'll be really happy regardless.
Well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Ah!
Oh, that would be great, Nahida!
Thank you so much.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing.
Yeah, story.
Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
It's a leaf.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia.
Wait, but that was a horrifying dream. There was a abyss held and everything.
That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Yeah, only they said if we realize that.
Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
I remember from Discord, yeah. If only we could like make our own amiss and then add them and do that. But I'm not too sure how you do that.
If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
I have a feeling she will see through everything quite quickly.
True. Let's discuss it on the way.
Okie dokie.
So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
The start time of the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food!
Local food, that's only for you there, Paimon.
Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretext, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it. It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
This reminds me of the plane of euthymia, when stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star?
True, they do. It also reminds me of the time when we went on the Golden Apple. Do you remember in the last time we went to Golden Apple, there was that one luxurious chest in Mona's Island, and when you like go up to it, all these like stars just go shooting off in the distance. It looks so cool. I miss that.
If we used wishes as the center of our story...
A meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
We need to send a device to find this location, just like how Ataris required observational instruments.
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food!
Paimon, shut up about food.
This is shaping up to be the perfect plot. After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
You're getting even smarter. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now.
Ugh.
All right, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Yeah. A leaf that you got from Nahida, it can be used to contact for Arana. If you use it like a whistle, and Arana will answer the call. Arana will only become because they trust Nahida. In other words, you can't just blow on any leaf you find and expect an answer, yeah. Kind of weird how this is like not a rare item, you know? It's grey rarity. Oh yeah, also there's like this quick swap thing. For this. Which is kind of cool. Should really have this in my thing. And then said, wow.
Huh? No.
Ooh. Okay. Let's go say hi to Yoimiya. I just wish that you could have like Soash in this at the same time, you know? I like that, that's cool. Yoimiya, where are you?
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Why do you look so sad?
Just a minute. Wait. This is for you. This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile.
Yoimiya, big, happy smile.
You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up.
Aww.
That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is?
No, to be fair, yeah, having it hanging on your wheelchair, that actually sounds really cool. I would totally do that. I mean, I do it on my phone. I have like 3 keychains on my phone, so if I had a wheelchair, I would put so many like keychains and stuff on it. I would decorate it so much.
But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Aww.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before.
Aww.
Sorry, I'm not very good with words, but since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Aww.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Oh, she's so sad, but it's so cute at the same time. The child in the wheelchair leaves.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me. She agreed and we made our way back here.
Aww.
There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Did she tell you what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories.
Yeah, okay, fair.
But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better.
Aww.
Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
Aww.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home.
Yeah.
Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
You had already relaxed a guard around you. Yeah, that was pretty great she relaxed a guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
Yeah!
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appears in response to people's wishes.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before.
Ah, do you think that we're gonna go off to blow on the leaf? But then it doesn't work, but then there's a meteor shower anyway, so it's not actually from a dream, it's actually real life. Ooh.
So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them? In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
I know how to summon a meteor shower, actually. Just have like 1600 primer gems and do 10 wishes. There you go. There's a meteor shower for you.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
Ah.
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand.
Okay.
As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
How about change the scenery? Let's go some place that better fits the mood.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
Ooh.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
There we go. There we go. God's sake! I need to do my commission. Okay. Since we got Kaveh, we can use this team. Although, oh no, Doctor's order. That's fine. Kaveh.
Thank you for choosing Yoimiya Express.
Let me do my commission here. Oh, she's so cute. Leave it to me. I can't remember if I got the achievement for this quest yet. Alright, let's go! So cute. Nah. I didn't get it this time if I haven't got it. Alright, back to my normal team. Why did I need to go there? I need to... Why? It's not near. What? That's so strange. Unless we go back here later on. Whatever.
Wow! Is that what you two were talking about? Amazing! It's huge!
Yeah.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
It shouldn't do. I mean, it has before, but it shouldn't do now. We usually have to control that, you know?
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
Well, not that long.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
It's alive! No! Head upwards, we need to go downwards.
I was wondering, have you seen your brother yet?
Yep, but he said that he'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then he left.
I see. It seems he has his own things to worry about. But it's alright. At least you were able to talk. How did he look? Was he doing well? Had he changed in any way?
Well, according to her, nothing's really changed. She's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
Yeah. You can keep going off away. You mean like, I didn't need to stand still for dialogue? That's fine. Whatever. But it's kind of weird that that dialogue popped up because obviously, we met our brother at the end of the Layla arc, you know? So before we went to Inazuma is when we met our brother. And then obviously we hadn't met Yoimiya until we went to Inazuma, so she already knew that we met our brother. It's kind of nice that she brings it up though and talks to us about it. But on top of its head! Yeah!
I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
Go on, do it, do it, do it.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Practice?
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes.
Aw, that's cool.
I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place.
I have a theory for this. It's because whenever we wish on Genshin, we get like a meteor shower, and then we get like a character or a weapon or something. We get our 5 stars and stuff, you know?
After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories.
Yeah.
And these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly.
Yeah.
In other words, fireworks symbolize the past.
True.
And shooting stars make people think of wishes. Because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future.
Yeah.
One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them.
That's a really nice view. I like this. This is nice.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
It's so beautiful. Nature. This is a nice shot. This is a real nice shot. I wish there was like a hide the dialogue button here, you know, like in stereo. But no.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with. To join the past and future together and combine their beauty.
Oh, it's such a nice view. Yeah, they really need like a high UI thing. That'd be so good.
At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower. But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yeah.
Yoimiya. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine. You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy.
Yeah, but you spoke from the heart. I think that's the main thing here.
I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then, have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist?
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion. It's not like luck has to be on my side. But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief.
That's so good with the camera angles.
If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru.
Yeah, Sumeru is really pretty.
So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
Yay!
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
What?
Nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
Yeah. This is like an actual, RPG, you know? Go on a little quest.
That's true.
Makes sense.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
Yeah, we can. Let's go on our wind gliders. Let's go.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We'll just have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I want her to see that meteor shower. I want her to have her cake and eat it too. Yeah.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
And fly! Whee! Okay. I'm not keeping a close eye on the Reddit's leak. Oh wait, 12 minutes ago. TCG card. Not interested. I just keep looking for the Reddit. Because obviously, update day, there's usually a lot of new stuff. Well, we had a lot of new stuff yesterday, but still. Blacksmith guy, hello. Sorry to bother you. You briefly explain the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? A pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Do you have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
He sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on what exactly. He speaks like, Joe. Oh, Joe Swanson, yeah! Oh my god, he does, that's it! Ah, yeah, he does sound like him.
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kind of messing with someone.
Mannerisms too, yeah.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
It does!
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Kind of. Sometimes. Using his well-honed skills, the blacksmith constructs...
We can just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Yeah, yeah, speech flow. Definitely.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
Then what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends,
there you
allow
go.
me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well.
Yeah.
We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Alright, sounds good. We'll go looking for this ore that no one's ever seen. Cool.
Is it even something we can find?
We should at least try. Treat it as a fun excursion.
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, let's go.
If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
True.
When you put it like that...
I feel like Yoimiya understands what's happening right now. Like, I think she knows that we're all doing this for her and it's not actually gonna help in the long term. But, you know, she's going along with it.
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
I got so confused because I didn't see this dude, I just saw her. And I was like, why is she sounding like a man? This is just like adventure. Yeah, adventure time. But child in a wheelchair.
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother. She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health.
Oh no, don't.
If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind?
Don't.
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
Yeah.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything. probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate.
That's true.
I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her.
Yeah, the thing is, that sort of thing is really difficult because, like, obviously you don't want to pressure them into, like, talking more about it. Because you don't want to, yeah, pressure them, basically. But then sometimes people need that little push to talk about those sort of things. And what's on their mind and everything. And if you don't give them a little push, they won't talk about it. And then sometimes they even go as far as thinking, well, they don't care about me. They're not giving me that push, they don't care about me. I don't want to talk about it because why should I when they don't care about me? And it's so difficult to know what to do in those situations because it's like, do you give them a little push? Or do you not give them a little push? What do you do? And it's so hard because you have to, like, read the situation.
But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since.
Aww.
We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again.
That's so sad.
She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around.
I like how she's just like nearly having like a breakdown talking about her daughter, and then Yoimiya's just like, okay, I understand. Emotion flip, yeah.
Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course. Evan's safety is more important.
We're coming with you.
Yeah.
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
He's really hammering down on that anvil.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out for you. If I see her, I'll try to keep her here with me.
That's generous. God, he really sounds like Joe.
Kids these days. Her friends sure seem worried.
Aww. So, oh wait, over here? I thought he meant like right here or something, but no, he's over here. What the hell? He's quite far away. Hello.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting.
Pushing it?
I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond. As if she didn't hear me.
Sonic, yeah.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything.
Okie dokie.
She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
Matcha?
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
Oh. Not for Matcha, but core for 30. Oh, he's gone! He's disappeared! Why is this person in, like, a shop and then they got their back to us? It's a bit weird. You okay there, lady? He wasn't real. It's all a figment of our imagination. What? Some kids jumping around.
Sorry. I'm not sure. I've been tending to the herbs.
Oh god.
Will this amount of water do?
So this is why we need to do the commission.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago.
Yeah. Got a H in it. If that has a H in it, you need to put a H in it, you know? Like for letter H. It has a H in it, so you need to say H. It's not H, it's H. It's not herb, it's herb.
I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
Ooh. Is jellyfish a herb?
That seems a little weird.
Yeah, what does she have to do?
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Wait, why did you let a little young girl in a wheelchair leave the city by herself? Like, that seems so wrong.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
I mean, I guess she's free to do whatever she wants, but that's scary stuff.
If that's all, then, I'll be continuing my patrol.
Dispatch young girl on her own, yeah.
I suppose this is part of what the Mahamata calls our duties.
Hopefully she's okay.
Hello there.
Duties.
Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was. I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Speeding along, yeah. Oh no.
Go quickly. Any delay could be costly.
Ah, nah, it's fine, I'm kidding.
Everyone?
Someone was accompanying that kid?
Whee! Oh no, she's on the ground.
Hey, are you alright?
She's lying there.
I fell off my wheelchair. I can't move around without it. Why? It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
No problem. We'll be right back.
I hope she's okay.
It's okay. You're all right now.
Aww.
Why did this happen to me?
Aww.
I see everything.
I have to calm her down first.
Yeah, definitely to help calm her down. After Avin fell off After Finn fell off the wheelchair, would have kept going. It should be somewhere up ahead. It must have slowed down. It can't be far now. Hey!
Look! It's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it. We gotta get it back before they damage it.
You know how they call them Mark's depressions? Yeah!
Busted.
I didn't even think about that. Sorry. Got the wheelchair. Hour an hour? I heard an hour an hour. You returned the wheelchair to Vin.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
I want to know if this wheelchair actually moves. I mean, obviously it does in the story, but if does actually move in the game and do the wheels rotate? I want to know.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
Seems pretty cheap.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you.
Aww.
It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back.
Do you want to go somewhere else?
Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
You are safe now.
That's right. You can trust us. The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
Oh?
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too. I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something.
Aww.
But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me. Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters. But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry, I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever.
Aww.
I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened.
Aww.
I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Hmm?
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
Aww.
What do we do? Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend, but...
We'll help too, but before that... Yoimiya, can we talk?
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you believe in the Aranara? How do you plan to help her?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now.
Yeah.
And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
True, I understand. Don't worry. I don't doubt your reasoning. It's just...
What are you trying to say?
Uh-oh.
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
You're good now, Yoimiya. Yoimiya? Yoimiya. You're good, Yoimiya. Yeah, Paimon always says that.
Really?
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
What's wrong with Yoimiya? You blow the leaf to call forth for Aranara. Oh, the music!
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Listening. Oh, this is weird. There's no voices for it. Very unexpected, but Lord of Danger did not say that there would be a strange Nara. Aranara trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. I'm sorry. There are circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain.
Kind of jarring. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, because it's obviously... Yeah, but it kind of makes sense as well, because how would an Aranara speak? Like, how would it sound?
I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time.
I guess kind of like Nahida, that sort of voice.
She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Avin and Ara Shani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara wanted to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
No, I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems our Red Nara has not yet grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara, and Nara walk with time. They remember much and they forget much. But Red now is different. You know how young now think. The warmth in your heart is very pure and is fierce like the sun. I believe that you are a trustworthy Nara.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see our Shani.
Thank you. Thanks for trusting us.
Our Shani is in a in the forest, but now Evan might not be able to see our Shani unless she's prepared. It is not very complicated or difficult either. Let me lead the way. Oh, okay. Just leading.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Now Evan has not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams?
But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such ways are not needed here. Now, Evan, you must remember dreams are connected to your heart, not your body.
My heart?
I let you this far, but now Evan must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that?
Name of House, hi, welcome, how are you?
It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
Oh?
My heart.
Huh?
Are we dreaming? This is a dream, isn't it? I'm good, thank you. She's standing. She's trying to stand.
I stood up.
Yay! She did it.
It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream.
not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together.
Oh, so cute.
Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult.
Aww.
And off she goes. Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
I guess what they call aptitude. That's the power of a wish. Yeah.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, she is fast. A flower that blooms across the sky. What a nice title, quest name. I think doesn't want to forget her Arana friends who resolve to help her recover the wonderful memories of her past. For Aranari, Summit is also happy to lend a hand. Look at them, they look so happy.
Hey, Yoimiya's fast. I was so close to winning.
Aveen almost caught up to me. She sure is something.
Aww.
You're good.
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya!
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
Very true.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years.
I would totally lose. I'm a slow runner.
Let's see. Where should we go next?
Oh, it's a star.
Look!
It looks like a star.
Does it want us to follow it? Maybe. Let's follow it.
Oh! I am Yoimiya! Look at me! Got her weapon as well! Good point. Usually there's like fighting in these. When am I gonna get fighting? Try of a character. Did I just hear like a bird? Bird.
Up and away. Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Aww. This is more than just running, though. We're like flying as well. Let's go, chase. What are you doing? Circling around like that?
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here! They're big enough to lie on!
That's not what they're for! Let me show you!
Oh! So it's for jumping? Watch this!
Whee! This is nice.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
And what is this big stone?
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy.
Aww.
You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space.
By the way, Phil, there's some more leaks and stuff for Genshin 3.8. Only a few, but there's like pictures of a new area that's coming out. Very bad pictures, I would say, to be honest. You're watching this, wow.
But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. My world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world.
Yeah.
Our memories don't just symbolize our past. They can also shine a light in our future.
Very true.
Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
Aww.
Let's keep looking
It's
for
true,
our
Val.
Sammy. It doesn't look like he's here. Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
This stone really stands out. Yeah, it does.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me.
A part of you? Is this your heart?
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Earthstone. Ah.
Earthstone?
Yoimiya's good at ad-libbing. I've almost forgotten about that.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Is that how it works?
No, but just roll with it.
It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Oh. concerned at all. Just went right into it. What if it was solid now? She would have just like headbutted it.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
Bonk. Yeah, I'm getting nosebleed from that.
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
It's been a while now, Evan. It really has been a while, yes?
Shani?
Why do you look so sad? Oh, our Shani knows you are happy.
Shani!
Oh.
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Aveen find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
That's an adventure for you. That's been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
Yeah. How's she gonna feel when she... The same before is akin to a dream. I didn't read it in a long time.
The dream ended.
Okay, she's aware it's a dream.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani, you're still here.
Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara events, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It is not something to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with the Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
Yeah!
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
Wait, what? How are you doing that?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
I have no idea what's going on either.
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you using something precious to me.
Huh?
And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go.
How? How did that happen?
Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says.
I'm guessing we're still in a dream.
Where are you? Where are
Yoimiya, that looks amazing on you.
Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home.
Oh no!
Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead.
Oh. Oh my god, yeah. Just a monocle, yes please. So many people would though, so many would. That's amazing. Oh.
You all are great storytellers.
Oh, what a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Vedna. Yeah, so we're still in a dream. We have to be. Ooh. Cutscene time, right? Yeah. God, she looks great with that monocle. It's so pretty. Uh-oh. Oh no. No! It's like Zelda. I don't know, it feels like Mario if anything. Oh, that's so cute. They're like saluting. That's adorable. Wow. Oh my. Oh no. Oh, the music! Oh no! If you were Ava for that, for this. Holy crap!
Just like fireworks.
There's gonna be a lot of people shipping that. Oh my god. Wow. That's a really good cutscene, Fred. That's like one of the best cutscenes. That's actually a really good cutscene. Holy crap, that was so good. I just loved all the stars and it was just so magical, and for the music as well. It was so good. And to be honest, that would be so much better if you was Ava. Like, it seems a bit weird with Lumi just grabbing Yoimiya like that. But with Ava, that's... Yeah, people will be shipping that. That was great. That was really great.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
Same.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks.
Yeah.
I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Aww.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
It's a dream. You can go do whatever you want. Yoimiya, you already knew that was a dream. Yeah, she knew ages ago it was a dream.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream.
Yeah.
I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Aww.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
I can't imagine Yoimiya getting angry, let's be honest. I can't imagine that happening. That's kind of nice, because, like, a best gift ever, you know? It doesn't have to be a physical thing. It's the feelings it makes you feel, you know? And she's too happy with them, yeah. But, like, that's exactly what this gift is. This is, like, a really happy gift that gives you, like, a really amazing, fulfilling feeling. And that's how what a gift should do.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way.
Yeah.
And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. From her heart, Aveen brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
We've been in a dream, who's to say we've woken up? Dreamception.
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
So there's a leaderboard for that. Who's number 1? Oh wait, I'll be number 1, of course. Great. Who's number 2, hey? Who's number 2?
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
Oh, she's way ahead of it.
The wood carvings?
Yeah, if we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Huh.
Yoimiya gets it, yeah. I think they're cuter than the carvings.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them.
Aww.
Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
I'd send Aveen home. You and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Yeah, receive word that Aveen's condition implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Aveen is now eagerly cooperating with her care team and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Yay! It's kind of weird though, because like, during the whole quest we had like no way of Aveen getting better. And then all of a sudden, nah, she's better! Yoimiya's date of departure comes quickly. Aveen and her mother also come to her off to bid her goodbye. Okay.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
Ooh, Yoimiya Story Quest free?
You will always be welcome here. Aveen would be happy to see you again.
Nah.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
Oh, that'd be amazing!
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry, I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you, no matter when you drop by. You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Yes! Okay, sure. That's another thing, actually. Like, can we actually see that in the future? Can we have an Inazuma event where we can see more of her fireworks displays? I want that. I would love that.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May all your days be filled with happiness. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. Yeah!
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? It's embarrassing.
Why do you think? Why are you cringing that? That's not cringe.
Oh yeah, By the way, have a look at this.
An Aranara carving.
That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you.
Can I put it in my teapot?
Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way.
Aww.
Of course, meeting in person is still better.
I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed.
I know, especially since we didn't really like prepare anything. It was just like, yeah, let's go to Sammii, let's do it. We had nothing prepared. We're just like, let's go.
No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you.
Aww.
So,
bye.
Go forward to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world.
Yeah.
See you around.
Bye, Yoimiya. Star Picker's Passage. Aww. Clickety click. Look at it. A carving purchase from a car class that happens to look like someone you know quite well. Her friendliness and kindliness really fits well on an Aranara's form, lifting the spirits of those who look upon the figure with an inner warmth. After their initial success, Akara Crafts have been making constant improvements to the arts of creating Aranara carvings, experimenting with various colors and design combinations, all part of some happy coincidence, perhaps. To that friend of yours who came to put almost on her ship, this carving encapsulates the precious memory of your journey together, and the fun you had while traveling across the Meru. Paimon has thought this aloud at least once after you obtained this unique carving. Maybe we'll see this Aranara in our dreams if we place this carving by our bedside. We should definitely do that then. She's gone, yeah, we won't see her for a long while. I do like how when we get items from characters during like the events and stuff, it's like you don't even need to use them or anything. It's just nice to have like Tomas of memory. I like that. You know, it's just kind of like sweet. Carly's Windbloom. The people just give us stuff. But Arataki Ito. Bonafide Beetle Battle Key. This is nice when we get like stuff like that. This is our journey coming all together. This is so full. Because obviously this is my main account, so I have so much stuff here. Like even stuff from 1.1. Is it? There, this. This is a 1.1 item of mountains and seas. Ooh. Yeah. It's nice. Very nice. Okay, what do I do now? Do I continue streaming? Do like Layla Story Quest, or should I call it a day? Oh yeah, in a way I'll actually be kind of okay streaming still. I haven't got all my Twitch rewards, so maybe I should keep on streaming until I get them all. 64% of 2 hours. I need to stream for like another hour still. It's kind of sad though, because I'm already like caught up with everything. You know? Oh, it's a new code! Moment. There's no Primer Gym, so I do it on Discord, my codes, so there you go. So cool how quickly it comes through.
This realm is...
Oh, in here. Wait.
If you ever...
Oh, well, who am I gonna get rid of? I'll get rid of Baiju. Wait, I don't have Baiju. Kaveh, I'm sorry, buddy. Keep getting new characters, and then I don't have enough things for it.
This realm...
Her picture thing is a bit weird looking. Like, her head looks a bit small compared to other characters' heads, you know? But they shrunk it down a little bit. Like, obviously, everyone's heads is like up. I was gonna point at my screen, you can't see my fingers, but you can see, like, they're like up here. You know? But hers seems like really low down. So, we've got furnishing blueprints. Fish! It's a fish! I'm gonna make so many of these. It looks so cool. What's this do? I don't know. I'm just gonna buy everything. Fish! Oh, I love the fish. I love all of this furniture as well, by the way. I'm gonna put so much of it in my house. Because it's so nice. It's got like loads of cat themes. You know? I like cat themes. Is there any new, No. You say so much round currency and you dropped all that, yeah. I usually try to keep myself above 10,000. Well, currency. Wait, I want to know what this is. What is it? Wait, wind current. Oh, okay. I think it makes like wind or something. I don't know. Let's make all these cat themed stuff though. I like cat themed stuff.
If you ever...
I can also put new pictures up here. Oh, but I made like loads of these pictures in here already, you know? I need more pictures, you know? I have so many everywhere.
Yep.
Kaveh, let's get this one. Of course. There's all even in it. I'm sorry. I need more portraits. I really love having portraits. I've got this little corner here for Toma. All my Toma pictures. Oh wait, that'd be really cool if we had another Toma hangout. Oh, I got all these stars as well. Ah. Like, can I put another thing anywhere? Where is it? There it is. No, I can't put it in here. Unless I get rid of something. There you go. It's annoying because this room is massive, but you can't put much furniture in it because it just gets full really quickly. And also put same stuff all over the place. I don't know what this does. Anna! I need more pictures. Do I have any more like wood decorations? I can have one more. But that's part of our set. I can't take that away. I could take maybe a chair away. Take a chair away. No! This is not enough. I might just ruin this set because I don't really need the set anyway. You know? Oh, biggie. Oh, ruin the set. It's fine. Come on! Game! Just let me put a picture up. Have a... Oh, I haven't got a Farazan picture up. Oh, Layla. Wait, I haven't done Layla yet. Duh. Oh, I really like this Layla picture. Although she's nice here as well because she looks so... Is she happy? I think she's happy. Holly's in that one. And that one. And Tainari. Nah, I gotta use this one for. Need more pictures! I really like this one, but I also like this one. Oh no. Oh, that one is Sayu. Yeah, I have way too many pictures everywhere, okay? But the thing is, I really like these hangout pictures, you know? They're so nice. I don't even know where these flowers come from, but I really like them. What are these? Where are they from? I have this one. Sorry, Goro. And to be actually, no, I really like this picture of Sayu. I'll keep that. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with my teapot step. I want to know where these flowers are from. This is going to be difficult to find though because there's so many stuff in here.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
I think there's like a search function, isn't there? So I could just search for it. Oh no, I found them. A gift from Arana Kula and Arakara.
There have been many poorly written applications lately.
Oh yeah, it's on that Will
Yes,
quest.
I'll just have to reject them all.
That's cool. Nice. Touch the things and then move. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to work out what to do. So I haven't done Layla's story quest. You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna take me a while, but I'm gonna do it. I feel like doing it. I might as well. I'm streaming. I'm like happy to keep going, so let's do it. Let's just go for it. I might have a bit more my crisp to eat though, whilst there's talking going on, just a heads up. So I might be a bit quiet, but we're gonna do this. I'm a bit peckish. was the evening star. I hate how I left this for so long, Phil. I actually really hate that. Layla's hangout, here we go. Oh, there she is.
Oh, we meet again.
Hi, Layla. Why'd you... Wait, her hearts have changed. It's like energy instead. Oh. Oh no. My choices are gonna matter.
Sorry, but I don't really have time to chat right now.
Why not? What's up? Are you gonna go visit Twirly Whirly? Can we?
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't seen Twirly Whirly in a long time.
Oh, I want to see Twirly Whirly.
But no, now's not the time for that. I was originally looking up some information at the House of Dana, but the more I read, the more I realized that my thesis is horribly lacking.
Oh no. Being long tortured by her own anxious thought, Layla's stress value shows her current mental state. Oh no, this value will fluctuate as the story progresses. Appraise the situation carefully before making your... Oh no! Oh no!
I should have been done with the first draft of my thesis by now, but I've barely written a third.
Oh no. Okay, so what are you planning to do now?
Well, I guess I have to keep looking up as much info as possible. I shouldn't give up now. But who am I kidding? Maybe I'm not cut out to be a researcher. Maybe I shouldn't have come to the academia in the first place. All I've done is cause trouble for my advisor and classmates. I should probably notify my advisor sooner than later, so he can focus his attention on the other students. No, I don't even have the guts to bring it up, and I haven't completely given up yet.
Oh, everything's probably not as bad as you think they are.
To be honest, I haven't slept a wink for days. Just thinking about the awful state of my thesis keeps me up at night. Lack of sleep hinders my ability to focus, and if I can't focus, I can't do any proper research or thinking. I'm stuck in a vicious cycle. I've seen the caliber of the other academia students. They're all geniuses and fast learners. I'm nowhere near as gifted as they are. Oh, if it wasn't for someone who's been helping me out, my advisor probably would have kicked me out of the Darshan by now.
Oh no, I just spilled loads of salsa dip on me. I'm wearing a white top. I spilled salsa dip all over me. 1 moment. It's really bad. Oh no. Oh no, it's really bad. Phil, are you there? Okay, never mind for the time being. I'm gonna be right back. Not now, but soonish. I just basically stained my shirt. Oh wait, no, he's back, I think. I know, man. This message fail saying, "Oh, I just sauced on my shirt." Okay, one moment. Be right back. I won't be long, but probably less than 5 minutes. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. I dropped salsa all over my shirt, so Phil came in and helped me clean it up. I'm so clumsy. Anyway, Layla, if it wasn't for someone who's been helping me out, my advisor probably would have kicked me out of the darshan by now. Oh, don't say that. Is this someone a good friend of yours?
No. All of my friends are back home. I'm the only one who got to come study at the academia.
Back home? What do you mean by back home?
This might sound strange, but I actually don't know who's been helping me. I don't even know if they're a person or not.
Oh, do you mean your other half? Your, like, sleeping half?
Due to my lack of sleep, I sometimes get dizzy and faint when I'm stressed out.
Is that bad, huh?
Yeah, but oddly enough, when I wake up, all the things I was stressing over are taken care of.
Yeah, so just make yourself stress out and sleep more, you know? And it'll all get taken care of.
My homework's somehow finished before the deadline, and my papers are perfectly written. But that's not all. My flowers are watered, laundry's done, even my broken camera was fixed.
What? Whoa!
I really don't know what's going on, but for now, I'm calling the phenomenon a blessing from the stars. Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing all the effort I put into my research. If that's even possible.
I want powers like that.
But there's no point in me studying at the academia if I keep relying on this mysterious phenomenon.
Yeah, that's true, though. Because, like, you're not really, like, learning stuff if someone else is doing it for you.
It comes down to my own efforts, improving one step at a time. How else can I honor my parents and live up to the expectations of everyone who knows me?
That makes sense. The effort you put in is equally important.
Oh no, I've already spent too much time chatting.
Oh no.
I still haven't made much headway on my thesis. At this rate, I'll need the Wisdom Sealy's help.
You just said you want to rely on your own efforts.
Yes, but time's of the essence. So I have to take what I can get. Oh, sorry. I'm just making excuses.
It's fine. We do this to make ourselves happy.
But the Wisdom Sealy is truly amazing and freely shares its endless knowledge. If you want its help, all you have to do is write down your question and you'll get a response a short while later.
Can Sealies even do something like that? Maybe some researchers who wants to remain anonymous.
No one knows who or what it actually is. It's just known as the Wisdom Sealy. But getting an answer all comes down to the Sealy's mood. Sometimes it'll only give you a vague answer or play tricks on you. I'm pretty sure a researcher wouldn't do something like that. All I can do right now is hope that it helps me.
What about the blessing from the stars?
Who knows if it'll happen this time? I can't put all my eggs in one basket. Trying my luck with another phenomenon is better than doing nothing.
Sounds like a little sketchy, but I'll go check it out with you. Yeah. Yeah, sketchy.
Oh, really? But I don't want to take up your time.
Besides, I don't have anything going on.
Sorry for the bother. You're too kind. Okay, let's go give it a try. I've already prepared my question for the Sealy. I just hope it can help me get through this predicament.
Yeah.
Among the countless legends surrounding the House of Dana, the Wisdom Sealy is one of the more popular ones lately. It hasn't been around for long, but word of the Sealy's existence spread like wildfire. Many people have claimed that they've received a reply from it.
Interesting.
So, it should probably help me as well.
Surely.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, if we keep him positive and enthusiastic about it, then yeah, sure. Definitely. So do you just want to call its name and it appears? Or is there some kind of summoning ritual?
Any funny antics in the House of Dana will get you escorted out. Or perhaps thrown out.
Oh, yeah.
Let's split up and ask around about the Sealy. Hopefully someone knows something more.
Okie dokie. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was so used to just going straight into it properly, you know?
Excuse me? Have you ever heard of the Wisdom Sealy?
You've come to the right person. I came across this legend not too long ago myself. After hearing about it, I decided to test it out and asked it a question about the brightness of the stars. 2 days later, I got a response. It included 2 pages of detailed and accurate information. It saved me from having to look up a ton of resources.
Really?
Yeah, so I submitted another question a few days ago. I still haven't received a reply, though.
That sounds like what others have said. But I don't have the time to wait for a reply if the Sealy doesn't answer right away. Whatever. Can you please tell me how to submit a question to the Wisdom Sealy?
It's quite simple. Go to the bookshelf over there and find either Theoretical Astrology or a quick reference guide to astrology cases.
Okay.
Oh, I know where those are. My Darshan has us use those 2 books quite often.
Okay, so write your question in a letter addressed to the Wisdom Sealy, and then insert the letter into one of the books. Come back in a day or 2, and if you see a red stamp on your letter, that means the Wisdom Sealy has replied.
Ooh.
However, if the stamp never appears, then that means the Sealy doesn't want to answer your question.
I see. Thank you so much.
Seems a bit weird, though.
I'm gonna go write down my question. Hopefully the Sealy replies.
It seems very sketchy. Very, very sketchy. Layla places her letter in the designated book.
Finally. I wrote out my question and put it in the book.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess. Let's give it some time. I'll come back tomorrow to check on it. Don't worry about me if you have other things to do.
I'll come with you, I'm a little worried.
I see. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright then, let's meet up here tomorrow. I really hope the Sealy replies.
Okay. Oh, it's doing it automatically if next day you and Layla return.
Time to look at the letter. Please let there be a stamp. Please let there be a stamp. There's a red stamp on it. The Sealy responded. Fantastic!
Your eyes are sparkling.
This is wonderful. My troubles are at an end. I can't even begin to express how grateful I am. Let's take a look at what it wrote.
Let's just hope it's something positive.
Thank you for your letter. Though I have extended a response, I cannot answer your query due to your questionable motives.
Uh-oh.
Questionable motives? Me? Wait, huh?
Oh no.
Okay, let's see. Completing a thesis requires independent thought and work. You planned on using my knowledge to complete your paper's most critical portions. That's not right.
Okay.
However, considering that your deadline is fast approaching, and that there is substance to the content in the completed sections of your thesis, I've decided to help you nonetheless. Follow the hints I've left, and you will find the answer to your question. Consider the effort you put into thinking and searching as your payment for my knowledge. What the...
Is that good or bad? Like, she just got scolded.
It's absolutely right about everything. Oh, I'm starting to feel guilty now.
Oh no!
I can't deny any of it.
Oh no!
But I'm running out of time. Oh, what should I do?
I'll search for the answer with you.
Huh? I could tell you're a very kind person, but I never expected that you'd go this far to help me. I'll definitely think of a way to make it up to you once I take care of my thesis.
Just another day in the life of an adventurer, yeah!
Okay, let's start by looking at the hint it left us. It should be on the second page. The first clue lies hidden on the road of wisdom. The headstrong child finally sees the world for how big it truly is, filled with awe, yet struck with fear.
I was gonna say for House of Dina, like for bridge there, but maybe it's like the bridge leading to Samara City.
That's it? Not even a picture or any other marking to go off of. This is pretty abstract. What's this road of wisdom and who's the child?
Yeah, or the bridge leading to the academia.
Possibly. That sounds like a natural conclusion. So, is the road of wisdom the road that leads to the academia then? Wait, I think I get what it means by the child and awe and fear. When I first left home, it took me days to reach Sumeru City. I was completely shocked when I first saw it with my own eyes.
Where is she from?
It was so grand and awe-inspiring. Pictures of the city simply don't do it any justice. After seeing the city, a thought popped into my head. Am I really worthy of this place?
And that's the fear?
Worry, fear, or whatever you want to call it. If I'm connecting the dots correctly, then I think I know where the Sealy is leading us. But how does it know my feelings so well?
Maybe it wasn't referring to you specifically. Maybe people who come to Samara City from elsewhere might often have similar feelings, yeah.
You have a point. There's nothing special about my background or experiences. It could be anyone's. Anyway, let's go take a look.
Why are we going over here? It seems like a really random place to go. Huh. Yeah, this is Layla's hangout, if you couldn't guess, from Layla. I haven't actually done it yet, weirdly enough.
Oh, we should be close. This is the way I came when I first traveled to Sumeru City.
Okay.
Aw, it's been way too long since I last visited home.
Where is home?
No, this isn't the time for that kind of talk. We have to hurry and find the clues that the Sealy left behind.
It's a pretty big area.
It is. Relying solely on what the Sealy said might not be viable. Assuming the Sealy is intentionally linking the clues to my past, I think I have an idea.
I got my last job! Yay!
So this is a little embarrassing. At that time, the sight of Sumeru City was absolutely mesmerizing. I was anxious, but also excited about all the things to come.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was distracted and accidentally stepped on an Avidia leopard's tail.
Fair price for being distracted.
I didn't notice it at all. The poor thing was sound asleep, and after I stepped on its tail, it bolted straight up. I freaked out and ran as fast as I could. There were actually more Avidia leopards sleeping nearby, and they were all faster than me. I almost got bitten a couple of times.
Aha. You probably shouldn't feel so bad then if he tried to attack you after that.
Good thing someone from the Eremites heard me shouting for help. They managed to scare off the leopards.
Yeah, good thing you weren't hurt.
Yeah, but when I finally managed to calm myself down, I noticed that the talisman my mother had made for me was missing.
Oh no.
It's extremely precious to me. Ever since I was little, I would always carry it with me whenever I'm doing something important. I also had it with me when the academia conducted its selection exam at my village. I checked my bag at least a dozen times to make sure the talisman was in there.
Yeah.
I feel much more at ease knowing that I have it with me. I had thought that it would also help me calm my nerves in Sumeru City. But I ended up losing it before I even finished registration at the academia.
Aww, I can sympathize with your feelings of loss. The peace of mind it gave you must be irreplaceable, yeah.
Yeah, and that's when I started having sleeping problems. I just began to sleep less and less each day.
Oh, stop that, Layla!
Losing a talisman like that is definitely a bad omen.
Stop it!
I'm starting to ramble again. What were we talking about before? Right. Why the Sealy led us here. I think we should look around where the Avidia leopards attacked me.
Okay.
If the Sealy is trying to make me remember things that happened in the past, it would make the most sense for it to hide clues in memorable locations. Hope the Sealy's clue wasn't also torn to shreds by Avidia leopards.
Relax, I don't need to be so pessimistic all the time.
I'm sorry, you're right. It's a bad habit of mine.
It's okay, we all have it sometimes.
I suppose any progress is a step in the right direction. Let's go.
Let's do this. Switch drop. Woo! For watching my own stream, yeah.
Oh, we should be close.
Go.
Sure enough, it's here. And in a really obvious place. That pretty much confirms my hunch about the Sealy's intentions.
Seems like the Sealy knows you really well.
I don't know. But
how did it know about all these details? I've hardly told anyone about this stuff. It's not hiding somewhere and spying on me, is it? Oh, that's a scary thought.
I'm sure that's not the case.
Anyway, let's look at the clue we found.
Okay.
Seems like you haven't forgotten about your very first failure. See? It knows everything.
This might be a bit too much even for a wisdom ceiling.
I have no idea what's going on. No wonder this Celia is becoming legendary. Let's keep reading the clue. I've placed the second clue where heaven meets water. The answer, seemingly amongst the stars, was ultimately washed to some unremarkable place downstream.
Heaven meets water? Huh.
Just as I thought. It's something to do with me again.
You already got the meaning?
If the first clue was any indication, then the location described in this clue should also be related to my life experiences.
Okay.
Most Ratawahi's research is related to studying the stars. My own thesis work often requires me to go in the field and collect astrological data. And, let's just say there's another devastating and unforgettable failure I had.
She just got more stressed. Oh no. Shall we still follow these clues? We can bet these things trying to make things worse for you, yeah.
But that can't be helped, right? We do many things not because we want to, but because we have to.
That's true.
Let's keep moving. It might be hard to believe, but being out and about is making me feel a lot better than usual.
Layla, stop that. You're gonna make me tired and keep yawning. Oh, God. Every time. Every time. I gotta want to sleep after this stream.
We're here. That's the spot. That's where I performed my first field observation after enrolling at the academia. I borrowed some equipment from the school and came here on a perfectly clear day. Everything was ready to go and I was positive that I'd be able to get some great data. But the equipment was a little heavy and I didn't notice that the ground was muddy and some spots were unstable. After I finished setting up everything, part of the ground suddenly shifted and my equipment started teetering over. I rushed over to grab hold of it, but I ended up tripping over another piece of equipment.
That sounds like something that would happen to me.
The next thing I knew, everything was covered with muddy water. Me and all my equipment.
Aww.
You must be wondering how someone can be so clumsy.
No, I understand. We're all prone to mistakes when we aren't well rested. Even when we are well rested, we're all prone to mistakes.
Thank you for understanding. If I were the one complaining about not being well rested, it would just sound like an excuse. It's a vicious cycle. The less I sleep, the more mistakes I make. The more mistakes I make, the harder it is for me to sleep.
Yeah, I understand. So what happens afterwards? Were you injured? Yeah, hopefully you weren't hurt.
I just got a minor fracture, so I had to rest at B. Marston for a while.
Okay.
To pay off the
Minor
damages
fracture.
to the equipment, I took some part-time jobs. I just went to work whenever I couldn't sleep.
Oh God's
It
sake.
took me forever to pay off what I owed. Bingo. Oh. The pressure from my studies and debt was crushing me, and I didn't want to tell my family about any of it. After all, I am the legendary Layla who made it into the academia at a young age. Oh, and had never failed an assignment in her life.
If you're like that, then it doesn't really matter if you fail one. Like, I wouldn't beat yourself up over it. Ever considered taking a break?
Of course. I've even considered giving up on my studies completely.
Ooh,
and
okay.
returning home to help care for the Sumter beast, but that would be kind of embarrassing.
Sumter beast? It's weird because she sounds like she is from Samaria, you know? And she keeps talking about, oh, coming from home and everything, but she came for academia from her home. From up north. So, up north is like towards Fontaine, but is there something else up north for Samaria? Is there like some sort of Sumter Beast farm or something up there? Because that'd be pretty cool.
I don't mean that I'd be embarrassed in front of others. I mean that I'd be ashamed of myself. After all, everything I've done up till now is only a result of my own decisions. Although, it hasn't always been smooth sailing, and sometimes things don't go my way. I made it this far on my own. There haven't been any major incidents with my studies, and I even managed to pay off the equipment damages.
Stop that! It's actually amazing how a voice actor can keep doing that, but I'll just keep yawning mid-sentence.
But I guess I'm exaggerating a bit. Most of it is still due to the help of some unknown person rather than my own work.
Your parents would feel bad if they knew what you were going through.
And that's exactly why they mustn't ever find out.
Yeah.
Once I finally manage to acclimate to life in Sumeru City, I'll show them my success. Oh, I hope that day will come eventually.
I'm sure it will.
Anyways, let's continue looking for the next clue. It should be around here somewhere. An unremarkable place downstream was the description.
Okay. Let's go, down here. I see something.
That place downstream could be somewhere close by.
And destroy it.
Here, it's over here. Good thing it's dry. I was worried the message might be wet. Let's see. Have you found it? The unremarkable place downstream. Well, of course. How else could I be reading this message? Seriously. I've placed the third hint at a crossroad without a cross. You can turn left or right, but turning back shouldn't be an option.
Crossroad without a... Huh? Feels like the clues are getting more and more vague, yeah.
They're actually getting clearer for me. I was sort of expecting this even before I read the message.
Oh, good thing! Layla!
I don't know if the clues are following a timeline or if they're based on the amount of regret I have. Either way, this incident was bound to come up sooner or later.
Sometimes it's getting personal. It's getting personal. Is the Sadie stalking you?
Would someone really go to all this trouble just to pull off some prank? I can't make heads or tails of it. Anyway, just follow me.
I'll save the story for when we get there.
Okay. I can't wait to hear what this story's all about.
This is the place that immediately came to mind when the hint mentioned a crossroad.
Okay.
I came here to conduct some astrological observation once. Everything went smoothly on the way, and I thought I was starting to get used to life at the academia.
Yeah.
But just as I was about to set up the observation
no.
equipment, I heard a strange sound coming from nearby. I made my way here and discovered a bunch of bandits robbing someone.
Oh no.
They were a group of treasure hoarders, and the family that was being mugged looked completely helpless. They definitely wouldn't have been able to escape, and simply handing over their Mora might not have been enough to make the bandits go away.
So you wanted to help but couldn't?
Not exactly. I already had a vision by that time. Someone with a vision should technically be really powerful, right? Handling a group of treasure hoarders should be well within my abilities. However, I didn't know how to channel the power of the elements to fight at that time, and I was super scared. I wielded immense power, but I didn't feel any stronger than just an ordinary person.
Then what happened?
Then I ran away. I scrambled towards Sumeru City looking for help. Eventually, I managed to return with a few adventures I ran into along the way. It took longer than I had hoped, and by the time we made it back here, the treasure hoarders and the family were gone.
Oh.
I don't know if the family only lost their belongings in the end, or if something worse happened to them.
Oh no.
I faced a lot of problems after coming to Sumeru City, but this incident is one that I regret the most. I sat on the ground and began to cry.
I don't blame you. I would have done the same if I was in that situation, you know? Like, you could have done something, but you didn't believe in your own abilities to help, so you had to, like, ask other people to help. And instead, they suffered because you didn't help. And things might change if you did end up jumping in and helping. That's so sad.
I could have stepped in to help that family. Would it have ended differently if I were just a little braver?
Yeah, this is exactly what I was just saying. Oh, you can't solve every problem with just courage alone. Being rational is just as important, yeah.
Aw, thank you for trying to comfort me, but I can't stop myself from thinking that way.
The stress level is so high.
It's just as the silly said. Turning back shouldn't be an option. However, I can't help but think about running away whenever I'm faced with a challenge.
I think that's normal. It's natural because it's obviously easier to just run away and ignore it. The silly probably wants to do more than just criticize you for the past. Why don't you try facing your challenge head on? Let's take a break from searching and rest for a bit.
But what about my thesis? We still haven't found the Sealy's answer yet.
Your health is more important.
Sorry for causing you so much trouble.
Let's find some place to rest.
Alright, I actually don't have much stamina. I've been stressed this whole time and I feel exhausted.
Again!
I'm really sorry.
Oh, don't be, Layla. Don't be sorry. bad for her. I really feel bad. Like, that's a really difficult situation. I really hope one of the Hangouts find out for what happened, basically. I really hope one of the endings like that.
Let's stop here. I don't think I can walk any further.
I'll prepare some food and juice.
Alright. I'm gonna give my legs a rest. I'll be waiting for you here. I feel bad for making you go through so much trouble for me. Oh, if only I were more capable.
We're all skilled at different things. Yeah, we need to rely on each other for different things because we all have our own different things we're all good at.
I'm sorry. I always find myself having to apologize.
Don't worry.
But enough of that. I need to pull myself together. The memories I've been reminded of are all really taxing.
Yeah, I understand. Same. She's making me tired, yeah. Yeah, she makes me tired too. I keep yawning. Every time she yawns, it makes me yawn. I'm just like, for God's sake.
I cannot just give up this time, even if my head's not in a good place. Letting these heavy feelings get the best of me will only slow us down. Watch out! Behind you!
There's some fungi. I can hear them. I can hear the sound of fungi. What's wrong?
Monsters! A lot of them too. Why didn't we see them coming?
Leave it to me. I want to take a moment.
No, I'll fight too.
You need to rest.
But I want to help. I can't just sit back and watch you while you fight. Don't worry, I can handle myself. I mustn't keep repeating my past regrets. That's the most valuable lesson I've learned today. I should take action when I'm needed and give it my all when the moment calls. If you miss those opportunities in life, you may never get another chance to make up for them. I suppose that's fate.
I see.
All right, let's take them all down.
Yeah, let's go.
The night is cold.
Quietly now. There is no escape. Gotcha.
I see everything. Cold, lines of command. Micah, illusion shut.
Yeah, easy.
I really need to keep up with my training.
Nah, you're fine.
It's embarrassing to be out of breath so quickly like this.
Are you alright? You look pale.
Well, the only appropriate response would be to say that I'm fine, right? I'm pale due to lack of sleep, not because of the fight.
Yeah.
But then again, I know you'd be able to see right through those words. I'm feeling weak. There's no hiding it.
I mean, that's fair. If you have a lack of sleep, of course you would.
I'm just happy I didn't get in your way during the fight.
You did great.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. I sure don't get to hear that often.
Oh, that's so adorable. It's so cute.
Although I may not be physically strong, my will is as resilient as they come. I'll be fine after I rest for a bit.
Yeah.
Can you stay with me while I recover my energy? It shouldn't take long.
Okay. Aww. Once bitten, twice shy. Despite her incredibly weak disposition, she still chose to make a stand. Perhaps she wanted to prove her pride and perhaps she didn't want to leave regrets. Yeah, but I feel like this solved nothing. We still got loads of issues at hand. What's this? 500,000 more. Cool. How did I do that? Mostly from Koala. Okay. That's a wonder. Saving so many materials? For what? Right, we're gonna take the other route this time. I wanna know if we can find out what happened to that family. If they did. Can we wait to lose them all in 3.8? Wait. What do you mean lose them all? Do you mean like woods and stuff? For like furnishing or something else? Or do you mean like, you know, boss materials or kokomi? Okay, kokomi. Okay.
This is the place that immediately came to mind when I came here, but they were a group of treasure, not someone. However, I didn't then. Eventually, it took long. I don't know. I could have stepped in to help that family.
You did the right thing.
Thank you for trying to comfort me, but I can't stop myself from thinking that way.
Yeah, that's normal. I think that's like everyone. Like, mere words don't always solve the problem. Like, lots of the time, people know the words that people say to them, you know? It's not like they haven't thought of it, so it doesn't really help. Like, obviously, yeah, it's nice to try and comfort people. Honestly, there's not really much you can do in those situations. Obviously, the words are still nice to hear. But yeah, most of the time, people are already well aware of it.
It's just as the silly said. Turning back shouldn't be an option.
Vasily probably wants you to do more than criticize you for the past. Why don't you try facing the challenge head on?
You're right. The more challenging it gets, the harder I should try. I'm feeling calmer now. Okay. Let's go look for more leads nearby.
Okie dokie.
We're probably getting close now. Let's search this area.
One final step. Ah! Found you.
Here it is, just as I thought. The Sealy must have placed it here in advance. Let's see what we have this time. Whatever it is, I'm ready.
Goodness sake, every time. Picture left by the wisdom Sealy. I don't recognize that.
Huh? It's a picture?
So it's not a riddle this time.
Guess not. This house looks like it's in Vimara Village. Does the Sealy want us to go there?
This might be the last stop in our search.
I can't think of any connection I have with Vimara Village, though. I've only been there once, and it was pretty uneventful. Whatever the case, the only way we'll know is if we go there.
Just be sure not to push yourself too hard.
Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm used to pushing my limits. I know how far I can go.
Aww. Alright, let's go to this location on the picture. Woo. Whenever I'm gliding now, I keep thinking it's like Zelda and I can use like Talon to give a burst of wind to go forwards faster. Every time. Although, because we got the gadget thing now, I can just use this easily. Not that I probably will, to be honest. I probably keep forgetting to use it.
Let's see. This should be the place. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Maybe the Silly didn't prepare anything for us this time. Or does it want us to knock on the door first?
Maybe.
If we're wrong about this, it'll be super awkward.
Layla, calm down. I'm the same, but I'd be the exact same. I would be like, no, I don't want to knock on the door. It'd be awkward.
You're right. I can't always be like this. Sometimes it's better to take action than overthink every little thing.
Yeah, I'm a lot like that. I overthink every little thing.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Coming! Just a moment.
It sounds so nice, like wholesome in a way. I don't know why.
Oh, it's you, Layla. How nice of you to stop by again.
Huh? Do you know me?
That's no way to greet a friend. Of course I know you. Is this a friend of yours? Or perhaps a classmate?
A friend. I'm having a little trouble with my thesis and we happened to be passing by.
What's going on, Layla?
I don't know either. I don't even know where to begin. I recognized him immediately. He's one of the people that was getting robbed by the treasure hoarders.
Oh.
But he shouldn't know anything about me. He shouldn't even know who I am.
You said you'd been to Vimara's village once, so maybe the other you, the sleepy you, is what saved that family.
Yeah, but that was before the robbery. I was just passing through. Even if he saw me, he wouldn't know who I am. He didn't notice me during the robbery.
Is something the matter?
I appreciate your kindness, but I really can't remember how we met. I'm sorry.
So you aren't joking? Do you still remember when my family and I were being robbed by a gang of treasure hoarders?
Yes, but I don't think I was of much help to you all.
How so? You told us everything yourself the last time we met. My family and I were surrounded by treasure hoarders, and I didn't know what to do. But then, we heard people approaching in the distance. Those treasure hoarders were the first to hear them coming, and started to flee the moment they sensed the situation wasn't going their way. They didn't even bother taking anything with them. I wasn't sure what had happened, but the treasure hoarders were scared off. I immediately grabbed my wife and child and got out of there.
Oh, I see. I'm so glad that you and your family were unharmed.
Yeah.
I thought it was a party of adventurers that happened to pass by, but later you told me that you had spotted us and ran to find help. You were amazing. You managed to keep a level head even in the midst of danger. I know you have a vision, so those treasure hoarders wouldn't have been a match for you. But they might have harmed me and my family if their backs were pushed against the wall.
Wait, that's not exactly what happened. I still regret not helping out sooner.
Aw, she's so cute.
Anyway, when did I come here last? I don't seem to remember.
It's been some time, but not too long ago. I don't recall exactly when. What's wrong? Nothing's coming to mind?
Nope. I'm sorry. I still can't seem to remember even after everything you've told me. Maybe I'm just under too much pressure.
You came over and ate with us, and you played games with my son. If only we had taken a picture.
Play games. You make it sound like it's like video games or something. I mean, I know it's not, but that's cool.
Oh, you forgot a package here from that visit. You'll definitely remember once you see it. Wait here, I'll go fetch it.
A package? I left a package here? Wait, this is it.
Is it the talisman?
This is the talisman that I lost. The one that my mother made for me.
What the Is it really the same one you lost?
Yes, this is definitely it. She made it herself. It's the only one of its kind.
She was so happy then. That was so cute.
There's also a letter here. Was I planning to send it to someone? Let's see who the recipient is.
Is it from yourself?
To Layla?
I'm assuming you are in the habit of writing letters to yourself.
No. I swear I've never done anything like that. What is going on? Let's open it and see what this is all about.
That's so nice having that little sound effect of a letter opening. That's so nice.
Hello, Layla. It must have been quite the endeavor to follow the Sealy's hints all the way here. Great work. Self-reflection is a wonderful quality to possess, but you'll only end up hurting yourself if you overdo it. Failure is a stranger to no one. The purpose of self-reflection is not to indulge in the pain of failure, but to succeed in your next attempt.
Yeah.
If you're reading this letter, then you have succeeded in taking the first step. On the back of this letter is the core information that your thesis is lacking. It's actually been done for a while now. It only feels inconclusive because it's missing a concise summary to tie it all together. I hope that this journey has provided insight for your life ahead. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you courage as you carry onward and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold. Always watching over you. Sincerely, the Wisdom Sealy. Oh.
Oh, sweet.
I thought we were going to fail. I thought that everything we did and all the time we spent was for nothing.
Aww.
But the Sealy wasn't messing with me after all.
Could it be that the Wisdom Sealy is you?
I doubt it. I mean, unless I somehow came here while I was unconscious and don't remember it.
I wonder.
Although, having said that, I have heard rumors claiming that I sleepwalk a lot. But even then, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm actually the Wisdom Sealy. It could have just helped me while I was sleepwalking.
Either way, it's safe to say that it's related to the blessing from the stars.
I'll write back and ask to meet with the Sealy and see how it responds. Even though I still have a lot of questions, this experience was fruitful enough. If it wasn't for your encouragement, I probably would have quit halfway through and holed up in the academia somewhere.
Aww, it's so cute.
Perseverance really does pay off.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I understand what has happened, but it's something good, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's something really, really good, and I'm very thankful for it.
Well then, since you're already here, why don't you stay and have something to eat? We just finished preparing some food. Come on, don't be a stranger. Your friend should join us as well. You can leave your troubles until after the meal. You must relax and gather your strength so you can take on the challenges ahead, am I right?
He's right.
Alright, thank you all. I can do this.
His stress level's gone. Yay! I wish you courage as you carry onwards and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold. That's adorable. It's so cute. You're not the person we just spoke to. What are you doing standing outside this person's house? Okay. Next, story quest. So we've done those two routes. What is this one? What are we going to do differently here? I'm not actually sure what we'll do differently here.
Finally. I'll come back tomorrow to... I see. Alright then. Time to look... there's a red stamp on it. The Sealy responded.
You look better already.
This is wonderful. My troubles are at an end. I can't even begin to express how grateful I am. Let's take a look at... Thank you. Okay. However, follow the...
So we already done this, so I'm
consider the
skipping through this.
It's apps, but I'm running out of...
I might be messing with you. Okay, that's where things change.
Good point. Why else would it use such a roundabout way to tell me its answer? Supposedly, everyone who's been pranked by the Sealy had angered it in some way. That means the Sealy is someone who's very strict and serious about knowledge. But who knows if it's really a Sealy or some person.
The main issue is that you have a deadline to meet. Not to pressure you with stress or whatever, but yeah. There's no guarantee that you'll actually get an answer even after doing what I say is true.
True. And if I don't get an answer, then I'll only have wasted more time.
Yeah.
But there's nothing else we can do. It's the one holding all the cards. It's completely hidden and can choose whether to help us or not. After all, it'd probably be impossible to find it and ask my question in person.
Yeah, now that sounds like an idea.
I was just kidding. Oh, please don't take me seriously. It's a Sealy we're talking about. According to legend, Sealies are elusive and can create countless copies of themselves. Who's to say that it won't summon a shooting star to crush us once we find it?
Interesting about Sealies. You don't have to believe in those legends, do you? Think about what you just said for a moment.
Sorry. I'm just a little panicky. Okay, Layla. Calm down and think. If the Sealy is a person, then there has to be a way to track them down. We have two possible leads right now. The first is the checkout logs of those two books, and the other is the red stamp.
The red stamp?
The red stamp bears the Ratawahist emblem, which is used by a lot of people. It'll be hard to track down an individual, so we should probably start with the checkout logs.
Yeah, can't disagree with that logic.
Let's go and make an inquiry. We can also ask around the House of Dana and see if anyone else knows something about the Wisdom Sealy.
Okay. I feel like we'll waste some time doing this, so, you know. I don't think this is the right thing to do, but whatever. We need to hang out, so let's go.
about the wisdom sealy?
Yes, of course. I've been looking into it for quite a while now. However, I feel like I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Hey, maybe if we put our heads together, we can figure something out.
Sure. I'll try my best.
There are a few known traits of the wisdom sealy. First, it's extremely strong. It can easily carry a few dozen books, along with 4 or 5 pieces of astrology equipment all at once. It's extremely athletic as well. It only moves in a straight line and doesn't stop for anything, not even walls or rivers.
Okay.
Lastly, it has a number of special abilities. It has a hardened metal body that's impervious to injury. It can freeze water into ice, and it can also summon meteors.
What is this, Sealy?
That doesn't even sound human.
It sounds like some hero out of a fairy tale.
Well, it is a legend after all. It's no surprise that some details seem a little exaggerated.
Illusions, butterflies. Frick, I forgot it. What was it? No! Wait. Illusions of the past. Stop trying to enjoy me, Sino. There's something about the sea of butterflies as well, though. Sea of butterflies. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
But these aren't just made up, you know. Each of its abilities has been confirmed by eyewitnesses.
Don't cringe at me.
There have been many sightings too, including at Chatrakam Cave, the Avidia Forest, and around the waterfall south of Sumeru City.
That's a lot of places. You're going to tell us we got to go to each of those locations now, aren't you?
Has anyone seen what it actually looks like? Or what kind of person it is?
But wait, is that like where we went to before? For the other bit of this hangout we just did?
Not that I know of. No one's been able to get close to it. It seems like it tries to stay out of sight. I would probably want to remain a mystery too, if I were someone as legendary as the Wisdom Sealy.
Yeah.
So what do you make of it? Have you seen it somewhere as well?
No. We're probably gonna need some time to digest all the, incredible information you've provided us.
Not a problem. But if you manage to find anything, be sure to come and tell me about it. I trust that you'll quickly discover the excitement of slowly unraveling the truth.
Cool.
Please, remember to share any new information you come across.
Okay.
So exciting to search and dig for the truth.
True! Yes, he is!
The House of Dana doesn't feel as quiet as it used to be.
Hi there. Have you heard of the legend of the Wisdom Sealy?
I do wonder if anyone else is going to appear in Layla's hangout, you know? Because, like, a lot of the time someone else usually appears, like Ozzy Faust and Tainari and Kole. Kaveh's had Ohafen, Tainari, Sino, and Joy. And we haven't had anyone so far in Layla's. Yeah, I kind of doubt it would be Ohafen. If I were to guess anyone, it would be... Sino, because Sino appears in everyone's, basically. Sino just appears everywhere.
Do I really look like the kind of student that would be interested in such a pointless legend?
Yeah?
Oh, I'm sorry. We were just curious.
Well, I do happen to have some information on it.
Then why didn't you just say so?
Huh? logically, that has nothing to do with the question I asked. I just don't want others to see me as some poor excuse for a student, whiling away my time in the House of Dana.
Okay.
I don't really think bad students would come to the House of Dana to pass the time. But anyways, you were saying?
Well, I spend most of my time here, and I have noticed something odd before.
Okay.
One time, late at night, a black shadow fell from above and landed in the central area of the House of Dana.
That sounds really weird.
Of course, I was a little sleepy at the time, but it startled me, and I got up to see what was going on.
And then what happened?
He's a ghost.
Then, the shadow quickly circled behind me with incredible speed. Just as I tried to turn around to get a look at it, I fainted.
What? That sounds really concerning. Shadow sounds pretty powerful.
Yes, it was unbelievably fast. I had never seen anything like it. It was so unusual that I wasn't sure if it was real or if I was half dreaming.
Yeah, especially since you fainted, like... I wouldn't even think I'd faint now. I'd just be like, I fall asleep.
But given how popular the legend of the Seelie has become lately, maybe this has something to do with it.
Don't take this the wrong way, but doesn't the House of Dana have a door?
It was closed that night. I suppose even the House of Dana needs to be closed for maintenance from time to time.
I see. That makes sense. But what were you doing here if the House of Dana was closed?
Don't look so surprised. It's a common practice to find a place to hide before they lock the doors, so you can continue reading books here. Everyone knows that.
Okay. Good thing I'm not studying alongside you. I can tell that you'd really stress me out.
Anyway, thank you for the info. I'll be sure to take note of everything you mentioned.
You're welcome.
What can I say? Except...
If you don't have any more questions, I'm gonna go back to my books now.
Alright, see you later. Don't want to talk to him anyway. Come on.
Oh, hello there. Can I help you?
Hello. I'm a Ratawa student and would like to see the checkout logs for theoretical astrology and a quick reference guide to astrology cases.
Oh, are you also here to investigate the Ratawahist Wisdom Seelie legend?
Also? I suppose it makes sense that we're not the only ones investigating such a popular legend.
Yes, I myself am also quite curious about it. But unfortunately, I haven't found anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Given you're a Ratawahist student, I'm sure you know that a lot of research references these two books. All our copies of these particular titles are frequently checked out. I have looked into it, but found no irregularities in the checkout logs.
Is there any chance the Seelie could have taken the books out and returned them without being noticed?
Not likely. That would be almost impossible. The House of Dana is extremely strict about the circulation of its books. There will always be a record if a book is checked out.
Okay.
And even if it managed to figure out a way to take the books without leaving any record, it's possible that someone would come looking to borrow the books before the Seelie returned them.
But not impossible.
If someone discovers that a book is missing or that it doesn't match my inventory records, it would come to my attention immediately. However, it might be possible to pull off in the case of a less popular book.
Okay, I understand now, thank you. This is useful to know. With any luck, it'll help us work out the Seelie's identity.
Yeah, maybe. Perhaps.
Okay, everyone's given us a lot of useful information. Let's go through it and try to organize everything. Some things we heard were pretty straightforward, but others were just, ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. We should be able to figure out more about his... We should be able to figure out more about his identity and whereabouts.
Yeah. Let me think and see what I can make of it. Okay, calm down, Layla. I know the info's all over the place, but you can definitely do it. First, let's try to figure out the Sealy's identity based on the clues we currently have. Then, we'll analyze where it's been sighted and its motives. Finally, we'll piece everything together. From there, we should be able to predict its movement. Alright, let's give it a try.
This is getting confusing. Oh god, no! No, not this again! Okay,
Book circulation is strictly regulated, and there is a log of anyone who checks out a book. The stamp. Which probably means they're a Ratawahis student.
I'm so bad at these. Like, it's easy to do, but it's so bad doing it on your first go.
It once infiltrated the House of Dana while it was closed. I think I heard somewhere that it has a lot of ridiculous abilities. It's been to the Chatrakam Cave, the Avidia Forest, and the waterfall south of Sumeru City.
Chatrakam Cave. I can't think what that cave is.
Okay, I think I've got it now.
So what have you come up with?
First, based on the information Katayun provided, we can assume that the Sealy is a student from the Ratawahis Darshan.
Yeah.
The possibility of it being someone outside the Darshan can be ruled out because it'd be impossible to gain access to those two books without going through the librarian. Next, leaving its crazy abilities aside, all the sightings took place in locations that are officially recommended for astrology observation by the academia. In other words, it's probably just conducting research, and the nature of its research is very similar to mine. The question that I submitted was no simple query, but it was able to give me a reply in just a day. This implies that it's familiar with a similar field of knowledge. So based on this reasoning, all we have to do is wait for it at the next astrological observation site.
Look at you, finishing your thesis should be no problem at all.
It's nothing, really. There are actually some other factors that I've been speculating about. But that's not important right now. Let's get going. Even though we have a lead, it's still hard to say whether we'll be able to make any discoveries.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I mean by that if the Sealy doesn't show up.
I don't think Vasily will show up. Find the truth behind it. How do I get up here? There you go. That's how you do it. Let's go. Where are we going? Is there any new leaks? Any new leaks? BP name card. Wow. That looks cute. Oh my god, I'm not walking over there. Where is it? It's over here. Jesus Christ, we're going far. Wait, we're going up there? Oh my god.
The weather today is perfect for observation. Let's see if it shows up. Honestly, spending an entire night waiting for something that we're not sure is gonna happen might not be the best use of our time.
Definitely not.
But we don't really have any choice. This is all we've got. Get some sleep if you're tired. I'll be up. It's not like I could sleep anyways.
Aww. I'll stay up with you. I'm afraid you'll get bored.
Thanks. Oh, how about I share some basics about astrology with you? If you're interested, that is.
Please do, please do. Oh, yes! We're doing it.
Sure enough, it didn't show up.
I was gonna say yes, and I thought she was gonna let you do it, but then it just turned to like morning, so no.
We hardly saw any animals, let alone people. No matter how conclusive the evidence is or how perfect our reasoning may be, nothing will happen as long as I'm awake.
Are you referring to the wisdom series or the blessing from the stars?
They're probably one and the same. It's like I told you, I have a severe sleeping disorder, and there have been a lot of rumors about me sleepwalking. I tried to understand what I had been doing when I'm unconscious, but I've never been able to get any definitive evidence. Something is actively attempting to cover up all the clues without my knowing. Maybe that something is me. Or maybe it isn't. I can't be sure. For all I know, I could even be the Sealy. But what if I am?
Yeah.
Would the Sealy be willing to help me this time? What is it actually thinking? I really have no idea.
What if I could help you?
Huh? You want to help me?
Yeah, of course I do. That's why I've been here this whole time.
Of course it would be nice to know what's really going on. But that's impossible. It's always avoiding me and keeping me in the dark. And that won't change even if you're around.
Seeing how badly she wants to know, maybe we should find a way to ask the other Layla about it.
Huh? What's wrong?
Seems like we've come empty-handed again. Nothing we can really do.
Yeah. And to think I could have been working on my thesis this whole time. My stomach is churning just thinking about it.
You're really not going to finish on time now. There's nothing else I can do, I'm sorry.
Please stop. The more you talk about it, the more silly I feel.
We're gonna make it more anxious about it.
Oh, come on, Layla. What are you doing? Everyone's gonna start thinking you're crazy now. Oh no. I'm losing it. So dizzy.
She's crazy, yeah. Schizo. I'm sorry that made you feel so uncomfortable. Oh no!
Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted there. Where were we?
She's gained superpowers! It seems like she's completely recovered. Her, does that mean...
Oh, what's wrong? You look like you've got something on your mind.
Are you the other Layla?
What are you talking about? What do you mean the other Layla? I am Layla.
You're somehow a little different. Then why don't you repeat the conversation we just had?
Fine. It appears that you were waiting for me to show up. I suppose there's no use in me pretending. I promise I don't mean any harm and I'll answer all your questions. But before that, would you mind telling me who you are first?
Oh, I'm a friend of Layla's. I'm trying to help her finish her thesis.
Let me think. Okay, I got it. You two found this place by following the hints that I left behind. You were planning to wait for me. Or I should say you were waiting for the Sealy to show up.
Yeah.
Was this your idea or hers?
Mostly hers.
I see. Yes, she's always had great analytical skills. It'd be nice if she was more confident, though. All right, that's all the questions I have. Your turn. Please ask away.
Oh no, I want to ask what it is. You're Sealy, aren't you?
That's right. Though I didn't intend for it to turn out this way, really. I just wanted to help out a few other classmates who were having a hard time while I was helping Layla finish her thesis. You see, Layla doesn't have many friends at the academia. If the others noticed her helping them out, I thought maybe I'd help her become more sociable. Unfortunately, that didn't really work out. Instead, legends of the Sealy started going around. But that's alright.
What's with the Sealy pranking people?
I can instantly tell which students are asking serious questions and which are just trying to take advantage of me to slack off. My time to move freely is quite limited, so it's only natural that I would punish the people attempting to waste my time.
When she's like this, she kind of reminds me of Hugh Tao.
My intention is to help people. I'm not here to cause any harm.
Did you infiltrate the House of Dana? And what about those rumors of special powers?
Infiltrating the House of Dana was a total accident. She'd forgotten an important book, and the House of Dana happened to be closed at the time. There were only days before the paper was due. I had no choice but to scale the walls with some simple climbing ropes and sneak in from above while the core of 30 wasn't paying attention.
This Ever Layla is crazy.
I had no idea there was still a student inside. I had no choice but to put him to sleep.
Fair enough. She's crazy.
Any clear evidence of my existence would only hinder my ability to conceal my identity. It would also expose me to Layla as well. As for the special powers, well, they're just things I did during the process of trying to finish the thesis. It's like I said, I don't have much time, so I need to be as efficient as possible.
Anna?
Well then, does that answer all your questions?
Actually, I have one last question. Why didn't you want her to know you exist?
You see, her emotions are incredibly unstable. She's constantly doubting herself. If she knew that there's another Layla who is capable of doing everything, she may think even less of herself.
Yeah, that's true.
She could think, maybe I should just leave it all to her. I'm always relying on her anyway. Why not let her live my life for me? She might start thinking about giving up completely, and that's the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do for her.
Yeah.
After all, she and I are one and the same. We're two sides of the same coin. No one knows her greatest strength more than I do. It's her resilience. If she's able to persevere in everything she does, then one day she won't need my help anymore. I trust that she's capable of doing that, and it's something that she should do on her own.
Aww, I like Ever Layla. I see.
She actually discovered the key data she needs for her thesis a long time ago. She just didn't organize it well enough. I'll complete her thesis for her just as I have in the past. Oh, please don't share any of this with her. I would like to keep this a secret for both of our sakes.
I understand.
Thank you for doing this for me. No, for us. She seems to be waking up now. Well, this is goodbye. If we never meet again, then I guess I did something right.
Layla.
Huh? Did I faint? Or did I fall asleep?
You're fine, you just had a little nap.
Oh, I see. Was I sleepwalking? I wasn't I?
I don't think so. Nope. Nah, not really. Like I was just like, nope. No, not really, no.
Really? I don't believe you. You're hiding something from me. It's written all over your face.
I'm not, really.
You said you were gonna help me, didn't you? Why are you holding out on me now? Please tell me. You promised you'd help.
I am helping. Oh, she's so cute. That which remains unspoken. To keep a promise made to her means the breaking of a promise made to her. This is a tricky situation indeed. Oh, that's actually true. Oh no. Oh. Okay. We got 3 more to get. Let's go. And we have to go right at the start. Oh no. Okay, let's go.
Maybe I should just go back.
I didn't forget that time.
Oh, we meet again. Sorry, but I don't really have time to chat right now.
What's wrong?
I was originally looking up some information at the House of Dana, but the more I read, the more I realized that my thesis is... I should have been done with the first draft of my thesis. Well, but...
Okay.
I should probably notify my advisor
You still have
sooner
time,
than
right?
later. To be honest, I haven't slept a wink for days. Lack of sleep hinders my... I've seen the... Oh.
I've already done this, so, yeah. Are they safe?
If that was the case, I would have already left on my own. Just the idea of being watched by a sage is terrifying. This might sound strange, but I actually don't know. Due to my... but that's not... I really... Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing all the effort.
That sounds pretty extraordinary.
But there's no point in me studying at the academia if I keep relying on this mysterious...
She completely understands whatever Layla wants now.
It comes down to my own Oh no. I still... Yes, but the wisdom... if you want its help, all you have to do is write down your question, and you'll get a response a short while later.
Maybe it's some researcher who wants to remain anonymous.
No one knows who or what it actually is. It's just known as the Wisdom Sealy. But getting an answer all comes down to the Sealy's mood. So, all I can do right now... who knows if it's trying my luck with...
It's too risky to rely on some fishy legend to complete your thesis.
You're right. I need to keep a level head. I don't have time to waste. But what do we do from here? I can't just go back and start packing to leave.
You should rest first.
Rest? But my deadline's just around the corner. I don't think I can afford to rest right now.
You're wasting even more time if you try to push yourself like this. I was talking about this earlier with Kaveh's Hangout. Like, it's ideal to, like, rest a little bit when things are getting to you, because if you, like a horrible, if you're in a bad place, you can't work like that. You need to rest and relax a bit.
You do have a point. Sorry. I tend to panic easily, as you can see.
Don't we all?
Then how should I rest? I definitely won't be able to sleep. As soon as I close my eyes, all kinds of thoughts start floating into my head.
That happens to me all the time. How about we head to Puspa Cafe?
Oh, that's a good idea. A cup of coffee might help clear my head. Let's go. Let's sit down here and have some coffee and sweets.
Sweets?
It'll help me put my thoughts together.
Okie dokie.
No. We're here to rest. My problems will have to wait for now.
Sure.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Huh?
Sorry, but who are you?
I'm one of Layla's classmates. I just came by to say hi. We just submitted our theses and we're totally beat. Everyone will be meeting here to celebrate. Seeing how relaxed you look, you must have already had your thesis finished ages ago.
About that.
Oh, no, I'm actually having a lot of trouble with it.
You say that every time we talk, but you've never missed a deadline. Not only that, your papers are always well written and thorough. Your advisor is constantly praising your work. Yet you're always going around saying stuff like, I can't make it, I don't understand, I'm super worried. That kind of talk doesn't reflect your work at all, you know.
Well,
Why are you so hostile towards Layla? Yeah, I'm just gonna be direct with her.
For starters, she doesn't even try to participate with the group at all. It's one thing that she's not willing to help us, but she doesn't even bother showing up for our discussion meetings.
Well, try to be understanding of the situation then, you know? Maybe there's a reason for it, don't just jump to conclusions.
Every time we come to see her, she looks out of sorts and on the verge of a breakdown.
And that actually is gonna help her how?
It's not like we can't finish our own theses without her, but no one wants to always see her this way.
I know. Sorry.
Everyone is entitled to their own choices. You should learn to respect that.
Whatever. There's no point in starting an argument here. God. If you think she can justify her behavior, then that's your opinion.
Thanks for standing up for me.
Oh, bitch.
I really want to help the others, but most of the time I'm barely scraping by myself. There's very little I can help with.
It's because you don't want others to know about the blessing from the stars?
Yeah, I can't ever tell my classmates about that. I'd be a mess if they ever reported it to my advisor. It's really just a big misunderstanding, and there's nothing I can do about it. Everyone just gives me weird looks and judges me. It's making it really difficult to find friends.
Aww.
It's actually pretty rare for someone to actively engage in a conversation with me, like you do.
I think I understand your situation now.
Huh? What do you mean?
You think that the blessing from the stars is some external power that's out of your control. Only by improving yourself and no longer relying on an external power can break you out of the vicious cycle, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Seems you know just as well as I do. The thing is, I'm terrible under pressure. That's just my nature. Even the thought of everyone's expectations back home is enough to make me feel nervous.
Aww.
And the more nervous I get, the worse things become around me. Take what Munira just said, for example. I don't think I'll be able to get it out of my mind for the entire day. That means I won't be able to relax at all today.
Why don't we try facing the problem head on? Sounds like we need to find a way for you to completely relax. Yeah, completely relax.
Completely relaxed?
No.
But we're at a cafe. Is this not relaxing enough?
You're taking your studies too seriously. Academics are only one part of life. Suki, hi, welcome. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I know, but... Alright, no more buts. My life is a mess because of the decisions I've made for myself. I should listen to your advice this time. How do I completely relax?
Since you're from the countryside, why don't we leave Samara City and go sightseeing?
Sightseeing? That does sound pretty nice. I haven't set foot outside the academia in quite a while.
You haven't slept all night? Oh no, that's not good. Maybe you should get some sleep. Why have you been awake all night?
I used to enjoy visiting the rainforest, but it's been a while since I've been there. Maybe a lot has changed.
Ooh, rainforest, that sounds nice.
Okay, why don't we go there and take a look?
Okay. I like the sound of that. Wait, is that person gone? Looks like it. Okay. Probably for best. I would have given her a piece of my mind otherwise. Come on, loading screen. Okay. Going up here. Huh. I wish we could go say hi to Twirly Whirly. You know? That'd be so cool.
Even the air here feels more relaxing.
I was awake because you went to bed early because it was a hard day and then woke up at 1 AM and couldn't sleep after that. Oh, okay, fair enough. I hate it when you want to get more sleep, but you just cannot get it. It's so annoying when it happens.
I just want to forget about the thesis altogether. I'm just kidding. Knowing me, I'd only be able to forget about it for a little while.
I mean, I think it's good to just forget about it for a bit, though. Because it gives you time to relax.
This doesn't count as trying to avoid my problems, does it?
I mean, I guess kind of, but if you let your mind settle, usually it can help for the long term. You see in mind, it's just as important as efficiency if you want to solve the problems you're facing. Yeah, exactly.
That's quite the legitimate excuse. No, it's more of an explanation. Even I'm starting to get bolder with my words. I grew up in a place like this. Looking into the distance now with the breeze in my face makes me feel like a kid again.
Aww.
Oh, those were the happiest days.
What did you usually do as a kid?
I had a bunch of friends back then, and we would go pick wild berries in the woods.
Ooh.
No matter what ingredients we found, we would cook them over a fire, and whoever lost one of our games would have to eat all of it.
Oh, yeah, that sounds a little intense.
No, it wasn't that bad. It really depended on how lucky you were. Grilled apples and sensettias are actually quite delicious.
Huh. Why don't we go find something to grill as well?
Sure. I haven't done that in ages. Let's go.
You go Yoimiya, nice. That's really nice. I wasn't going for Yoimiya,
Apples and Zaytun peaches were the most popular fruits back then. Oh, and of course grilled fish is delicious too. Oh, fish skin releases oils while cooking, which drip into the fire and cause it to burn even brighter.
Yeah, I wasn't going for any of the new 5-stars. Only on the banner right now. But I wanted to kill her. I managed to get her in like 20 pulls, luckily. Where is she? There she is. Yes. I'm happy I got her. Oh wait, that's juicy. Are you juicy as well? Oh, you're plump. That's plump as well. What about you? You're juicy. Those are just normal. What about over here? Oh, apples! Are these juicy and everything? That's normal. Fresh apple. I know I'm meant to follow her. I'm just getting distracted. There's a lot of fruits around here. Wait. I wanna see what these items are like. Commonly grown in the hot and humid rainforest, this fruit has with a spicy special. Wait, this fruit has a special spicy aroma. I don't know why there's a wave there. When paired with other fruits, a greater layering of flavors can be achieved. The fruit of a forest shrub is fresh, is firm, and sweet. It is said to have a calming effect on the mind, which personally makes it very suited for Layla. True. Crisp and fragrant, aside from being eaten raw or used to ferment a beverage, roasted apples also brings forth a distinctive flavor. Go for C1 Yoimiya. Ooh, that might be a good idea. It might be. Huh. I think I'm just going to save up mainly for Fontaine characters right now. I'm looking forward to Fontaine.
We would always get yelled at by the grown-ups if they caught us sneaking into the river to catch fish. What's the big deal? We just want to swim. That's what we used to say. But now that I think about it, it really was quite dangerous. Thank goodness nothing bad ever happened.
Yeah, I think when you're a kid, you don't really think about how dangerous things are, you know?
I've been getting hungry thinking about food all this time. I think we found enough now, don't you?
I suppose. Go on then. I don't know if this is all of them we can get, but yeah, it'll be fine.
Alright, these should be enough. There's nothing like the smell of fresh ingredients. They already smell delicious. I'll be here cleaning the ingredients. Can you please fetch some firewood for us?
Okay. Oh, she's actually got like the fruits in front of her. That's so cool.
I'll be here washing the ingredients. Can you please?
Okay, she's just like basically saying the same.
Everyone, this is a good spot for a fire. Even if the fire was to spread, it'd be easy to contain.
It's good when she's thinking about all that sort of stuff. There's some enemies here. Oh no, whatever will we do?
Silver. Busted.
Hey!
Here you are.
Ouch.
Yep.
Layla! I got the firewood.
Fresh food is the best. I feel like I've traveled back in time.
I think it's really nice to do that sort of thing, though. Like, do something you did when you were a child. It's just like, we live in those moments when you were younger, you know? You just have the nostalgic feeling. I think it's so sweet, that sort of thing.
We all used to run around in the woods when we were kids. Trees and mud was the world we knew best. It doesn't matter how long I'm away from the forest, I won't ever forget the feeling of running through the trees.
Layla.
How about you? Can you relate to that feeling? It's almost like not knowing the world will change or ever expecting it to change.
Although adventures rarely ever stay in one place, I hope I can experience that feeling one day. Aww.
Whatever the case, it's a very warm feeling.
Yeah.
In the end, I passed the admissions exam, and the life I had led came to an abrupt end. Later, as I sat in a lecture at the academia, my mind started to wander and I began to think about home. It was then that I realized how long it had been since I went back.
Aww.
I can't go back anymore, and other similar thoughts started to come to mind. I guess I'm still not used to being in the academia yet.
I mean, you can still visit, can't you? Surely. I mean, I bet your family misses you. There's a purpose at every stage in life.
You're right. So we should let go of the past. I suppose this is also part of growing up. But reminiscing about the carefree life of being a kid sure works wonders for the mind. You start missing those moments once you leave them behind, and that's part of moving forward.
Yeah.
From now on, I'd like to cherish every single day of my life, even when it's not the smoothest of rides.
Yeah. Everything will get better. I know you can do it. Yeah.
I'll take the compliment. A little bit of sugar and a good view really go a long way for relaxation.
Stop doing that.
I thought it'd be impossible for me to enjoy something like this. I thought I'd never be able to get my mind off my thesis. But now, I feel like I'm fully enjoying myself. It's really great. So, what are we doing next?
Sometimes you don't need a plan. It's nice to just stroll around and see what happens. True.
You're right. I've been doing research for so long that I'm used to having a certain routine. A carefree stroll. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. This is nice and chill, though. Just hanging out with Layla.
Wow. I never knew there was such a large lake here. It's so beautiful.
It is really nice around here, but it's a shame that we can't go any further and look around a bit more.
The feeling of cool lake water can wash away all your troubles.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you look from a distance, there's like loads of like waterfalls and it looks so pretty.
Can you wait for a minute? I'd like to wash my face. I think it'd be refreshing.
Why don't we just go for a swim?
A swim? I can't remember the last time I went swimming. I might not even know how to anymore.
That's impossible. It's one of those things you can never forget, like riding a bike. Yeah. I don't know how to ride a bike.
Okay. I'll try to swim over there.
Let's see if you can get there first.
Wait, no. I'll definitely lose. No, forget about winning or losing, Layla. It'll be fun either way.
Are we actually racing?
Wait, we're starting already?
Swim with Layla. Actually, like switch to her and swim with her. That's so cool. Yeah, look, the waterfall over there. It looks so pretty. so pretty. Wait, I'm running out of stamina. I did it!
As expected, I lost. How would I be able to beat an adventure at something like this?
What do you mean you lost? I switched to you. You didn't lose. She has blonde hair, yeah, except it's only 2, not 3. I think that kind of makes it a little bit better. I actually really like her hair. I like Layla's hair. It's really pretty. I think you're a great swimmer. You went too far behind. I was worried about you would drown.
Really? Among my childhood friends, I was considered one of the more athletic ones.
Ooh.
But that's just like how I used to think that I had a gift for learning. After coming to Sumeru City, I realized that I only thought that because my hometown is such a small place.
Yeah, true.
On top of that, I'm getting weaker and weaker because I'm barely able to sleep nowadays.
Not yawning this time.
There's no way I can bring myself to brag about anything now.
You really are too modest.
Please, you're always encouraging me. I'm starting to feel embarrassed.
Look at that, she's so cute.
But swimming again really feels great. Every muscle in my body was engaged. I probably wouldn't have to worry about my thesis if I turned into a fish, don't you think?
No, of course not, you'd be a fish. Don't think you had to worry about anything in life. I wish I could go swimming though. I miss it.
I'm just kidding, of course. I'm sure fish have worries of their own. I'm quite content with how things are right now. Let's keep going, shall we?
Okie dokie. Mushroom!
There's a mushroom here. You want to jump on it to see what's up there?
Yeah.
I haven't done this in a while. I kinda want to give it a try.
If I lived in Sumeru, I would do lots of jumps like this. It looks so fun. It's like a trampoline. I love trampolines. Another one. Is this gonna be an achievement to like jump on all the mushrooms that we come up to? Come on. Give me a mushroom jumping achievement, please. What line about like just going anywhere, you know?
We've walked pretty far now.
We jumped pretty far.
But I barely felt the time passing by. I've been staring at books in my thesis every day. I've forgotten how nice and happy life actually can be.
Aww, that's why I said your life shouldn't compete with evolve around your studies.
You're right. No matter how much of a hard time I'm having in academics, I should still find the time to look after myself and fulfill my needs.
Yeah, definitely.
You really understand more about life than I do.
Aww. Would you like to take an opportunity to release all your stress?
Release my stress? Oh, I see what you mean. Being at the top of a mountain really does make someone want to yell out loud.
Yeah, do it.
But it's a little uncivilized, isn't it?
It's okay, we're already here, so we should make the best of it. And also, no one else is here. They can't hear us. Shout at the top of your lungs.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Just promise not to laugh.
This is gonna be weird if she does actually shout. I can't imagine her shouting. She's so quiet all the time. Brace yourself. The choir symbol on her head? Oh, I never thought of it as a choir symbol. I just thought it was like a flower. That's true though. Oh my god. No way. Wow. Okay, that's the best. Very nice, Layla.
What an amazing day!
Oh, that's adorable.
It feels like my entire body is bubbling with excitement after yelling like that.
What do you mean, girl?
This happiness was so common as a child, but before I knew it, this feeling was buried in the bottom of my heart. It's getting late. Why don't we rest here for a while? I'll tell you some interesting astrology stuff when the stars come out. Oh, but it's alright if you don't want to listen to that kind of stuff. We can also tell jokes about life, or talk about anything you're interested in.
Jokes? Yes, please. We can chat about whatever you like.
Okay. Then I'll tell you more about me. The only reason I ever chose to study astrology is because of how beautiful the stars are at night.
True.
That's all.
That's true, but it's nice.
My teacher told me that nature possesses a certain power that grants people an equal amount of kindness and fairness, regardless of the different talents they may possess. And that's why I wanted to call the kind person who's always helping me as the blessing from the stars. The stars in the sky are something that brings happiness to people.
Yeah, they truly are.
Everything about home is filled with purity and passion. My memories of that place are wonderful. I never want to forget them. If I were to ever discard anything so pure, I don't think I'd ever be able to find a place to anchor myself in the vast sea of knowledge. That's why, no matter how tiring or how hard it gets, I won't let my family down. They are already an important part of me.
That's another reason not to lose yourself in the face of pressure. Yeah. We don't actually know why she has pointy ears like that, though. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Thank goodness you were there to help me out, or I don't know where I would have ended up. We probably still have a while until the stars come out. Only kids sit around like this, waiting for the stars to appear.
Is she gonna fall asleep? She fell asleep. Aw, I wonder if she's exhausted or if she's finally relaxed. Let's protect this precious moment just for just a while longer. This is an adorable picture. It's so cute. I need this in my house. So cute. Okay. 2 more endings to get. We're getting there. We're so close. Okay. Oh, we gotta deal with that annoying, mean person again. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just checking when my wisdom's full on my other accounts. But they should be okay for like another hour. Alright, let's skip the beginning of this dialogue.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Huh?
I'm one of Layla's classmates. I just came by to say hi. We just submitted our seeing how relaxed.
Oh.
You say that yet you're always going.
Well,
what are you getting at?
For starters, she doesn't even try to participate with the group at all. It's one thing that she's every time we come to see her. It's not like we can't.
I know.
Just because Layla breaks some mold doesn't mean it's a problem.
Whatever. There's no point in. If you
Same.
think she can.
I really want to help the other. Yeah.
Okay.
It's real. It's actually. Huh? What do you mean?
Only by improving yourself and no longer rely on yeah, I think it's just...
Yeah, that's exactly it. The thing is, I'm terrible, and the more nervous I get, the worse things become around me. Take what Munira just said, for example. I don't think I'll be able to get it out of my mind for the entire day.
So yeah, I think this is different dialogue, isn't it?
I won't be able to relax at all today.
Oh no, maybe it isn't. Why don't we try facing the problem head on?
Face it head on? What should I do? Do you really think I can?
It's simple. Just break down the unfinished parts of a thesis into different tasks and tackle them one by one.
Okay. I've got a pen and paper with me. Let me go through them real quick. The theory sections are pretty much finished. I'll be able to finish organizing the rest on my own. As of now, I'm missing crucial observation data. I need the results of an observation to validate the conclusion of my thesis. And then there's the preparation for my thesis defense. I'll need to mentally prepare.
That doesn't sound too difficult. I can help you.
What? You want to help me with my thesis? Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to show you my gratitude.
Don't worry about it. We've already come this far.
You're so kind. I had no idea I'd meet someone so nice in Sumeru City. Okay, I'll do my best. It's the least I can do, considering everything you've already done for me. First on the list is the experiment to get observational data. I actually had it all planned out several days ago and even borrowed a celestial globe from a Mahamada.
Okay.
However, the weather was rainy every single day after I borrowed it, and I was unable to compare the night sky against the celestial globe. There were a lot of people waiting to borrow the celestial globe, and I wasn't able to extend my time slot. So I returned it and haven't been able to borrow it again since.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why I still haven't performed the necessary observations yet. I don't know what to do.
So you're lacking some equipment.
That's right. The celestial globe is a high-precision device used specifically for researching the stars. Submitting an application to borrow one from the academia is pretty much the only way for me to get my hands on one.
Looks like we're gonna have to ask around at the Adventurers Guild. We're doing that at the Adventurers Guild.
Huh? Why the Adventurers Guild?
Because no one has a network like Catherine does. Okay, makes sense.
Oh, I see. The Adventurers Guild is open to everyone's commission, so she might have some ideas. Okay, let's go and try our luck.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying. Yeah. It's alright. You can do this. You'll be fine. Hinoka, hi! Morning! Wait. So, Hinoka, you went to bed, and when I was streaming, you said goodnight to me, and then now that it's morning for you, I'm still streaming. Cool.
Ad Astra Episosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How can I help you today?
Hi. I'd like to... I have a commission. It's kinda strange. How should I put this?
We would like to buy a high-precision celestial globe.
Right. Equipment at the academia is in very high demand, and we aren't able to borrow one now. We were hoping someone else might have something similar that we could use.
I don't know anything about astrology, so I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the device you were looking for. However, one of our requesters happens to be an astrology enthusiast. I hear that he's a collector of all sorts of specialized astrology equipment.
Okay.
After the Adventurers Guild helped him out, he indicated that he'd be happy to return the favor if the adventurers ever need it. Perhaps we could arrange a meeting between you two. That should help solve your problem.
Really?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's my job to provide adventurers with the necessary support. The man's name is Azam. Here is his address. You can go ahead and pay him a visit.
Cool. So where is he? Let's go up here. And then just glide down if we need to glide down. There he is. Hey, buddy. Wait.
I wonder if I'll be able to go out and look at the stars tonight.
Oh, he seems passionate about the stars.
Hello, are you Azam?
Yes, I am. How may I help you?
You explained to Zam the purpose of your first visit.
Ah, I see. Well, if it's a request from an adventurer, then I'll be happy to help you. I just so happen to have the device that you're looking for. Let me fetch it and show you, just to be sure.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, this is it. Thank you so much.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just got a little excited. Please go ahead.
To be honest, judging by what stands before me, I find it very hard to believe that you're an astute Ratawahist student.
Huh?
Well...
Astrology is a hobby of mine, and these devices have cost me both time and mora to collect. I cherish them as if they were members of my own family.
Okay.
Which is why I don't let just anyone borrow them on a whim. These devices are delicate and can easily be damaged if used inappropriately.
That's true.
Oh, that's completely understandable. What can I do to better gain your trust?
How about this? I don't need a deposit or anything, but I'd like you to share the contents of your research with me. I'll ask you some questions.
Okay, I guess that sounds alright.
If your explanation proves satisfactory, then I'll lend you the device.
Share the contents of my research and answer questions?
Oh, Layla, don't get disheartened. Believe in yourself. Don't say that. That should be a piece of cake for you.
Alright, I'll try. But I can't disclose the actual details to you. How about a general overview of the research?
I didn't help.
Would that suffice?
I made her more stressed. I didn't help.
Yes, that would be fine.
You're probably aware that astrologists rely on the movements of celestial bodies to calculate the past and the future, as well as attempt to summarize the correlating principles, correct?
Of course. This is the basic principle of astrology.
My current research is about a certain phenomenon called astral shift.
Interesting. That's not a topic any ordinary person would be familiar with. I have a basic understanding of the concept, but I'd like to hear you explain it.
Okay. Well, in short, it means that the results derived from astrology are prone to change. As time continues to flow, the stars change and everything else becomes affected by this change. However, what's actually driving the change is what's worth investigating.
Sounds familiar about the meteor thing earlier that Nihita said in Yoimiya Story Quest. You know, like a meteor occurs when fate changes and all that. So maybe that's what's like the thing that drives the change, the fates and everything. When fate changes and destiny.
I think that it might just be another law of nature.
If the changes follow a certain pattern or routine, then it could be explained as some law. But the changes are manifold, even when considering just a single star. The changes could be resulting from a simple single orbit shift, or it could be a more complex double orbit, or even a triple or quadruple orbit shift. These phenomena have a dramatic effect on astrological conclusions. What I'm working on now is the research and prediction of the triple orbit shift phenomenon.
Triple orbit? By yourself?
Yes. That's right.
You do know that adding an extra star to the equation increases the computational workload by more than 10-fold, right?
It does get a little complicated, but it's still manageable with the use of a few self-invented techniques and a large number of star logs and star charts. Which leads us to why I'm in need of a high-precision celestial globe.
I think she sold out well. He seemed pretty interested.
Amazing. I suppose I should never have judged a book by its cover. I thought you were just trying to half-heartedly deal with some school assignment.
Do I really look like that sort of person?
Don't worry. I'm just joking. I was a little cautious at first, but now I trust you completely. It would make me extremely happy if my collection could assist a researcher in achieving tangible results. Just make sure you return it to me once you're done.
Oh, thank you so much. I really needed this.
Yay!
Good thing Azam was willing to hear me out.
I didn't really understand what you were talking about, but I thought you did great.
Really?
Yeah.
I was just explaining what it is I'm trying to do.
You sounded so shy to becoming a great researcher.
Really? I don't know if you really mean it, but I'm happy to hear that.
Of course I am. I do really mean it, yeah.
I guess even the hardest problems can be solved as long as I'm willing to try. Recording and comparing data will be much easier now that we have this device. I can do it all on my own, too.
Hey.
Let's continue with the plan. Can you help me with the rehearsal of my thesis defense? We can do that at the house of Dina.
Okie dokie. You can talk to him again.
You're quite welcome. It makes me happy to see my equipment being used to its potential.
Aw. It's okay.
There's nothing to worry about. Right?
I mean, there's always going to be that concern, you know? You just give it to someone random. But yeah, it'd be fine. Alright, let's practice. Let's go.
This seems like the best spot to do this. We'll need to be quiet so we don't disturb anyone.
Yeah, it seems a bit weird to do it here because obviously it'd be a bit difficult to be quiet here, but okay.
So here's what will happen during my thesis defense. After I present my thesis, the advisor sitting below will begin to ask questions.
Okay.
Theoretically, I should be able to answer any questions related to my thesis.
Yeah.
However, I tend to get really nervous when my advisors look at me, and I end up completely forgetting what I plan to say.
Isn't that normal? I do that all the time. My head just goes blank. You know, when someone like talks to me and asks me something, my head just goes blank and I just like go, I do that all the time.
That's why I want to rehearse and practice presenting my points in front of someone.
So I'm playing the role of an academic advisor, right? I'm not sure if this will help so much because we're on friendly terms, so why not works as well.
That's right. You should have gotten the gist of the content of my thesis when I was explaining it earlier. So ask away.
About that, I can't really remember what you said.
It's okay if your questions are a little off. I'll still treat them as real questions from an advisor and answer seriously.
Got it? You ready?
Wait a moment. Alright, Layla, you got this. You were able to explain everything earlier, so you can do it again. Alright,
do it.
ask away.
Do you know about the Great Machine? Can you briefly describe the application of the law of a triple orbit shift calculation? Could you talk about... Oh... No, we're gonna do this one.
Sure. The direction of this research is based on the results of previous research. It's about the feasibility of applying my methodologies to the remaining triple orbit problems. Based on a sample size of 124 cases, we could only achieve approximately 60% accuracy. The results were not reliable enough to be implemented as a law.
Makes sense.
You can see the common traits of the erroneous samples on page 3. Excuse me, I mean from the star logs in the appendix. It's clear that in each of the erroneous samples, one of the stars underwent a significant shift. This means that we not only need to limit the number of stars, but we may also need to consider the degree of shift when applying triple orbit shift algorithms. Stars with greater shifts are often key in astrology readings. The next step of the research should be... the next step should be to identify the feasible thresholds of shift for applying our calculations.
She's got this.
And that's my answer to your question. Do you have any other questions?
Despite a few stumbles here and there, Layla successfully managed to answer all questions. Yeah.
We're finally done.
No, little stumbles are fine. Fine, nothing to get worried about.
I'm gonna need more practice. I can feel myself getting flustered, and I start to stumble whenever I'm asked questions that I'm unfamiliar with.
The presentation could use some work, but I can tell your logic is sound, yeah.
Oh, really? You mean it?
Yeah.
Then this practice must be helping. During my first thesis defense, I stood like a statue on the stage and my palms were covered in sweat. I couldn't get a single word out.
Aww. Seems we managed to address all the major challenges for you.
I didn't even realize it, but you're right. It doesn't seem like there's anything holding me back now.
Yay.
I guess that means I'm capable of completing the thesis all on my own. I can hardly believe it. This is amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really excited. This is the first time this has happened, really. I'm so happy.
You worked so hard. To reach this point, you don't need to rely on others anymore.
I'm not sure how to put this. I'm really happy about everything that's happened, but I'm also feeling a little sad.
Why are you sad?
I still don't know anything about the blessing from the stars. Will it never happen again since I don't need its help anymore?
It'll probably come back again.
That somehow makes me feel a little lonely.
Lonely?
Yeah. It almost makes the blessing feel like it was just a tool used for my studies, no? But I would really like to discover what the blessing actually is, if I ever get the chance. I want to express my gratitude for it, or better yet, maybe we could be friends.
Yeah.
That's basically how I feel about it. Even if I know nothing about the blessing, I could still feel its companionship all along. It's almost like how you helped me. I really cherish and appreciate it.
Aww.
After all, it wouldn't be right to take such blessings for granted in our lives.
I'm sure it will also be very happy to know you feel this way.
That's good. I hope it's a little more satisfied with the way I am now.
Aww, she's so adorable. Natural? Oh, we got the celestial globe. Natural yet incredible. The unfolding of events can be etched in her memories for a long time to come. Nice. So we got one more to go. I have no idea how we do this. Wait. We'll go from here, which is right here. I guess we do one of the more difficult questions.
Seems like the best. So here, theoretically, however, that's why it's okay if your question. All right.
Do you know about the Great Machine?
Huh? No. What is that? Is this something that I didn't prepare for at all? You've got to be joking. About this question.
Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna get stressed.
I'm sorry. I'm not feeling very well. Everything is spinning.
Are you okay? Oh no. Oh no.
I'm sorry. I haven't been sleeping very well lately. I tend to get dizzy from time to time, but don't worry, I'm fine now. What's wrong?
I'm waiting for you to answer my question.
Oh, sorry. Can you please repeat the question? I didn't hear you clearly just now.
You speak very differently from the Layla I know.
Alright. I guess the cat's out of the bag. Of all the times to wake up. You're Layla's friend, right? And from the looks of things, the two of you are preparing for her thesis defense?
Yep, and you must be the blessing for the stars.
With her long-term sleep deprivation, whenever her anxiety peaks, she loses consciousness and I take over. However, her unpredictable and varying sleep patterns are completely out of my control, so I have to make every second count. There's no one willing to help her here, so I have to step in. I am rather curious about you, though. Why are you trying to help her?
Well, she's finally decided to face the problems with her thesis head on, and she's working very hard on it.
Really? That's great. You're helping with all the things that I used to do for her. Seems like you've given her a boost of confidence with your encouragement.
Yeah.
Now then, I can't really help her prepare for the thesis defense, so I'll be leaving some notes behind instead. You'll have to give them to her later.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I should get started on those notes. If there's anything you're curious about, you may go ahead and ask now. I can answer you as I write. I'm used to multitasking.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to ask a favor. When you give the notes to her later, please don't tell her about my existence.
Why, sir?
Well, she's always been in a fragile state. If she knew that there was another Layla who's always taking care of everything...
It seems like the exact same dialogue.
She might feel like everything she's ever worked for is pointless, and that could lead to some demoralizing thoughts. She's a resilient girl, but no matter how resilient she may be, no one can hold up to criticism and torment from themselves. If her condition grows any worse, it's possible that I might cease to exist as well. Then there wouldn't be anyone to help her.
But she's not doing very well now either.
She's getting better though, isn't she? It's apparent how hard she's working now. She's my source of knowledge. I'm merely the representation of how she would be if she were rested and healthy. I believe that she's one of the best, even in a place like the academia where geniuses come by the handful. But growth is a process and shouldn't be rushed. I will always believe in and support her.
It's good that she has you, or she might have already hit rock bottom.
Believe me, even if she were to end up at rock bottom, she'd find a way to somehow laugh it off as one of her silly mistakes and climb her way out.
That's true.
That's the kind of person she is. Alright, I've written down all the possible questions that I think the advisors might ask. Next, I'll put together a few words of encouragement for her. I'm not going to sign it, obviously. Oh, and don't forget about our agreement.
Okay, I won't forget. Aha! Oh, look at the little sticker! That would be an amazing sticker to have. They will never meet, but she will always walk alongside her. Oh, so cute. That's all of them. We got them all done. That was so much quicker compared to Kaveh's one. I swear. Because like Kaveh's... Actually, Carver's been taking like 3.5, maybe 4 hours, right? And this one took about 3 hours, I think. I mean, there's this, but this will just lead to that, basically. So we won't bother with that. I think. Yeah. All engines reached. Nice! We've done it all! It's all done! Wait. Wait, has the event started already? Wait. I didn't think the event started. Well, who was this? A guest from Layla. A strange guest from Layla appears to have arrived in the cat's tail. Huh? Huh? I'm so confused. What is this? From Layla. Who's from Layla that's in this event?
Wait, isn't that Tabby? What's she doing in the cat's tail?
Tabby! Tabby! Hey, Tabby!
Ah, it's you two.
What are you doing here? Wait, and how did you get out of the Serena teapot? You can do that?
Of course I can. Ah, but this is your first time seeing me outside of the teapot realm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although the Adepti created teapot spirits primarily to manage and maintain their teapot realms, our movements are not restricted to those domains. For instance, there's Jade Seeker, who travels far and wide to gather the rarest treasures in the land. But it is true that I, in contrast, rarely leave the teapot realm at all.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Huh. Well, since you so rarely leave, what's the occasion today?
I'm guessing you didn't come for a drink, not to play cards, I bet.
As curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ from those in Liyue. No, in fact, I was sent here for a reason.
Okay.
What reason is that?
And as it happens, it has something to do with the Traveler, too.
Oh, how so?
Well, as I'm sure you've discovered, with the rising popularity of Genius Invocation TCG, inviting a friend to a duel in the tavern has become a fun way to pass the time.
Yeah.
There's just one little problem. Many invitees currently have to travel an enormous distance to get here, turning the whole thing into quite an ordeal. I have therefore been sent here to create a little game room using the same Adeptus art as is used to construct teapot realms.
Okay.
That way, anyone with an invitation will need only to think the thought, and they will instantly appear in the game room. You will be free to use the room whenever you wish to invite a friend to duel, and it will be far more straightforward for them to take you up on the offer.
Wow! This'll make things much easier!
Yeah.
But what if Margaret finds out? She's not gonna get mad at you for renovating her tavern with your Adeptus arts, is she?
That shouldn't be a problem, since the realm will not be physically located within the cat's tail. Besides, we obviously sought the owner's permission in advance.
Fair enough.
She was quite enthusiastic. Oh, Liyue's Adepti arts sound pretty useful. Could you double the size of the tavern while you're at it? Unfortunately, my mastery of Adeptus arts is not sufficient to achieve this.
Huh. Yeah, that does sound like something Margaret would say.
Yeah, Margaret just wants to come
Anyway,
out of it.
it's great that you're here. I was expecting to have to wait until your next visit to the Teapot Realm to fill you in. Right then, let's get started.
The what is? Tabby uses Adeptus arts to remodel the tavern.
Okay, that should do it. Over to you. Now you can invite friends to duel with you in this room wherever in the world they are. I hope it serves you well. Oh, and I almost forgot. A guy from the tavern wanted me to say this to you. Hope you will have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Huh? The 40 rounds temper challenge is now open. Huh? Honestly, I'm not too sure what just happened. But cool. But I haven't been back here for a while. Vtuber's doing that thing again. You mean like not connecting to the internet? What's going on? 41 days? Oh my gosh. That's weird. Huh. I wonder why it keeps doing that. It's so strange. But yeah. I'm not really sure what Tubby just did then, to be honest. Like, it just said like it did another round thing, but what was it for exactly? Stream, yeah. To be fair though, I've pretty much done everything I wanted to do, so I can end the stream now. So you allowed your friends to come in. Does it mean like actual like playable, like friends sort of thing? You know? Like any world level? Is that what she means? Or like these sort of friends? Yeah. Like obviously these sort of friends can already come in at any time. So it doesn't really make so much sense for these. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, I got so much to do. Okay, Phil, yeah. We've done everything we wanted to do. We've done Kaveh's Hangout, we've done Layla's Hangout, and we've done Yoimiya Story Quest. So we've done everything. The stream's been going on for 9 hours as well. It's been going on for quite a while. But everything is done. So I'm gonna call it a day and end the stream here. I do another Genshin stream in a few days' time whenever the event's out. I'm not actually sure when the event's coming out. But will we be able to say hi to Charlotte? What's her name? Right? What was that? I don't know. Does it say anything on the thing? About when the event starts. Strategy guide contest. There you go, gameplay. Duration 05/25. So tomorrow at 10 AM it starts. Oh. Okay, so I might start that tomorrow depending like how much story there is. But yeah, so I'm gonna go now, end the stream here for today. We've done a lot. And might do more Genshin tomorrow. I guess we'll see close to the time. Yeah, we got a lot done. And I'll see you all soon, I guess. So thank you all so much for joining me today. And I'm off. Good luck with your pause.
Wait.
For Yoimiya and Yoimiya. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I had a lot of fun today. Yoimiya Story Quest was so good, and Kaveh's Hangout was actually pretty good as well, and Layla's too. Although Layla had no other characters in it, it was kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But right. Bye everyone, thank you, see you later. Oh, wait. Okay, see you later, bye.